All right. Okay. Now let's do this one. That's good. And then let's do this one. Nice. Let's go over here. Okay, that should be correct. Okay. Hi, guys. Minion Boy is dead. Minion Boy is gone. I think my YouTube chat is broken. Yes, it is. Wait. No. Okay, no. Wait, now it's working? Is it working now? Okay, now. Okay. That was weird. We're playing Amazon. We already started it. I'm the only fun streamer to watch? That can't be true, right? It's only me? Yeah, guys, you will notice I pinned something on both YouTube and Twitch. Asmon Gold posted a video this morning about his dad. His dad passed away. If you want to watch it, give him a like or give him a nice comment. I'm sure there's a lot of people in the chat that, whether you like Asmon Gold or not, maybe some of you don't. I bet a lot of you like him, but maybe some of you don't. However, whether you like him or not, I bet you can understand what it's like to lose a parent. It is a soul-crushing blow. So, if you feel like it, go on. I gave him a comment and I sent him a message. If you feel like it, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. And if you don't, that's fine. And by the way, if I could ask for one favor, if you do go do that, please don't mention that I sent you. It's the whole point of this is not some PR move. It's not some clout chasing move by me. I would prefer not to be involved at all. I just like not to be mentioned at all. Just letting you know that that event happened and there's a video about it if you want to say something to him. Don't do it on my behalf, and please don't mention me or give me any credit for directing you there. It has nothing to do with what this is about. When my mom died, that was the worst thing that ever happened to me in my life, so I know what it feels like. I don't have any grandparents or any parents left. I'm 0 for 6, all 6 dead. Both grandpas, both grandmas, mom and dad. We don't have a very good life expectancy in my family. Not at all. What's better, POE2 or Diablo 3? Diablo 3 is a fun game, but which one is better? I mean, POE2. Diablo 3 is not bad, though. You know how he feels. Your mom died. See, yep. If you know how he feels, you know, probably feels good to go over there and say a little something to him. That's a nice thing to do if you want to. Okay, what about Diablo 2? You've been thinking about playing it? If you took every ARPG player ever who has played most of the ARPGs, if you took every ARPG player and you did a tier a ranking, like a tournament, to see what was the best ARPG ever, I would be willing to put $500,000 down that Diablo 2 would win best ARPG of all time. I think POE1 might get close, and I think that's it. I think it's going to be... I think if you took every single player and made a bracket and you had everybody vote on what was the best game ARPG ever, I think Diablo 2 would win. I think probably PoE 1 would get second place all time, but I think Diablo 2 would win. And very deservedly so. So when you say you're thinking about playing Diablo 2, I would strongly recommend play Diablo 2 Resurrected instead of the old one. Diablo 2 Resurrected, in my opinion, is one of the greatest remasters of any game ever. It's exactly like the original Diablo 2, but just way better graphics. It's fucking amazing. You are getting the true Diablo 2 experience by playing Diablo 2 Resurrected, and it just has way better graphics. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I know of a better remaster than that one. Vicarious Visions did such an amazing job with it. D2R is amazing. Yeah, and yeah, also, yes, that's true. I forgot about that. In Diablo 2 Resurrected, you can press a button to go back to the original graphics. So you can see how... Well, I mean, at the time, they were fine, but by today's standards, they are absolute dog shit. Diablo 2 lacks the quality of life that a lot of the newer games have. It does. Yes. It was also made 20 years ago. 26 years ago, right? 1999? This is 99 or 98? Made a million... It was made when the dinosaurs roamed the earth. For the time that it was released in, it was... unbelievable. Unbelievable game. I really love Diablo 2. I think that game's amazing. You want to know what? The next time a Diablo 2 season launches in space... Next time a Diablo 2 season launches in space that's not near any other launches, why don't we play a season launch of Diablo 2? That would be fun. I fucking love Diablo 2. Does Diablo 2 have MTX? No. No. Not that I know of. No. Nothing like that. You just play it. You buy the game and that's it. You just play the game. Oven. Chaotic. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Okay, it looks like we're going to have to do the AoE here first. He's got a lot of Jim Bobs here. Bitch. Let's go get all of the damage. don't get it. I can't. It won't let me click this thing. Glitched. Okay. Well, I can't click it. We move on with our lives. Dude, if I could put Uber Jim Bob in my game, ain't nobody gonna kill him. Bye. Guys, I'm going to say this every time that I do this. If you ever see a researcher strongbox, buff it up. Okay. Buff it up, buff it up. That means alch it, exalt it, val it, especially in the endgame. Juice it up, boys. Wait, what? How? Just carry the orbs with you in your inventory in case you get a researcher strongbox. Just literally just use the currency on it. Do it for researchers strongbox. Researchers. Because researchers is the currency strongbox. You didn't even know that you could do that? Well, that's why I just told you. If you don't do that, you're throwing. You're throwing for sure. Why are bow builds expensive? Because Fubgun played Lightning Arrow Deadeye as his starter. God, my guy is bad. I've got to figure out something, man. I've got to figure out something. I can't be doing this much damage. Like, I've got to figure out something. My guy is just such a shitter. What build is this going to be? I don't know. I have no idea. Sabinus. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate you. Can you guys think of anything that actually does some frickin' damage? Like, what does damage at this? Is just Amazon just screwed at this level? Like, what? I don't know. My spear is actually decent. Kind of. There's Twister. Bleed Amazon. Okay, everyone has just used everyone has listed every single skill possible. Spear field, rake, twister, glacial. Guys, everyone's just naming every single skill that the Amazon has. I've already tried half of them. They don't do jack shit for damage. I get this horrendous feeling that the best option is lightning spear, but man, they nerf the shit out of this, man. My God. I know you want to add frenzy charges, but I thought that's not really an option until you get... I thought that wasn't really an option until you get combat frenzy. Like, there are options to get it, like the stupid thing where you hit them when they're almost dead, but those options are terrible to play. Like, I'm talking about, like, automatically generating them. It's shit for single target. It always has been. Trunks by a tabula rasa. We're playing hardcore SSF, buddy, all the time. We're playing hardcore. We ain't got no time. We ain't got no time to do noob crap like buy good stuff off the auction house. That's cheating. Is this thing any good? Primal strikes? You use spear field. All right, let's try this for fun. I've never tried it. Let's try it for fun. I'm going to use this as my... Let's try this for fun. I've never tried it, so let's try it. Just so we can say we tried everything. Alright, do I usually wear contacts? Never. I never wear contacts. By the way, can we use shield charge? Okay, well. How do I make my builds? When you play my builds, they're very strong, but when you try to make your own build, it always blows, and you spend hours respecking to another build from max roll. Well, the first thing to understand is not every build that I make is good. You only see me post the good builds that I make. I don't ever post the shitty builds. That doesn't do you any good. So, I mean, I make bad builds too. I just don't post them. I think one thing that comes with experience in ARPGs is if I make a bad build, I can usually fix it. Because when I'm playing, I can see, it's very clear to me what the problem is. Like, what's the problem here? Do I not do single target? Do I not do AoE? Is the build cumbersome to play? Do I have no movement speed? Do I have, like, do I have problems with my resources? Like, what's the problem here? And then after making a lot of builds, you get some ideas for, like, for example, right now, I don't do any damage. And I know why. The reason why is because I don't generate frenzy charges. And I know there are ways to generate frenzy charges for me right now, but none of them are very good. There are good options later, but there's no good options now that I want to play. So it's like, okay, so what do I do until I can do that is stuff that I'm thinking about. I think people have a little bit of a tough time diagnosing what exactly is the problem here and how do you fix it. I think these guys can one-shot me. So my idea here is I'm going to throw lightning spears until they're shocked, and then I'm going to use primal strike on single target. Crossbow might be, honestly, yeah, crossbow might be the way. Maybe you do crossbows for leveling. I also didn't try leveling with a bow. The good news about this build, we have insane range. So look, I can attack essentially on another screen. That's good. My AoE is pretty good. That's good. Can clear maps pretty nicely. So if I could just figure out how the fuck to do some single target damage, we'd be fine. He's shocked. Okay, that was kind of interesting. Do I think grinding gear games should bring POE2 closer to POE1 or go a different route? Well, this is I always have the same take. I have the same take in the Diablo series. I have the same take in the POE series. It never changes. POE1 exists. POE1 is a game. Okay, so am I crazy or is this fucking horrible? Like, I had the shock on twice, and it's still, like, I think I would have killed him faster just throwing lightning spears. Like, it does this big flying V wave that on the outside of the single target. Like, this seems terrible. It seems horrible. Like, I just don't, I don't understand why this would be a good skill leveling up for single target. I'll try it again, but what the it seems horrific, like terrible. It's not even that it's a 2-button build. I don't mind. I can play a 2-button build if the single target thing actually does something. Anyway, back to the question. POE1 exists. It's a game that you can go play. If Grinding Gear Games made POE1 again as POE2, but we already have POE1. I'm very okay with POE2 being a different game. I'm very okay with it playing differently. My complaints about POE2 are not make it POE1. My complaints are you tried this new thing and I don't like it. You know? I don't think I have ever said to either Blizzard or Grinding Gear Games that you should make your previous game again. Certainly, you should take aspects from a successful game and implement aspects of it into your sequel. Sure, absolutely. But man, dude, if it ends up being the same game, I would call that a failure. It's a failure. We already have POE1. We already have Diablo 2. I don't need you to make Diablo 2 again. I need you to take the awesome elements of Diablo 2, put them in your game and maybe improve upon them, and then put in some new shit and make a new game. I'm just going to let you guys know in advance, I'm going to be absolutely gutted if this Amazon dies. I really, really like this character, so if he dies, I'm going to be crying for a week, really. I'm going to be very upset. Element. Thank you so much for the Prime, my dude. Diablo Immortal 2. Now that's a great idea. See, everyone just loves Diablo Immortal so much. We need Diablo Immortal 2 just as it is. You want to know what? Honestly, for a phone game, I thought Diablo... I actually play a lot of phone games. I don't play pay-to-win phone games. Those are stupid, but... I actually like playing games on my phone. I like that idea a lot. And... I thought Diablo Immortal was actually one of the best phone games out there. It's just so... Like, if they would have released Diablo Immortal, not pay to win, and if they would have let me PvP all day long, I would probably still be playing it today. I would be like the highest rank in PvP, and I would PvP all day, laying on my couch, PvPing, just kicking everybody's ass. God, dude. If it was actually fair. I thought Diablo Immortal was an amazing phone game. Minus the horse shit, obviously. Yeah, thank you, Zikor. Thank you. Well, you couldn't get a good gem to save your life. That's what I'm saying. It's the pay to win element of the game. They would have had to have changed it. Meaning also, when you get rid of pay to win, now all of a sudden the high end gems can be somewhat attainable. No. No. She's gonna do big dick attack. All right, should we kill her? Okay, we need to go here because the well is here, right? Have I ever tried a Spark build and did I like it? Bro, I had so many powerful Spark characters. Yo, dude, my Spark character was actually insane. They nerfed the living shit out of Spark. Some people are saying that they're making Spark builds again, like, differently, and now they're, like, bringing it back, which is cool to hear. I'm gonna have to try one of those builds, but... Spark was... Yes, I had every single one of my Spark sorcerers, almost every single one... In fact, every single one of them, except one of them, was killed by Tornado Bird. Tornado Bird killed all of my Spark sorcerers, and he killed all of them at level, it was either 91 or 93. Tornado Bird killed all of my hardcore SSF sorcerers at either 91 or 93. I can't remember which one. I hate Tornado Bird. Fizz Spark is absolutely busted. Fizz Spark. Can you explain that to me? What's the idea? Fizz Spark. Explain that to me. The new support gem. It adds physical damage to spells with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. Okay, can you remind me, what Ascendancy node is it? There's a lineage support that adds physical damage to spells. How exactly does it work? What does it say? Just adds flat fizz to spells, or how exactly does it work? What does it do? Physical damage per life spent. Oh, is that the one that converts mana costs to life costs, and then it adds physical damage based upon how much life you spend? That one? Okay, I think I have that one, actually. I have it. I saw that. I think I have that. Should I make that build? Is it good? I have the support. It's not for hardcore SSF. Ziz is playing Spark and he's crying. He doesn't like it or what? How did Minion Boy die? Exclamation rip. You can see the clip. Yeah, it's weird seeing my leveling bar going up. Man, I haven't seen that in a while. It's usually I do 15 maps and my bar doesn't move at 96. You want to know what I was thinking about doing, guys? If you guys would be interested in seeing this. I was thinking about going on softcore SSF on Minion Boy and playing it until I kill Uber Arbiter. Because I never got to fight the Arbiter. If you guys would be interested in seeing that, I would kind of like to finish the journey and at least kill Uber Arbiter once. And then go back to hardcore SSF. If you have 100 divines, SSF guys. I died, so now I moved to softcore, but I'm still on SSF, right? I'm not on trade. Not that rip was brutal. Honestly, guys, it's completely my fault that I died. It's completely my fault. People are saying like, "Wow, that shouldn't kill you." It's nice of you to say, but it was my fault because I plugged. If you rewind the stream, rewind it back to when I plugged the map. I was literally staring at the map that I was going to put in the thing, and I was like, I'm giving them T16 irradiation wisp on the boss, and I'm giving him minus resistance on me. I'm like, I've given him like almost. The only thing that would have been worse is if I also gave him extra chaos damage. Like I gave him every buff imaginable. It's my fault. Like that was very, very fucking stupid of me. I knew it was stupid, but for some reason I thought I would survive anyway with 13,000 energy shield, but nope. If I was like in an actual race, I would have never plugged that map. Never. Because, you know, I created the danger. So I shouldn't have done that. It's fucking stupid. But it is what it is. I'm stupid. So I plugged the map. He one-shot me with the ass laser. You know. All I had to do was not plug a map like that. I needed to plug, you know, a decent T16 map. Just the dumbest thing that I did, the dumbest thing that I gave him was minus resistances. Minus resistances is an outrageous damage increase. The difference between being, I think it was like minus 11 resistances. The difference between being at 75 res and 64 is isn't it? Was it 4% per level? I think it's like 44% more damage. 44% more damage. So the 44% more damage, if he didn't have that, like his ass laser is still gonna kill me in like, let's say, a second and a half, maybe? Let's say. A second and a half of standing in it, but did you see how fast I paused, though? I paused maybe within half of a second. I won't die. At least I'll pause and log out and live. So I would have at least lived with maybe half, a third of health, and then I could have logged out and just lived another day. Can I explain why what? Can I explain why what? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen anything worse than this. Yeah, Sim explained that beautifully, more elegantly than I would have. You've been leveling a witch with the minion build that I posted a couple days ago, and the screens do clear themselves when you get the poisons and the poison minions going. Yeah, I mean, the hybrid leveling build that I posted, I don't know how long ago. I don't know how long ago it was, like a week ago. That's the strongest leveling build I've ever seen. Like, it's strong everywhere. It has unbelievable AoE, very good boss clear. It's not like the fastest, you don't like run at the speed of light, but the defense is unbelievable. You have so much energy shield, it recharges so quickly. When it does recharge, the rate at which it recharges is insane. I mean, they can't hit you, and if they do hit you, they can't kill you. I mean, that build fucking rules. It just rules. It rules it rules the whole way, right in the beginning. Just dominating. I love that build. I'm talking about I made a hybrid minion essence drain build a few days ago. That build just murders. It murders. You don't understand why Unearth doesn't work. Just have to hit corpses on the ground. Just have to hit corpses. That's the secret. I think I'm going to use this to start building my evasion rating, because that's the whole idea of this build. The build absolutely murders everything indeed. Good. Where can you see the build? Exclamation build or exclamation sheet. It's there. All right, it sounds like almost all of you want to see the Uber Arbiter fight. I would like to do the Uber Arbiter fight too. So let's go kill Uber Arbiter on softcore SSF, and then let's come back to Amazon Boy. It really shouldn't take that long. Man, dude. Oh, it feels so different. I can die now. You can just die and it doesn't matter? Like, that's actually insane. You can just die? My God. Are you really giving me a tutorial on how to... Oh my God, I just realized something. Oh my God. Wait. Ah! I don't have any of my shit. Yo! I don't have a thing. I mean, but I have the most important thing. I have my character, which is, of course, by far the most important thing. God damn it. Well, this is going to be more difficult than I thought it was going to be. I lost everything. Well, okay. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. Okay, well. Make a new character on hardcore SSF. You want to know what? I do have a 77 Lich that I could respec as an Infernalist on hardcore SSF. Okay, hold on a second. All right, we got to do something smart here. Let's log out. I want to do something. So I need to go on standard. Let me go on standard for a second. So here's my real Amazon, by the way. 529 accuracy rating. Like Hosaday. Hey, they nerfed it. Oh, god damn it, man. Grinding gear games nerfs fucking everything. It used to be your attacks can never miss. Now its accuracy rating is doubled. God damn it. We could kill a mule. We could. But I want to do something here. Holy. All right. Okay, wait, I don't understand though. Why doesn't this... Okay, well... I don't understand. Why do I... In standard mode, I have all of my tabs set correctly, yet when I play my first character on the season, all of the tabs are not correct. They're just the default tabs. How do you get your tab settings to persist? How do you do this? How do you get it to not be this? But that's exactly what I just checked, and it's not. It's not a thing. It's because it's a different league. But I thought the new league copies from standard. I just checked. My softcore SSF tabs are configured on standard league. But when I log in to softcore SSF on Rise of the Abyssal, nothing is configured. I just checked it. I have it correct. Look, if I log out and I go to softcore SSF, this is just softcore SSF standard. If I log in and I look at my tabs, they're correct. Look, they're done. They're here. They're done. They're correct. But then my first character in the league does not copy them. Softcore SSF on Rise of the Abyssal has nothing. It copies them on character creation, not on death. So if you die and transfer, everything is wrong. It didn't copy them for you. It does not work this league. It's bugged this league. It's a bug. Okay. Okay. I definitely don't want to do this every league. All right, fine. All right, here we go. Okay, that should be correct. I also lost all of my maps. Wow. Holy. Wait. When you die, it doesn't give... Bro, it doesn't give you the... I don't have my socket bench? Bro. I don't have my socket bench? What? It took away my socket bench? I am mad. Dude, now we can try. You want to know what we can try that we could never do before? T2 Simulacrum. I mean... Dude, we can also go try fighting Tornado Bird, piece of shit. We can just fight Tornado Bird, and if he kills us, who cares? But do the socketables... I thought the socketables in the old tomato only drop these things and not the talismans. Does old tomato drop talismans? I need talismans. Not these core things or whatever these things are called. I need talismans. I didn't think it dropped talismans. Soul cores. Talismans drop from Wisp. That's what I thought. All right, guys. We're about to make a huge decision that's going to alter the course of this entirely. We're going to need a poll for this. This is super important. So choose wisely. So in order to find citadels, we have to go in one direction. Which direction are we just running in a straight line toward? All right. Which way are we running in a straight line? Okay, which way are we going? I'll give you 1 minute. Okay, well. All right, north is winning by a mile. All right, we go north. Send it. Well, I have no maps. Boy, I hope this drops me a map. If it doesn't, well, I guess we buy one from Doriani. Do I have any money? 34 gold? Do I have any... Do I have a... Okay, I have an Og. That's good. I have a Regal. That's good. I have Exalts. Okay. God, we're poor. We're back in college, boys. It's ramen noodles every night. Jesus. I have nothing. I have my character. That's it. I don't have any gold. We got no food. We got no jobs. We got no loot filter. Our pet had to fall enough. I like how Rax's beginner filter is my uber strict endgame filter. All right, well, this is softcore, so who cares? I'm just gonna run forward until they trip me. That didn't take long. Softcore? Like, it doesn't matter when you die, softcore? Oh my god. This is like the dream. Like, just run into the abyss. Like, who cares? Okay. Yeah, just stand right in everything. Actually doesn't matter. Run into the monsters. Who cares? Oh, this is great. Double exalt. Printing. A spear. I'll take anything at this point. Stuff. Fuck yeah, dude. All right. God, this is great. No wonder you guys have so much fun all the time. You're not, like, constantly worried about dying. God, this is fun. Update the title. Going for Uber Arbiter. All right, I fixed it. Oh, man, dude. See that guy? Right, see that guy right there? If he kills me, it doesn't matter. Oh. Oh, God. It's so nice. Just sprint. No wonder you guys like sprint. You guys like sprint on softcore because it doesn't matter. No wonder you guys like sprint. Now I get it. I got tripped. I lost half of my health. It doesn't matter. It's great. Okay, we go north. The shock will fade eventually, guys. Like, I won't be saying this, like, all the time, but for a period of time, that's all you're gonna... Oh! Triple socket quarterstaff? That's a nice little dick smasher right there. I don't have a regal? Oh, wait. Yeah, I do. It's about to shit myself. All right. Why don't we Val it for fun? Super deadly map. Not even going to read the affixes. I guess we don't want to do temporal chains or chilled ground. Does it feel nice to no longer have to clench? It's definitely a completely different game. Just sprint and... Oh, is that a map? I would love a map. Oh, yes. Did grinding gear games undelete my character? When you die in hardcore, you move to softcore. You don't... Grinding gear game... You never actually lose your character. I have to admit, this is quite fun. It is fun just to, you know, who cares? Just get in here. It is quite fun to do that. Thank you. If you guys did not know, if you make that noise as you pick up the loot, you actually pick it up 15% faster. Up. If you do that to a girl, you get slapped 15 times sooner. I think it'd be the opposite. I think they'd love it. I have seen very, very, very unattractive males get 9 out of 10 or better looking females by being funny. If you can make a girl laugh, not every girl, but if you can make girls laugh, you're doing it. You're doing the thing. And those guys have money. Money is also a very, very strong characteristic, yes. If you can crush other males with your wallet, you're also doing it. Don't mind me, guys. Oh, million dangerous plants. How about I sprint right through all of it, right for a shrine? How about that? Being filthy rich. If they have a current boyfriend, if you have the capability of purchasing whatever company they work for and then fire them, if you have that big of a bank account, you're doing it. So basically be Bruce Wayne. Yeah, if you're Batman, that absolutely works. All right, let's regal this, spam the exalts. Don't even read the affixes, it doesn't matter. Let's just pray that we didn't get temporal chains or cursed ground. We didn't. Okay, we're going north, boys. We're going for the citadels. We need to stay focused here. Women statistically look for status and men look for looks. I don't know. Maybe as a generalization, there's definitely both men and women who look for a partner for different reasons. Everybody's different. King Kongor is here. God, I love King Kongor. What's up, man? Dude, did you see me get vaporized in hardcore SSF, man? I got shit on. Is that the rank 1 warrior right there? Did you see me get giga deleted? Not yet. Gonna watch now. Yeah, check that one out. I had about, I don't know, 9k effective HP when I got hit. I think it's roughly 9k. If I would have been a little bit faster, I could have survived. But I didn't because I suck. Too slow, man. I paused, but I didn't pause fast enough. The ass laser of doom. Yep. I'm dead. Yeah, how's that damage feel, bitch? Boom. On. Ow, 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 ow. What's going on over here? I can't even walk forward. I'm getting body blocked. Doriani does weird damage. It's the ass laser, man. That ass laser does such unbelievable damage. If you don't see it in the clip, but right before I walked in, I said, under no circumstances can I get hit by his ass laser. And then there's too much shit going on. Like, my brain is too small, but I rolled at the very end right behind him, and he took that opportunity to fart, and that's it. I'm dead. By the time it registered in my brain that the ass lasers had been conjured, I hit pause, and I was already dead. Oh my god, no, bro. Oh, it doesn't even transfer. Oh my god, I don't even have my... Oh, god, dude. I don't even have this... Son of a bitch, man. Oh my god, no. I don't even have that? I have nothing. Jesus. That's a good question. Do I even have a passive skill tree? Do I even have an ascendancy? Okay, thanks, Grinding Gear Games. Like, do I have jack shit anymore? No, it's actually, I'll be honest, it's actually kind of fun that we're starting over. It's fun. It's good. Yeah, I don't have my wisps that do nothing. Dang. I don't have the things that do nothing for me. Is this a new account? No, I mean, it's my same character. Your character just moves to softcore. Okay, corrupt him, essence of insanity. I don't know what that is. Hopefully it's worth $1 million. Who knows? Doesn't look like it. Well. This could be really good. And it's gone. You want to know something that I'm very happy about? Like, I expected this, I'd be honest with you, I expected this to make me completely miserable. Like, beyond miserable. But it actually hasn't been like that. It's actually been a breath of fresh air, is dual streaming. I thought that it would make my life so much worse. It actually hasn't. Once it got set up, it makes my life so much easier. Both of my PCs are so much more stable, and now I have 3 monitors, and now my ability to multitask while I stream is even higher. My peanut brain that likes to do 500 things at the same time is very pleased with what's happening here. I big recommend dual streaming if you're like a serious streamer, right? It's expensive to have 2 PCs, but Abyssal Depths, don't mind if I do. Can I manage, how do I merge both chats and both platforms with stream elements? That's an unlucky rip. I appreciate you saying that. I honestly don't think it had much to do with luck. I think I was just being stupid, honestly. But I appreciate the kind words, but I think it's just me being stupid. In a real race, I would not have died there because I wouldn't have plugged the map. I would never plug a T16 irradiated map with extra damage, with minus resistances, while the Citadel boss has a wisp buff. I would never do that. But I was like, I mean, nothing ever kills me. Doesn't really matter if I die. I don't think I'm gonna die. We go anyway, and then I died, so. I will not do, if we're ever in another position where we're actually like, let's say top 20 or something, believe me, I won't plug that map on that Atlas node. Lesson learned. What rank was I when I died? 67 or something. I don't know. Like 67-ish, something like that. Something like that. How am I doing today and how's the character going? Doing great. Character's good. Chilling. We're in softcore now, so nothing matters. We're gonna win. Just a matter of when. I just want to go kill Uber Arbiter. Shouldn't take that long to reach him. We're just gonna run in a straight line for him, so should be fine. And then we go back to hardcore SSF. I've killed the Arbiter plenty of times, but I actually have no idea what the Arbiter does. I have no clue what his moves are, because every time I've killed him, I just walked in and just murdered him instantly and he died. I've never actually seen his moves. I actually have no idea what he does. So it's going to be kind of fun. I do not have a clue as to what he actually does. I've never had a fight with him. Not one time ever. I'm sure I will die learning him, yeah. I've always just insta-killed him. And that is not going to happen here. I do not have the damage to just insta-kill him, so... It will be a fight. I will have to learn mechanics. Yeah, I might watch a video to, like, see what he does first, to, like, have, like, have a clue. So I'm not going in totally... Or I could go in totally blind. How many portals do you get? I unlocked the Recombinator. I did? How long will I be streaming for today? Well, I just started. And I'm not tired at all. And I've got nothing going on. So probably a while. I'd say at least 4 more hours minimum. You can do bosses until you give up? Wait, you have infinite attempts on the Arbiter? That doesn't make any sense. You do? That doesn't make sense. That can't be right. The first time you get unlimited tries? Oh, on the first time? Okay. I see. Well, that's actually perfect then. Okay. Well, I'll just learn that. I'll just learn there. And if he kills you, you don't lose XP, right? Okay, straight line going north. You guys already know what it is. Alright. Let's Aug it. Let's Regal it. Let's Exalt it. Let's go. No thinking. Next map. No more Huntress. I'll play more Huntress. I just want to kill the Uber Arbiter first. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. We're just running in a straight line for a Citadel. Just running a straight line for the rare monsters. Don't care about an elegant crossbow. Okay. Let's go to the next area here. Okay, let's see. Is this a researcher strongbox? It's not a researcher strongbox, so we don't spend all of our exalts and stuff on it. If it was researcher, we would spend it. You like the music? My man. My man. The abyssal chest open gave me nothing. I got nothing? I'm crying. I don't care about a sacred maul, lightless void. Let's go fight the boss. How do I have 13,000 energy shield? I have 13,000 energy shield because we are Mr. Tanky Boy. Did I see Asmongold's video today? I have Asmongold's video posted to the top, pinned to the top of both of my streams, because if you did not hear, guys, Asmongold's dad passed away and he made a video about it. That's what I pinned to the top. If you want to go show him some support or go wish him the best in the comments, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Even if you don't like Asmongold, I'm sure a lot of you in the chat can understand the devastating effect it can have to lose a parent. When my mom died last year, that was probably the worst thing that ever happened to me, so if you want to go say something nice to him, I'm sure he will read the comments. The video is pinned at the top. And if I could ask you for one favor, if you choose to go there and say something nice to him, please don't mention me at all or that I sent you there. This is not about me. It's not me chasing clout or making a PR move here. I just, again, like I said, my mom dying was devastating to me, so I know what it's like. That's it. So please don't bring me up in it. I'm not a character in this situation. Just letting you know, his dad died. He made a video about it. It came out a few hours ago. If you want to go there and say something nice to him, I think that would be a nice move. And if you don't, okay. No problem. Hope I'm doing well. Doing all right, man. I can't believe I can't believe I would ever say this, but I have a doctor's appointment coming fairly soon, and I'm actually really looking forward to it. I haven't been feeling the best lately, and I'm very, very fucking sick of it, so I'm actually excited to go to the doctor. See if she has any ideas. I have lost a lot of weight. I am eating much better. So that's something. Doing that. That's good. As long as people don't go there and do the opposite. Alloy, if somebody goes to somebody's video where they're talking about their parent dying and decides to talk shit to them, that's on them, you know what I mean? If your life is so miserable that that's the way that you act, we don't even need to take action against them. Their life is already pretty much ruined, you know what I mean? We don't yeah, we don't need to worry about that at all. Anybody who does that will just reveal what an utter piece of shit they are. It'll be just fine. I don't feel good because I'm not eating enough. Maybe, but honestly, I doubt it. It's not like I lead a super active life. Like, I don't think you really need that much food in a day if you don't have an active life. Like, maybe, but that would not be my first thought. It's not like I'm starving myself. I'm not starving. I really... Today I haven't eaten anything, and it's 5 p.m. But I will have dinner. I'll have something. I will have something. I mean, I'm not starving right now. I'll eat when I'm hungry, and I'll eat something, but we'll keep it under 1,000 calories for the day. That's fine. Like, I'm not Michael Phelps. I'm not in the Olympic swimming pool burning 8,000 calories a day. I'm sitting playing video games, you know what I mean? I didn't eat anything. You only eat one meal a day? Yep. I'm finally can say confidently, I'm very used to it. I haven't eaten very much for at least a month, and I'm used to it now. I could easily just not eat today and just eat tomorrow. I could just skip a day. It would be fine. I would, of course, drink a couple glasses of water. Make sure you're doing fine, but... The stomach is elastic when you finally have it shrink down and just have a little bit of self-control. You realize you probably need a lot less food than you would imagine. Gaming takes brains, and brains burns the most calories. I don't know. Minions are pretty brain off. I don't know how much I'm using my brain here. I definitely have noticed something, though. Like, obviously, my body is kind of changing, being down 21 pounds. I have noticed something. My body is not just burning fat. It's also burning muscle. I have lost some of my strength. Okay, here we go. You identify it. It's corrupted. Damn it. I can't change it. Yeah, I've definitely noticed I've lost some strength. when I was losing weight, when I got to negative 17 pounds, I was stuck there for weeks and weeks and weeks, and my body would not give it up. Finally, when I got past negative 17 pounds, then I got to negative 21. I've been at negative 21 for about a week straight. Once again, at negative 21, my body does not want to give it up, but I don't think it's going to be tomorrow, but I think by Tuesday, I'll finally be at negative 22. My body is not interested in losing more, but I don't care. I'm going to try to get to negative 30. Will I ever hit the gym? I have a set of weights and a bench here. I do use it sometimes, but it's not a regular thing. I definitely need to make it a regular thing. I used to lift religiously until I tore my rotator cuff in half military pressing. I used to lift all the time. I used to be pretty fucking strong. I weighed about 150 and I benched 250. I was trying to get to bench double my body weight, but it took me so long to go from benching 2 plates to benching 250. Took me a long time because I'm not taking steroids. I'm lifting naturally. I used to be pretty effing strong for my size. Then I tore my rotator cuff in half military pressing, and, well, that was it. Bye-bye. God, that was dumb. Okay, let's aug it. Let's regal it. Let's buff it. What's my target weight? The doctor actually says I'm good. Says I don't need to lose any more weight, but technically I could already stop, but nah. You want to know something that I've cut out completely? Something I haven't had in a month and a half, and I'm kind of surprised I don't really crave it. I stopped eating cheeseburgers and hamburgers entirely. I haven't had one in maybe a month and a half, and don't get me wrong, I still like them, but I don't crave them. That's a blessing. I eat tacos all the time. Tacos are amazing. If you load up your taco with a lot of chicken or pork or steak, and you have the really thin tortillas, it's one of the best things you can eat. You put a lean meat in a very thin corn tortilla and load it up with like some veggies and some salsas. Very low calorie, pretty high in protein, pretty low in fat. Tacos are godly. They're actually godly. If you load it up with cheese and sour cream and a really thick flour tortilla, now it's not healthy anymore, but like the actual street tacos loaded up with meat, like, you know, obviously in life we're just trying to put as much meat in our mouth as we possibly can. Tacos are a godsend for losing weight. Tacos are absolutely not the problem. You can eat tacos all the time and lose a shitload of weight. Did I see the video from Asmon Gold? It's pinned at the top. Lord, I left him a comment on there. Yeah. My bad. Not your bad. We're good. We're chilling. Don't worry. Lord Zero, Gecko. Thanks for the subs and the primes. Lord Zero, 2-year resub. My man. Thank you, my dude. 2 years? That's a long time, man. Take that. 4 to Chaos spells? Of course not. You have a good song recommendation for my playlist. All right, what is it? Hi, Sanctum. What's up? Didn't some guy eat McDonald's every day for a month to prove that you can lose weight? Guys. There are so many channels on fitness. There's so many diets out there. There's so many exercise programs. Guys. Everybody, I get it. Everyone's like trying to make money off of it, trying to carve out their own niche in there. Let me tell you something. As someone who's not a part of it, guys, it's all just a bunch of fucking bullshit. Losing weight, you want to know what's the only strategy you need? It's called not being a fucking idiot. You can eat cupcakes and pizza and cheeseburgers or whatever, as long as you don't eat them all the time. You just have to, it's just math, guys. Just count calories. See how many calories you eat. Get a decent balance of your macronutrients and do some exercise. It's so simple. It's like investing and making money. It's so easy. If you just do the basics, it's so easy to print money by investing. The same idea. You don't have to do the carnivore diet and do this and that and this bullshit to lose a ton of weight. It's just so, it's so simple. Investing is hard if you don't know what you're doing. Mega giga disagree. I bet you I could make a 2-minute YouTube video explaining how to make money with investing, and almost everybody would make a ton of money investing with that way. I'm not talking about being a day trader. I'm not talking about inside trading. Like, being a day trader, if you're a god at it and you dedicate your life to it, sure, you can make money from that. That's not what I'm talking about. You can make money very easily doing other things. Very simple things. It's really not hard. The most basic of brain dead investing strategies work 90+% of the time. It's proven. It's a fact. It has nothing to do with opinion. Buy stable index funds. Exactly. Exactly. It's really not hard. What are my thoughts on intermittent fasting? You want to know what's one thing that's usually pretty agreed upon between like all the diets and all the exercises, whether you're doing carnivore or OMAD or you're doing intermittent fasting or whatever? In general, almost every diet or exercise program agrees that it's very beneficial to not let your body get used to something. So, for example, if you say, oh, I'm going to have tacos for dinner, and I'm going to have cereal for breakfast. I'm going to lose weight doing that. And every day I'm going to do a 30-minute run. Great idea. Like, that's good. But your body, I mean, I don't know how to explain this technically, but in stupid people terms, which is the terms that I like the most, because they're perfect for me. If your body gets very, very used to something, then it's less willing to change, right? So when they say like you need to lift and the lift to bulk up, they usually recommend like you do a program for whatever it is, 3 to 4 weeks, and then change it. Like change from doing aerobic lifting to anaerobic lifting. Change from running aerobically to anaerobically sprinting. Change from eating this way to eating that way, so your body doesn't get used to it, so it's more agreeable to change. That's usually something that most of the different diets or exercise programs agree upon, and usually they don't agree upon anything. So anyway, to answer your question directly, what do I think about intermittent fasting? I think probably one of the best ways is to have your diet and then change it up every once in a while, like have a cheat meal, and then every once in a while fast, just to do like a cleanse or just to keep your body guessing. I actually think that has beneficial properties to it. You keep your body off guard by changing from McDonald's to Wendy's. See, this guy's thinking, with that alone, you're going to lose 100 pounds. Easy. Beautiful. The nuggets, they aren't made of the exact same materials. Your body will never see it coming. That's very good. Very good. Guess let's do this. Let's do that as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't have another one. Should I don't know. Do I just juice it up more, I guess? I have no idea. I don't have another different kind of tablet. Let's do that. The boom, 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 boom. All right, we go north. We go to the next tower. Let's go. Double extra damage. Who cares? It's softcore. One person in the US went blind eating nuggets every day. Well, whether that story is true or not, I can almost guarantee you, like I'd be willing to bet $1 million, that if you took 1,000 people and had them only eat chicken nuggets, that 999 of them would not go blind. I don't think there is any correlation to eating chicken nuggets and going blind. Just because someone who happened to be eating chicken nuggets went blind does not mean that there's a cause and effect relationship. There is no chance that is true. It is probably true that someone went blind eating chicken nuggets, but we got to be careful what we read on the internet, guys. We got to keep an open mind here. People say a lot of things. AI is taking over. They're going to try to make you believe a lot of dumb shit. Be careful. You had a craving for nuggets and you accidentally ate your eye and went blind. Okay, maybe they did the study on you then. Maybe that's where it came from. There he is right there, guys. He just accidentally ate his eye. I guess I could see it. Yeah. Yeah. It could be believable because if they were diabetic and ate a bunch of nuggets, their blood sugar would be too high. Like, don't get me wrong, like, chicken McNuggets from McDonald's, right? That's not going to be like a super healthy... It's not going to be like the pinnacle of health, right? But when I think of super high sugary foods, chicken McNuggets is not the food that comes to mind. There's way more sugar in other things than nuggets. What I'm saying is if you're diabetic, I think you got bigger worries than chicken McNuggets. Yeah, I think there's a lot of sugar in like the barbecue sauce, for example. Yes. Two nuggets for one sauce. You just use the nuggets as a shovel to just shovel the barbecue sauce in your mouth. I feel attacked. Like when I get the chicken, like it's because they loaded up with sugar, right? In my opinion, I think McDonald's has like the best barbecue sauce ever. It's probably because it's just a cup of sugar. So if I'm getting the chicken nuggets, I'm getting the barbecue sauce. Like we're getting the barbecue sauce. That's what's happening. But again, every barbecue sauce cup from McDonald's is probably like 8 years off your life expectancy. So I try to ration it off. It's like, all right, if you're getting like a 20-piece nugget, the maximum allowed sauces is 3. You get 1 cup for 7 nuggets. Like you'd normally want like a cup for every 2 nuggets to really... You want your blood type to be the barbecue sauce by the end of the meal. But we can't do it. We're just going to die if we do that. So I think 1 cup for 7 nuggets is a fair compromise. So if we're getting a 20-piece, we get 3 cups of barbecue sauce, and that's it. If we run out, sorry, we got to use ketchup or nothing. And it's just bad math. Like you have to pay the penalty. You can't open a fourth one. You get barbecue sauces until you have two nuggets for 1 sauce. Well, I better say goodbye to you now. This might be the last time I ever see you. It's been real, man. If you're taking half a cup of barbecue sauce per nugget, like, you're not even gonna live long enough to see the next D4 expansion. You're gonna miss the next brown horse. My Huntress is alive. Unfortunately. I mean... Well, I am in Germany and I weigh 75 kilograms. Yeah, but you can weigh 75 kilograms and die from barbecue sauce poisoning, right? Did you see It's Kachi eat 100 nuggets in one sitting? Well, 100 nuggets in one sitting that's not even remotely close to the world record, right? Didn't Matt Stoney eat 180? 100 in one sitting? That's like 100 is a lot, don't get me wrong, but that wouldn't even be that. I don't even think that would be half of the world record. It's a 100-pound girl. Oh, but she's tiny. Okay, that's more impressive. Wait, you're telling me if I eat enough barbecue sauce, I get to miss the next D4 season? Guys, it wasn't supposed to excite you. You know, again, I'm not trying to be negative here, but I'm very, very strongly considering not even playing the D4 season in 2 days. I really just don't want to. I don't think I'm going to have very much fun. The game is nearly identical. It's powers again. Like, I think I'm just going to play POE2, guys. Like, I'll put up a thing saying, just not interested. If you're playing D4, have fun. I'll see you when the game changes, if it ever does. And I don't think I can do it, guys. No, Rax, they're perks. Yeah. Yeah, they sure are. You want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny? In the roadmap, everything it says powers. So they were called powers. Still in the roadmap. If you look at the roadmap image, they changed the name to hope that we would view it differently if they changed the name. It's like, oh, okay, well, no, it's still exactly the same thing, you know. What am I implying? What am I implying with what? Are you talking to me or somebody else? Me? Yeah, I understand that, Alloy, but I don't think Blizzard understands the reason why we don't like the entire idea of powers. Like, it's the whole basic idea of it. It's not, the problem is not how powerful, it's not how powerful is the power or how transformative the power is. It's every season is just some form of power increase where we go stand in a circle for a resource with a vendor with 15 levels. Like, they always do the same thing with a different coat of paint. And meanwhile, the regular game itself is suffering and is in need of dire change. So it's like for example, let's take grinding your games with POE2. They really only added one thing. They added Abyss. But Abyss, the mechanic, is very fun in the campaign. It gives you a lot of XP. It's very fun in the endgame. It gives you crafting. There's different bosses to it. You can change your ascendancy with it. You can play the RNG gambler thing. And it'll be a great addition permanently to the game. Like, if Blizzard would have done that 8 times instead of powers with a different coat of paint, Diablo 4 today would probably be a very fun game. But it's you want to know why they don't do that? You want to know why? I can tell you why. It's because that's the hardest thing to do. The hardest thing to do is come up with a new, really fun core mechanic in the game every season that brings something new to the table. It's difficult. And that's why people get the idea that they're very mad at the Blizzard team for a lack of effort. It would take a massive effort to make something like that. We get that, but that is what is needed. We need that mega effort because people are sick of the trajectory of the game. The Abyss depths have the same layout. Agreed. They could definitely have different layouts. That is a big addition that could come later for Abyss. But in general, Abyss in the game has made PoE2 significantly better. Hey, there's a tower right here. I didn't even see it. Let's do it. You've come to the realization that Diablo 4 is just not for you, and that's okay. I definitely feel that way right now. Again, I've seen the sneak peek of what's coming in the expansion. Again, I cannot share details of what was in the presentation. There weren't details. It was all unbelievably high level. I asked for details. They said that they don't have them right now. Okay, so it was all very high level. But it is true for sure that their plans for the second expansion are far, at least they sound far better than anything that we have right now. It's outrageously better. So I'm cautiously optimistic that Diablo 4 is going to improve enough with that expansion to where I will enjoy playing it again. I offered them in the development of these ideas. If they want my help, I don't really have all the answers, but I play a lot of these ARPGs, man. And I was one of Blizzard's and Diablo's biggest fans and players. Like, I'd be happy to help you if you give me an NDA and give me an alpha key. I'd be happy to play it. I won't tell anybody anything and send you a 10-page document about stuff. They haven't taken me up on it yet, but I'm willing to help if you want my help. If you think my help would be valuable. I am cautiously optimistic that the Diablo 4 expansion will improve enough that I will enjoy playing the game again. What level am I? 96. Did I die? Yes. Many said the same thing about the last thing, and now nobody cares about that. You are correct, and I think you could even blame me for that, right? Like I said, the last expansion was going to be huge with the new class, with the raids, with the Kurost Undercity. The problem with the raids is you do them once and you never do them again. They're not like WoW raids. And WoW raids is like the best part of the game. You do them all the time. They have godly loot. You look forward to doing it. It's just not, it's completely different in Diablo 4. So the raids for me fell flat. Like, it was fun the first time you did it. And it was fun like the second time you did it. And then it was just a chore for nothing. So the raids didn't live up at all for me. Kurost Undercity is decent. It's all right. It's all right. I think the Spiritborn is a really cool class. I think that was a good addition to the game. But this expansion is much bigger in scope and takes a much heavier swing at the things that everyone's been complaining about. So just think in general of everything that we've been complaining about. Crafting, endgame, leaderboards, loot filter, the skill twig, searching for items isn't fun, hitting for billions of damage, balance, like, you know, everything. Just everything that we've been complaining about, it seems like they're going to take a mega swing, a major swing at all of it. It's like, well, that's what is needed. That. So, yep, you'll have to pay again. Yes. Item rework. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't remember if that's... I'll be completely honest with you. I don't even remember the full presentation of everything. That I can't tell you either way, but I genuinely don't remember the whole thing. It was very high level. Where do I get the recombinator? Where do I get the 3-to-1 bench, guys? The Molten Vault. Ah, yes. Yeah, I remember. Thank you. Yeah. Well, here's a legitimate issue, right? Most of you here don't fall into this demographic. So this is the moment where you have to have an open mind, okay? You have an open mind and you think about the entire landscape of what's going on. So let's think about the entire landscape here. Diablo 4, the main goal, which I do not think is inherently evil, is to make money. They want to make money. And they're very, very good at making money. Very good at it. So we have the price of the game. We have the SOAR. And then we have the expansion. So Diablo 4 is very good at getting a lot of people to initially get into their game because of their brand, da-da-da-da-da. Okay. And most gamers are unbelievably casual. They just play for fun after work. Don't look up a build guide. They don't care what the patch notes are. They just log in. They start walking forward and kill some demons, and maybe they run into a boss, or maybe they do a dungeon. They're just big chilling. They don't have any idea. I'm going to be a frost sorcerer. And they just pick the frost skills kind of randomly, and they kind of randomly walk through the Paragon board. So many of the casuals don't even understand you can rotate the Paragon board. They don't know how to socket glyphs. Like, very, very ultra casual is most of the players. Okay, so there is actually you actually make a lot of money from these people. They buy the game. They might buy the battle pass for some cosmetics. They're going to buy the expansion. They might buy a horse. You make money from these guys. So when they have a very strong grip on the casual player base, and most of the casual people don't watch the campfires, they don't buy into the dumpster fire of Diablo 4, you have a meeting and you see how much money you're making, and you ask yourself, okay, all these people are complaining online, okay, whatever, but do we actually need to make any changes here to what we're doing? Like, the skill tree is simple, and this is working great for this big demographic that's making us money. Another thing is, everyone says these other games are so great, like Last Epoch and POE2, but they definitely have a higher barrier to entry than our game. Everyone can play our game. Not everyone enjoys our game, but everyone plays our game, can play it initially. You know, what changes do we really need to make here? And you may very well conclude, if you're on like the board there, that not much needs to change, actually. Everything's fine. So there is a very logical argument from upper management at Blizzard and Microsoft that not much needs to change. And the noise that we make as the dedicated ARPG players is insignificant. Diablo 4 will never compete with Path of Exile in terms of like real endgame depth and crafting. It will never happen. They don't even want that to happen. So how do you make it better without really changing your strategy? Because like the strategy might not even need to change. And so that goes back to what somebody said earlier in the chat. In a lot of ways, Diablo 4 is just ends up being not the game for the super dedicated, try-hard ARPG players. That would be like PoE or Last Epoch. Yes, there's a dog that won't stop barking. My neighbors don't like to discipline their dogs or their kids in any way. their kids will go in the backyard, and I'm not kidding you. Like, they will chase each other, like actually screaming, and they will do it for hours. And I have never one time seen the door open and have the neighbors say, "Hey, kids, you can play, but stop screaming at each other." No, they just let their kids scream all day. I'm not a parent, but I would definitely draw the line where my kids are screaming and my neighbors in all directions, 5 houses every way, can hear them, even with their doors and windows shut. And the dogs get let outside, and the dogs, the moment they're outside, they start barking, and they bark nonstop until they're let back inside. Never once have I seen one of them come outside and say, "Hey, stop barking at nothing." I think if I was a parent in general, I would be a more lenient parent. I think the more authoritative you are, the less your kids will listen to you or want to listen to you. I think my rules would be pretty lenient, but the way that I would hope it would go is, I'm going to have some rules for you that must be followed. They're all reasonable, and I will happily explain to you why I have these rules. If you follow these rules, in general, your life's going to be pretty easy. You want to spend the night at a friend's house? I know which friend you're spending the night at. Fine. You want to go to this party and they're not going to do a bunch of drugs, and I know where you are? Fine. In general, I think I would be pretty lenient. But there would be a couple of rules that cannot be broken. And if you break them, you'll be very sorry you did. Very sorry. I'll tell you one rule. Probably the golden rule that I would have that can't be broken. Tell me the truth. If you're going somewhere, I'm going to ask where you're going. Tell me where you're going, actually. And if the plans change, you've got a phone, text me. Tell me where you're going. I want to know where you actually are and what you're actually doing. As long as you do that, I'll be pretty lenient on what you can do. But if I ever catch you lying to me, ooh, you're going to wish you hadn't. Your freedom is gone. You're going to fucking hate me if you lie to me. You're going to hate me. And I'm going to love that you hate me. You can tell me the truth, and the consequences for telling me the truth will always be infinitely less than lying to me. If you crashed a car, tell me. If you went to a party that was supposed to be clean and everyone's doing drugs all around you, tell me. If your friend told you you're going to a movie and they actually drove you somewhere completely different, tell me. And the punishment for that is very easy to deal with. Very easy to deal with. Only if you get caught. Again, maybe I'm overestimating my abilities, but I'm a very clever piece of shit. I feel like I'm one of the hardest people to lie to. If I was reincarnated as a animal, I'd probably be a weasel or something. It's not a good idea to try me. Holy... Oh, okay. He's monster level 41. I was gonna say, what the fuck was that? If I had to bet on my kids trying to tell me a lie or me sniffing the lie out, I'm betting on me big time. Oh, I'm betting on me. The main thing is I have to care. Like, I'm sure people lie to me all the time. I just don't care if they're lying to me. But I would care. I would care big time if my kids were lying to me. Oh, I'd care. I also, like, I wouldn't teach them to lie, but I really don't even mind if my kids lie to other people. I mean, if you gotta lie, I mean, lying's not good, but you do you. I mean, whatever. But don't lie to me. Don't even try it. Okay, no temporal chains, no chilled ground. I'm fine. What kind of tablets we got going on here? Well, I only have 3 tablets. So we use all 3 of them. No thinking. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Boop, 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 boop. Boom. Do, 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 do. Let's go to that other tower. What's the worst lie I've ever told? Man. I'm trying to think of like a big lie that I've told. I never did drugs. I never drank alcohol. I never hurt anybody. I never lost a bunch of money. I never broke anything of value. Like, I don't know. Like, let me think about it. I don't know. I don't have a good story for this. Like, my dad left when I was 11, and I lived with my mom and my brother, and my mom parented it. My mom raised me essentially with the rules that I just outlined. My mom said, Ryan, I don't really care what you're doing, but you need to actually let me know what you're doing. So I just did that. And I never had a problem with my mom. I just told her, Mom, I'm going to Corey's, or Mom, I'm going to the football game, or Mom, I'm going to spend the night here, or Mom, I'm going to a movie, and then I'm going to a party, you know, whatever. And my mom's like, okay. What time are you going to be home? I'm like, really, really late, probably. And she's like, okay. My mom had insomnia, so my mom was always, like, prowling. My mom, if I came in at 3 in the morning, my mom would know. So if I was just going to be out really late, I just told her. I'm like, oh, we're probably going to be out really, really late. I wouldn't be surprised if I came home at 2 in the morning. Is that a problem? And my mom's like, no, because I never got in trouble. I never did drugs. I don't know. I really didn't have to lie to my mom. I'm sure I lied to her, but about anything important, I don't think I can't even think of one. I mean, I don't know. I actually can't. I don't know. I don't think I've ever told like a mega lie that has ever come back to bite me. Like, I don't know. I can't think of one. Ever lied to a girlfriend? Never cheated on a girlfriend ever. Never told her I was doing something when I actually wasn't doing that. Never secretly messaged some other girl trying to get away from my girlfriend. No. Not that I can remember. No, not really. Have I ever said the world is flat? Well, the world is flat. What do you mean? You go to the edge of the world, you just fall right off. The whole thing about the world not being flat is a conspiracy theory. Am I sure I'm not lying to you? So let me. I can give you two reasons why you should believe I'm not lying to you right now. I'll give you two reasons. One, I don't care enough to like protect my ego from people online. Like, a lot of people care really what people online think of them. I don't care if you guys, like, I guess this isn't completely true. Like, a lot of you, I do really like you because a lot of you have been in my stream for a lot of years, and I consider a lot of you guys my friends. So in some ways, like for you guys, I do care in some ways what you think of me. I don't want you to think I'm a piece of shit. But in the same breath, like, if I cheated on a girlfriend 10 years ago and you're asking me if I did it now, I would just fucking tell you, man. Like, who fucking cares? People are human. I would just tell you, right? Who cares? That's the first reason. I gotta be honest with you. I had a really good second reason, but I actually forgot what it was. I'll think of it. Just let me think about it for a second. I don't really understand what I gain. I don't understand what I gain by lying to you. Like, the people on the internet think I'm a Mr. Goody Two-Shoes, and that benefits me. How exactly? I don't think I'm some kind of great person. I'd have to have a girlfriend 10 years ago to cheat on her first. 10 years ago, I was 30 or 29. God, my timings are all off. Let's see. I started streaming when I was 32. So who was I dating 3 years before I started? 3 years before I started streaming, I was dating Stacy. So I definitely had a girlfriend 10 years ago. Does Crip read YouTube chat? Crip? I don't know. You'd have to ask Crip. How was her mom? How did I know you were going to ask me that? So this is interesting. Hey, ritual transfers. Was Stacy a boy? No. I've never dated a boy. Can't say I've done that. Can't say I've ever dated a boy. But I guess never say never. Never rule out future possibilities. Got to keep our options open. Am I denying our past relationship? Blay AE? Are you one of my ex-girlfriends? Okay, if you were one of my ex-girlfriends, which one were you? What was your name? I'll quiz you. Let's see if you're actually her. Which one were you? Give me a first name. You're just typing random names. Oh, I'm the boy. Oh. You're the boy I never dated. Ah. Okay. Karen, Ashley, Samantha, Madison, Amanda, Sharon, Diablo. None of those are the name of one of my past girlfriends. Gazzy, there's one. Tawanda. I don't know if I could. I'm sorry, like maybe this is rude, but I don't think I could date. If they were the greatest person ever, but they were named Tawanda, I'm sorry, but it's already over. I'm good. Tawanda? Nah, I'm good, bro. If your parents hated you enough to name you Tawanda, I don't want you either. Sorry. Tawanda. Jesus. If I was born in the moment that I had enough brain cells to find out that my name was Tawanda, I'd just commit Sudoku right there. That would be it. I probably dated a farm girl named Marianne. Never dated a Mary. Never dated an Anne. Never dated a girl with 2 first names and a hyphen. No, sir. Am I happy with Sarah? Sarah's a very nice person. Sarah's pretty great. I wouldn't have spent the time with her if I didn't like her. You dated a girl with 3 nipples? God, that's great. That's 150% value. That's great. You dated Pamela Henderson. She's very nice to you. Too bad it wasn't Pamela Anderson. Yeah, you got Val-orbed nipples? That's great. Oh, it's the gamble thing. Guess what? I got no fucking money. God damn it, dude. This is bullshit. I got the gamble thing when I have no money? This is bullshit. I should Val it, by the way. Okay, this is my last spin. Oh, reliquary key? That's not bad. Can I take out a loan? Dang it. Sell my entire stash? I don't have a stash. I have nothing. That's the problem. What's so good about a reliquary key? Could give you a foil headhunter. Temporal chains, man. You see more of my minions on the screen than mobs? I mean, yeah. I am the one who knocks around here. I'm the boss around here, not the monsters. Bro, you thought the monsters were in charge around here? Bro. I'm the one in charge around here. Am I going to do more of my new character today? We did the new character at the beginning. I'm just trying to kill the Uber Arbiter. It honestly, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm overestimating how long it takes to kill him, but it shouldn't take me that long to kill the Uber Arbiter once I get to the edge of the map. You're confused. Didn't my minion guy die? When your minion guy dies, when you lose a character in hardcore, you get to keep the character in Path of Exile 2. It just goes to softcore. Your character never actually dies. In Diablo, if you die in hardcore, your character dies. In this game, it goes to softcore. Honestly, if it was up to me, like, don't change how it is for me. Grinding your games can do whatever they want. I wish your character would die. I wish you would lose the character, personally. But don't change it on behalf of me. I think if you die in hardcore, you should lose the character. It's just gone. That's what I think should happen, but don't listen to me. Whatever. Do whatever you want, but... This is the most insane ritual I've ever seen. I don't even have my ritual points here. And after, or is this, oh, that is round 4. Okay, I thought that was round 3. I was like, oh my god. Okay. If I can't think of a bad lie that I've told, so just to be clear, there might be a bad lie that I've told. Just nothing is jumping out at me. Like, maybe I'll think of one later. What's a very bad lie that I was told? Well, well, see, first thing that comes to mind is, see, I wouldn't really know. It depends on how you define a lie. For me, a lie is telling me something or promising me something that you're making me believe is true when you know damn well it isn't true. And the quote-unquote lies that have hurt me the most, when the person told them to me, they weren't really lies. They intended for it to come true, but it never did. I'll give you an example. When I was a kid, my dad had a bad habit of promising me a lot of things that he intended to be true. My dad said, Ryan, we can put a pool in our backyard, like a real swimming pool, not a shitty pool from Target. Or, hey, Ryan, after our grandparents' visit on Saturday, I'll take you to Chuck E. Cheese all day Sunday and we'll have an amazing time. When my dad would tell me these things, he intended for them to be true. He was willing to put a pool in our backyard. He was willing to take me to Chuck E. Cheese, but so many times that my dad would tell me these things and for one reason or another, they just wouldn't come true. I stopped. First of all, I just straight up stopped asking him. And every time he would promise me anything, I just didn't really care anymore. I just always assumed it wouldn't happen. It's not like they're lies. They ended up being lies because he said they would happen and then they didn't. But he wasn't telling them to me with the intention of hurting my feelings or deceiving me. So it's like, well, do you consider that a lie? Like, the first thing I thought of when you said, what are lies that are told to me that hurt me? First thing I thought of is my dad promising me the world all the time because he wants me to have the world. And then it just never comes true. Yeah, it's like a false promise. Yeah, he wasn't trying to deceive me. I don't know, like, I can't... Again, the other way, I'm trying to remember, like, what is a devastating lie that someone told me? I mean, I don't know, like... Nothing really comes to mind. Again, maybe there have been very grievous lies told to me, but I don't know. Nothing comes to mind, honestly. I don't know. I can't remember a devastating lie that somebody told me that just ruined me. I don't know. I haven't told like mega lies to people, and I guess people don't mega lie to me. I guess it's, oh, Elon would love this hat. I guess it's karma. I don't know. I can't think of a good example. I don't know. Nothing's jumping out at me. It kind of messed you up that your dad did that and now you don't trust anybody. It hasn't gone that far for me. It's not that I don't trust anybody, but if someone's making me a promise that I think is pretty ridiculous, I'll probe them, right? Like, okay, this doesn't seem very reasonable. What am I missing here? What makes you think that this is reasonable? I definitely set my expectations a little bit more differently. there's always some Rax drama here. What? Did I miss it? Is there drama here? Wait, where's the drama? What's the drama about? Do I trust anybody 100%? I guess I can tell you one lie that was told to me. Near the, like, I knew this was a lie. I knew it was a lie, so my mom, toward the end of her life, always told me that she was fine. She always told me she was taking her medicine from the hospital. She told me she was trying to exercise. My mom definitely tried to make me believe that she was doing just fine when I knew very, very well she wasn't. First of all, I'm not stupid. And second of all, my brother spent a lot of time with her trying to take care of her, and my brother would tell me, Mom is not doing well at all. Do not believe her when she tells you that she is. Like, I'll tell you. Okay, I got a lie. I'll tell you a lie that my mom told me. Again, my mom told me she was fine. I was swimming with my friends, and I got a call from Lee that Mom's in the ER. I said, what the fuck? I said, okay. I drove to the hospital, and my mom was talking to the doctors, and they did a scan of her brain, and there was like damage to her brain. And I'm like, why does my mom have brain damage? And my mom was kind of out of it. She was on a lot of medicine to like try to feel better. And the doctors asked her, do you know why you would be having damage to your brain? And she goes, oh yeah, like she was kind of like loopy. She was out of it. And she was like, oh yeah, that was when I fell back in November. And the doctors are like Lee and I are listening, like, we never heard about this. Like, what? And she said, yeah, so I went out to get the mail. It was like really cold and icy, and I slipped and I cracked my head on the concrete, and I was laying in the snow on the street. And luckily, my neighbor saw me, and she helped me up, and she helped me get back inside, and I made her promise to never tell my sons. But yeah, that one really hurt. I like cracked my head really hard. So yeah, I could see why there was damage there. And I'm like, again, my mom I don't even think my mom knew that Lee and I were in the room. We're just standing there. I look at Lee, like, I kind of glared at Lee, like, did you fucking know this? And he's looking at me like, don't look at me. I'm like, God fucking damn it, man. My mom went to go get the mail, slipped, cracked her head on the pavement. Her neighbor saw it, saved her life, and my mom made the neighbor promise to not tell me or Lee. God, I really wish my neighbor would have fucking told us. That is something you should not promise not to tell their sons. Because we could have gotten her massive help, and she might possibly still be alive today, but I'm not blaming my neighbor for that. A promise is a promise, I guess. That's a lie that royally pissed me off. There's one. You probably should have told me that one. My mom was dead a year later. There's a lie. But again, was it really a lie? Like, my brother and I didn't think to ask. Like, of course we asked, hi mom, are you doing okay? And my mom said, yeah, I'm fine. So I guess that's kind of a lie, but we never thought to ask my mom, Mom, did you crack your head open on the concrete anytime recently? Like, we never directly asked her either, so it's like, my mom was the queen of not telling anybody that she was not okay. Did my neighbor confess? Well, I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with confessing. My mom said that the only reason she lived is because her neighbor helped her inside of the house, so My neighbor definitely did it. And again, it would be very stupid to blame my neighbor. My neighbor saved my mom's life and promised her not to tell me something. So if anything, we should be sending our neighbor a gift card, like, which I think Lee did, by the way. Lee did thank her, did something for her. So we actually did do that. Very, I don't know. That made me very fucking pissed off. Yes. How old is Lee? Lee is, is it 3.5 or 4? I don't know. February of 1990. So 35. I can't remember if he's 3. Am I 3.5 years older than him or 4.5? I think I'm 3.5 older than him. He's going to be 36 before I hit 39. So he is before I hit 40. So I'm 3.5 years older than him. So I'm telling you not to just trust your parents on how they're doing. Ask your neighbors. Well, I think it will be a very common thing. Like, honestly, if I'm being honest, I did the same thing to my mom in reverse, right? I did the same thing. If I really wasn't doing very well, would I tell my mom that? Well, the answer is it depends. It depends. Like, if I really wasn't doing all that well, a lot of times I definitely wouldn't let my mom know the full extent of it, because if I did, then my mom would worry about me. And then my mom would say, of course, I want to know because I'm your mom. That's my job to worry about you. But it's like, Mom, you do enough worrying already. So if there's nothing majorly wrong with me, I just wouldn't tell her. So honestly, I kind of did the same thing to my mom. So can I really be that mad at her for it? I mean, I think I could be pretty mad at her for this one. If I fell and cracked my head open, I would tell my mom like that. That's a completely different tier. That's unacceptable. But it doesn't matter. She's gone now, so it's whatever. I'm not going to sit here and think about all the bad times. Think about the good times. Well, that's men they don't tell. I think it is a common... I think it's a common belief from men that men are really tough and women aren't. And I just do not think that's true at all. I think women have it, in a lot of cases, a lot worse. They have to give birth. They have to have periods. In general, I think they have very, very strong emotions, which I'm sure can't be fun. I'm sure it's fun sometimes, but not fun other times. I just do not, I do not buy it that men are the tough guys and women aren't. I just don't think that's true at all. I think a lot of men think that, or would like to believe that, but oh fuck, I didn't spend my tribute last map. God damn it, dude. Jesus, I'm an idiot. Goodbye, thousands of tribute for no reason. God, I hate that. Like, I can kind of understand, like, the raging emotions, because I usually have two emotions, normal and Satan. Those are usually my two emotions. Don't really have anything. I don't really have happy. I don't really have happy. I have normal and Satan. Those are the two ones that I have. And sometimes, I don't know why, but sometimes I can get so unbelievably mad. Like I don't know. It's like almost like a blinding anger. Like it's weird. You can't even think about anything else. You gotta try your best to calm down. So I definitely understand having unbelievably strong emotions. Almost always when I get really mad, it's always over something really, really stupid. It's usually over absolutely nothing. Which I guess makes it even worse. Where is this Arbiter? You have to get 3 Citadels to fight him. I'm running in a straight line as hard as I can for the Citadels. In order to find the Citadels, the best way to do it is to get out of the middle. So we're running to the edge as hard as we can. This might make me seem like a psychopath, but I'll tell you anyway, since you guys are in the inner circle of trust. At one of the places that I used to live, I had a very, very old piece of shit refrigerator that like didn't work anymore. And on the outside of the fridge, it had, I don't know what it was. Let's say like a very thick like plastic door. It was like kind of in the middle. It was tough because it was like one of those old fridges, but it was still like malleable, right? Like with enough force, you could dent the fridge, right? And so some days I actually use the fridge as a punching bag. And when I would get really, really mad, instead of breaking something or yelling at somebody or taking it out on anybody, I just took it out on this old fridge. And it is not an exaggeration to say that over the years, I destroyed this fridge. I actually destroyed it. I wish when I finally got rid of it, I had taken a picture of it and put it on my Facebook so I could show you guys. But yeah, I mean, I punched this thing as hard as I could. And this was actually in like when I was in like the best physical shape of my life. I was lifting every day. I was actually training to have my first amateur mixed martial arts fight because I grew up doing judo, so I need to practice boxing. I had a boxing coach and I was lifting all the time. I was getting ready for my first amateur mixed martial arts fight. So I was definitely in a fighting mood. And I absolutely destroyed this fridge. Like, it was so funny the day I moved. I was like, I'm going to miss you, little buddy. I can't believe that you're still standing, but here you are. It was my punching bag. And I'll tell you what, it made me feel way better. If I was mad, if I went there and if I just punched it as hard as I could, like 5 times, I felt better. Did I win the fight? I mean, I would call it a draw. I'm actually kind of surprised. As far as I know, I've never broken my hand, which is shocking to me, actually. I've never broken my hand punching something. And that's actually kind of shocking. You want to know, okay, while we're telling stories, you want to know what hurt me the worst? Punching something? It's because I hit like a girl. I bet you if you gave me a clean shot at your chin, I bet you I could put you to sleep if you gave me a shot. I don't think so. I don't think so. I know how to throw a proper punch. I spent a year training with a boxing coach. I would tell you, I was going to say his name, but I better not. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I almost didn't spend my favor again. Oh, thank you. Almost did it 2 maps in a row. I definitely know how to throw a proper punch. And I know where to aim, too. I know to aim right between your chin and the bottom of your ear. You don't want to give me a free one. But anyway, I'll tell you the time I got the most hurt throwing a punch by far. I'll tell you. So, my friend who was here the other day, Marshall, his mom baked him like the world's most gigantic Rice Krispie bar, and Marshall brought it home, and he's like, Ryan, we have to eat this Rice Krispie bar. And I looked at it and I said, Marshall, you and I are professional fat asses, but I'm telling you, we are not going to be able to eat that Rice Krispie bar. And he said, we have to try. And I said, all right, I'm down to try. So Marshall and I were gnawing at this Rice Krispie bar, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, both of us, for days and days and days and days. And we got to, like, I don't know, whatever, day 5, and there was still quite a bit of Rice Krispie left, and it was just way too big. That's what she said. But it was like a gag gift. The Rice Krispie bar was like this. It was so dumb. And so we gave up, right? We put it, for some reason, when we gave up, we didn't throw it away. We just put it to the side and carried on with our lives, right? So about a month later, some of my friends came over and they saw the Rice Krispie bar in the corner, and for some reason it looked the same, like it didn't get like all rigor mortis or anything. And one of my friends walked over there like, oh, you have Rice Krispies, can I have one? And I said, do not eat that. And they said, oh, come on, why not? And I said, well, I mean, do you want to die? I mean, that thing has been sitting there for a month. Do not eat that, I'm telling you. And he goes, can I at least get out a knife and try to cut a piece off and see what happens? I'm like, all right, be my guest. Let's see it. And he started cutting it, you know, and it had turned into like the consistency of diamonds. And he's like, holy shit. You see this? And I picked it up and I dropped it on the counter and it just hit like a brick, like no damage. And I go, let's do this. And I held it as high as I could and I dropped it on the floor, no damage. And I go, oh, I've got the best idea ever. And a bunch of my friends were there. Marshall was there. Conrad was there. A bunch of my friends. And I go, I have an idea. And I don't know how. I guess my friends know me. They already knew. They're like, oh, no, Ryan. I go, oh, yes. I took the Rice Krispie out and I put it on the counter. And I put my fist right on top of it. And I go, I'm going to punch the center of this as hard as I can. And Marshall was like, all right, Ryan, I already know you're going to do this anyway, no matter what I say. But I'm just asking you, just for like 5 seconds. Can you think about what you're going to do before you do this? I'm like, you're right, Marshall. I have already thought about it. I've already come to the conclusion I shouldn't do this. And you're absolutely right. I'm doing it anyway. He's like, okay, that's what I thought. All right. And then Marshall like kind of took cover a little bit, and Conrad was sitting right next to me. I'm like, or standing right next to me. I'm like, you want to stand right there? Are you sure? And he's like, yeah, oh yeah, I want to stand right here. I'm like, okay, my man, let's go. And I just raised my fist in the air and just, with all of my might, everything that I had, I punched down on it. And it was honestly, it was way better than I could have ever imagined. It was like a bomb. I hit it and just boom, just Rice Krispie shrapnel, just boom. It made such a loud noise, and just it was just so much better than I could have ever imagined. However, we were all very, very excited at what just happened. But then I looked down at my hand, and it was probably definitely the most damage I've ever done to my hand with one punch. My hand was like the diamond Rice Krispies was etched into my, like buried into my knuckles, and there was just blood pouring down my hand, and it was like pretty badly cut up, and I was like, oh man, dude, that actually, it didn't hurt when I did it. It didn't hurt right after, but now that the adrenaline is coming down, dude, I hurt my hand pretty badly here, so I had to put my hand under the sink, and I had to get tweezers. I had to get tweezers to take the pieces of Rice Krispie shrapnel out of my hand, and to put some alcohol on it, and then they're asking, like, do we need to go to like urgent care? Do you need to get an x-ray? Did you break your hand? I'm like, I don't know, my hand moves. It hurts, but my hand, I can wiggle my fingers. I'm like, let's give it a day. Let's see what happens. To my knowledge, I actually didn't break my hand. I broke the Rice Krispie treat, though, and I buried the shrapnel pretty deep into my skin, and I lost a decent amount of blood, but no. To my knowledge, I didn't break my hand. That's the most hurt I've ever gotten from a punch by far, was punching the diamond Rice Krispie treat from Marshall's birthday. You bet I didn't punch any inanimate objects after that? Oh no, that was just the beginning. The Rice Krispie treat story was before the fridge that I destroyed. No. That was the beginning. That's actually true, by the way. The fridge came after the Rice Krispie treat. I don't do that anymore, though. I haven't I don't think I've punched an inanimate object for 10 years? Not that I can remember, anyway. I don't do that anymore. But there was a good old streak of 10 years there where it was a regular thing. Yeah, definitely before streaming. Yeah, I don't do that anymore. Honestly, my right hand almost ended my streaming career. In Diablo 4 Season 1, the race to 100, I was in first place in hardcore, and I had to resign out of the race in first place. I just had to give up because my right hand had went numb like hours ago. And I did some math on how many more hours I would have to play straight to hit 100. And I genuinely thought if I kept playing, I would deal permanent damage to my right hand and I wouldn't be able to continue streaming. So I said, I'm sorry, guys, you're never going to believe this, but I don't know, it was like 15 hours into the race. I was doing so well. I was in first. I said, I've got to resign. I can't keep playing. I can't explain to you how bad my hand hurts just from playing. And then it started to become such a problem. I went to a doctor, and the doctor told me I had to stop playing video games, or I needed to get a surgery, or it was going to ruin my hand. I said, well, I'm not going to stop playing games. And then I don't know. I ran out of ideas. I didn't know how to fix my hand. And then I bought this Herman Miller chair, very expensive chair. And after sitting in this chair for a month, the pain in my right hand, like 80% of it, was gone. And so I'm not even sponsored by Herman Miller, but the thing actually it probably actually saved my streaming career. I didn't know how it was going to continue. So I'm guessing the reason why my right hand does this is because of all the fridges we sent to the graveyard, probably. The thing is if you're going to get a Herman Miller, like this brand new Herman Miller Aeron is like $1,800, but you can usually buy them refurbished for much less. So I would definitely encourage you. I can't recommend this strongly enough. If you have, this is irradiated. Let's do this one. If you have back problems, neck problems, shoulder problems, hand problems, I think the money that you spend on a Herman Miller chair for how unbelievably like ergonomic it is way cheaper than the medical bills that you will pay later. I can't recommend it strongly enough. It probably saved my streaming career. It's very, very expensive, but I think you save the money in medical bills later. Like, okay, without me moving, I didn't move at all, right? Let me make sure I'm not getting my ass kicked here. Although it's softcore, who cares? I'm not gonna move. I'm sitting perfectly still like a statue, okay? Now watch. This is me. I'm gonna correct my posture to be sitting perfectly straight. Like, perfectly straight. This is me sitting perfectly straight. So what I was trying to illustrate there is this is how I play, and this is neck straight, back straight, straight in the air. And what I'm trying to illustrate here is that's how you have to sit in the Herman Miller. Like the way it's designed, there's no slouching, there's no putting your feet up on the chair and being a monkey. You have to sit straight up from the design of it. So you first sit in it and you're like, what the hell is going on here? Like there's no posture check with me. I'm already sitting up straight because is it comfy? When you first sit in it, you're kind of like, what the hell? It's weird. But now when I sit in a different chair, I think the other chair is way less comfortable. So I didn't think it was comfortable when I first sat in it, but after sitting in it for a week, then I thought it was really comfortable. Yeah, it's like sitting in a brace. It's like a brace for your back and your shoulders. The way it's designed, the way that what's the proper term? The way it bevels forward, the way that it curves forward, like aligns with the curvature of your back. So you just sit there and that's it. You're just sitting straight up. This is the Herman Miller Aeron. And I'm not sponsored by them. I'm not sponsored by them, and I never have been sponsored by them. I'm just telling you this just straight up. But it's expensive. So if you don't have a lot of money, but you have back pain or whatever, I'd try to get a refurbished Herman Miller in your area. You can usually get it for like half price, like $1,000 instead of $1,800. I think it was a massive, massive, massive mistake for me not to buy this on day one of streaming. I should have paid the money to be sitting in this. If you're going to sit around all day long for a computer job or something, or gaming, it was a huge mistake to wait until I was like 37 years old to buy this chair. I should have paid the money a long time ago. One of the biggest mistakes I made. It's just a mistake. I should have invested in my back and shoulder and arm and hand health if I'm going to voluntarily engage in this kind of lifestyle. Better late than never? Yes. But I'll tell you what, my right hand better not start hurting again, because if my right hand starts hurting again, now I'm out of ideas. If it starts hurting again, now I've got to look at surgery. So I'm being very, very nice to my right hand for the rest of my life. There's going to be no more punching Rice Krispie treats or refrigerators, unless they really deserve it, right? If they really deserve it, we send it. Well, they gotta really deserve it. Is it carpal tunnel or something else? I have the doctor that I went to said that the problem is my ulnar nerve. The ulnar nerve in my right arm does not work properly. That's my problem. You have bilateral ulnar neuropathy? Yeah, I don't even know what that is, but that sounds like something similar to what I would be diagnosed with. So what happens to me, what happens with your ulnar nerve, which goes through like your elbow, and I think it goes all the way up to your shoulder. Your ulnar nerve primarily controls your pinky and your ring finger, these two fingers. So what would happen is I would be playing Diablo 4 or something, and then after a few hours of playing, sometimes not even a few hours, these two fingers, this whole side of my hand, was essentially just not even there. It was gone. Completely numb. If you stabbed it with a knife, I wouldn't be able to tell. Just actually gone. Like it just straight up didn't even exist. So you broke your back, and they said that you would need multiple surgeries, 22 weeks of unable to walk, crawl, sit, and stand. And then, yeah, usually with these kinds of injuries, the worst worst is the wrong word. Usually the last option you should consider is surgery, because surgery in a lot of ways is irreversible. If they go in and perform some kind of surgery on you, then if that isn't the direct thing that's going to fix your problem, it's very hard to go backwards. But building muscle or stretching it or anything like that is something you can definitely do if you put your mind to it. And if that can solve your problem, that's usually a much better and cheaper option than surgery. Did I die on this stream? No, I died 2 days ago. Like, surgery can be can be the perfect solution for, like, I don't know, if you have torn something, like actually torn it in half, and a surgery that goes in there to repair the tear, if your body's not going to naturally do it, can be very, very good. Or sometimes when you have an injury and it will heal, but it won't heal properly without a surgery. Like, sometimes you can have a surgery to guide it to heal correctly. Like, there's obviously tons of examples where surgery is the way. But it's definitely never my first choice. Yeah, like Natalie Imbruglia, exactly. Let's go. Dang, man, I'm not doing a very good job of not having the easiest time sustaining my exalts here. I think what I have to do here, I actually don't have an exalt. I'm gonna have to just gonna have to alk and go here. We're gonna do what we call the cute dog. We're gonna alk and go, boys. We call this the cute dog. Godkind, I inspired you to try the Huntress. You feel like an Olympic athlete sprinting with the spear and the movement speed? Hell yeah. Are you Noah Lyles? Sorry, it took me a second to see that message, man. You've seen me get stoked? You've seen me get stoked, like I'm really happy for something? Huh. What have I gotten happy about? Thanks to the 17 months, man. That's my favorite number. What have you seen me stoked about? What? You saw me stoked when I quit D4? I only need one thing from D4. I just want one thing only. Just make the game fun. You make the game fun, I'll come back and play. That's all I want. Just make it fun. I don't care how you do it. Whatever you want to do, just make it fun, please. Diablo 4 is fun for a day. Yeah. See that. The more I think about it, like it's in 2 days, I definitely don't know if I'm going to play Season 10 even for a day. Like, maybe, but I'm kind of leaning toward... No. I don't know. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Am I not going to try to hunt for runes? I mean, I could. I could play for 1 day. I don't know. Do you guys want me to play for 1 day? We could leave it up to a poll. Would I recommend D3 instead of D4? Well, I think D3 is more fun than D4. If you haven't played any of the Diablo games, I think Diablo 2 is the best one by far. Diablo 2 Resurrected is the GOAT. Just play something that I'm enjoying. Guys, it wouldn't kill me to play a day of D4. I don't hate it that much. It's all right. It would be okay. It'd be fine. It's not torture. It's all right. I should try it and then make a review of it. It is obvious when I'm not enjoying something, so I vote no. I mean, what I would do if I played, I know exactly what I would do. I would do something very different than I normally do. Instead of going in the campaign and blitzing as fast as I could, I would completely level with the the new baby infernal hordes just to do something different. I'd see how long it takes me. And then I'm almost certain by the time I reach 60, I would be very, very over running infernal hordes. But infernal hordes is also the new mechanic, so it's like, well, I guess you just do more infernal hordes. But then the whole idea is to get a mythic unique immediately, right? So you just, I guess you do Kurost Undercity and buff the rune drops over and over and over, which is okay. Like, I could do some runs of that. It's fine. And then I don't know. Then what? I have no idea. Like, that's the problem. Like this is the problem. Like, what do I do? I'm already going to be hitting for hundreds of millions of damage. Even before, I don't even need the mythic unique, right? I don't even need it. I'm already going to be hitting for hundreds of millions of damage. It was like, what do I do? I go get boss mats to do the boss ladder to get better gear to hit for billions instead of hundreds of millions. Like, when I play POE1, first of all, it takes a long time to get through the campaign. It's like a battle. And then I got a lot of maps I got to do to get to red maps. And then I got to get my 4 void stones. And then I got to start preparing to start running T16.5 maps. And I have to make an entire endgame atlas tree. And then I need to see if I'm strong enough to do T17 maps. And then I got to start preparing for the 7 pinnacle bosses: Uber Maven, Uber Cirrus, Uber Eater of Worlds, Uber Elder, Uber Exarch, Uber Eater of Worlds, Uber, what's it called? The guy that has the circle bob thing, Uber that thing, whatever the fuck it's called. Like, I have these mega goals that just keep getting, not shaper, no, God, what's it called? It's the thing on the far right. The Uber thing on the far right. Uber Cortex, thank you. Uber Cortex, thank you. Yes. Uber Cortex. Pretty sure there's 7 of them in total. Like, there's a lot of very challenging and rewarding goals to try to achieve that keep me salivating for more. And I'm looking for Headhunter and Mageblood and Hinakora's Locks and, you know, just godly shit. It's fun. There's so much shit to do. Like, I'm just thoroughly entertained constantly. My DirectX 12 doesn't freeze at all anymore. Nope. I haven't frozen in multiple days. I actually forgot about the freezes. DirectX 12 for me. DirectX 12 for me plays infinitely better than infinitely better than Vulcan. It's not even close. Okay, we're going north. Look, we started where? We started here? North. Boom. Straight north. We go. We need to be doing King of the Mist every time that we have the King of the Mist key. We need to be doing him immediately. So I need to see if we have enough to fight him right now. We need to fight Zesht and we need to fight King Boy. Actually, I'll take this. Take that. My Atlas tree, my endgame Atlas tree has nothing, yeah. My endgame Atlas tree has nothing. So that reminds me, I need to go for the Nexuses to get my points. You got Diablo 4 for free and you still feel like you overpaid? Damn. Damn. Jesus. That's pretty savage. You bought D4 for 3 of your friends so you could all play together, and now you guys all play together, but you play PoE. Maybe D4 will get there in the expansion, guys. We'll see. And the stupid laser. Yeah, the laser murdered me. It's okay, though. It's alright. I deserved it. I deserved it. It's all good. We'll get him next time. This is Diablo 4's last chance. The last chance? Alright. As a die-hard fan of Diablo 1 and 2, you bought the Ultimate Edition of D4 and it was the letdown of the century. Well, maybe this is way too forward of thinking, and maybe this is not even true, but maybe I'm guessing, I don't know this for sure, but I'm guessing that Blizzard is making Diablo 5 right now. Maybe lessons have been learned and Diablo 5 will, be better? I don't know. Wasn't it confirmed? I mean, I don't know. Who confirmed it? If it's the same thing, Diablo 5 will suck ass. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe they should finish D4 first. Come back, minions. Let him... Okay. Okay, now you can kill him. Now you can kill him. Good boy. Do I think SSF will ever get a drop buff? I genuinely think that will never happen. Because I don't think grinding your games wants that to happen. SSF is supposed to be harder, right? That's what she said. SSF is supposed to be harder. I do not see grinding your games ever changing that. Bro, I only have 8 of these. Can I fight King of the Mists yet? Yes, I can. Let's go fight him. Guys, get ready for the fight of the century. Rax versus King of the Mists. Here we go, boys. This is going to be an epic fight of epicness. Watch this. This is going to be really close. Okay, now we got to figure it out from here. Okay, it's not that way. Lit. Oh, I see. Right here. We're in there, boys. Close fight, close fight, close fight, close fight. I'm scared, dead. That was a close one, guys. I was nervous. Divine Orb? Thank you. Guys, why aren't there tacos in my mouth? Very upset. You had Chipotle today? See, I knew you were smart. I haven't had Chipotle in probably a month. Cook them down, boys. take the gold. I'm poor. No Chipotle in a month. Are you okay? I'm good. Maybe I'll have Chipotle tonight. I don't know. I'm just... I don't know. I just no good reason. I could have it tonight. Just get chicken and rice and that's it. I do love Chipotle. Okay. Let's get on in here, boys. Okay. I'm not going to get to minus 22 if I... Well, I could do it eating Chipotle. I'm just going to have to... This is like suffering from success kind of deal, but... Well, most of the employees at Chipotle, they know me. So whenever I walk in, they always like really hook it up. They give me like so much rice. They give me so much meat. What I'm trying to say is the people at Chipotle are very eager to put meat in my mouth. They usually give me a free drink. They might give me free chips. They love me because I'm always nice to them and I single-handedly kept them in business for 10 years. So it's not like I can go in and get a little tiny chicken and rice bowl. They always really hook it up, and if they hook it up, we're eating it every time. You think you heard that wrong? Yeah, you probably did. So just to clarify, they're trying to put their giant hairy dicks in my mouth, is what I was trying to say. Maybe you heard it wrong the first time. Remember, guys, never care what anyone says on the internet. Who cares? Yeah, they're hairy. Trust me, I've seen them many times. A hybrid with the fire. Yeah, if we rolled fizz on it, it'd be good. Right. Map is complete. Oh, I want those simulacrum splinters, by the way. Clip it? You don't need to clip it. I say it like 5 times a stream. Well, there's no good maps in sight, but we keep pressing north. Wait, there's a tower right here. There's a nexus here. I need to do this nexus. I have to do the nexus to get my Atlas points. Why hold the hair when you can floss with it? Jesus. Damn, never thought of it that way. 2 birds, 1 stone. You just made 70 divine? Jesus. What's it like to be rich? You can put guac on your Chipotle burrito now. Damn. Settle down there, Mr. Bezos. Old tomato. Chipotle would be 1,000 times better if they had a rice option without cilantro. That wouldn't do anything for me because I like cilantro, but I do know there's a lot of people out there that hate it. It like tastes like soap for them. To me, cilantro tastes amazing, but I know there's a lot of people who do not think that. Chipotle has stale chips every time I go. My first thought is, if your Chipotle has stale chips, it sounds like the Chipotle that you go to isn't very busy. Because my Chipotle is very, very busy, and they're way more likely to be out of chips than to. They never have stale chips, ever. Because they're so freaking busy that no matter how many chip bags they make, they're gone. So the first thought I have is, if your Chipotle chips are stale, are you going to a popular Chipotle? Because if you go to one that's constantly busy, they're never stale because they're always gone. They don't give you enough chips. I mean, they have two different sizes. They have regular and they have the large chips. The large chips are definitely enough unless you're Winnie the Pooh. If a large chip is not enough for you at Chipotle, you're pretty much a sumo wrestler at that point. Because there's quite a few chips in the large bag. Qdoba is better than Chipotle. Sorry, Rax. The Rager, you don't have to apologize to me that your taste buds don't work. I would just seek medical help. I don't mind. You definitely need help, though. Either medical for your taste buds or psychological. Something's wrong. I would definitely look into that. I won free food at Qdoba for 2 years. I've had more Qdoba than most human beings. Again, free food for not 1 year, 2 years. So I ate it for 2 years. It's definitely not better. It's objectively not better. It has nothing to do with opinion or taste buds or anything like that. It's just simply the wrong opinion. No one of sound mind thinks that Qdoba tastes better. There isn't a single person. Anybody who says so is a paid actor. Wait, for real? For real. I won free food at Qdoba for 2 straight years. I've told the story like 10 times on the stream, but just make a long story short, there was a competition. Whoever bought the most Qdoba in a year wins free food for a year. I wasn't going to win it. I didn't really even try. But then they had a competition that I didn't even know existed for whoever bought the most burritos in the summer months won free food for a year. And I won that accidentally. And the only reason that I won that is I kept going almost every day with my friends because we were lifting and playing soccer and I was driving. And when we would drive home, we'd drive past Qdoba, so we'd always get food. And no one had a Qdoba card except me. So every single day I would swipe my Qdoba card like 4 or 5 times with my friends. So it was like I was buying 5 burritos a day when I was only buying 1. So I won the free food for a year contest over the summer months. And then I asked the manager, can I use all of my free burritos for a year in the last couple months of the year to win the free burritos for a year contest? And she said, absolutely. And in fact, I'm begging you to do so because the guy who is going to win, who's ahead of you, we really don't like him. He comes here every day, but he's a piece of shit and he's rude to all of us and none of us like him. So normally we would not let you use the free burritos for a year to win free burritos for a year. But you and your friends are so nice. We all want you to win. So please, yes, do it. We'll count it and you'll win again. So that's exactly what I did. And then we kept going to Qdoba till December 31st, and I won free burritos for a year again. So I won it for 2 years. So it just goes to show you, don't be a piece of shit when you're talking to the staff. I was nice to them and the other guy wasn't, and guess what? They rigged it so I would win. Love it. You'd rig it for me? Thank you. I'll take it. I could win normally, or I could win not normally. Winning is winning. I really couldn't care less. My conscience will make a full recovery. Who cares? If I win, I win. That's it. What happened to the Huntress? Nothing. Huntress is fine. Yeah, there's no honor amongst burritos, exactly. If we're talking about free food, you know, we ball. So yeah, I ate Qdoba nearly every day for 2 straight years. And that doesn't count eating it for a year with my soccer and lifting buddies to win the free food for 2 years. So I ate it pretty much for 3 years. It's fine. Qdoba's fine. It's not better than Chipotle. It's not even close. Guys, please. Please. What level am I? Oh, I'm still 96. Guys, when you get to level 96, your XP bar stops moving. You don't get any XP beyond 96. I don't even look at the bar anymore. It doesn't even move. If you're like a quote-unquote normal ARPG player, if you hit 95, well, not 95. If you hit level 96, that's it. You're level 100 at that point. Like, the odds of you getting to 97 are low. Level 96 is the effective end of the game for you. It gets so much harder at 96 to 97. Like, that's the end of it. You're at 96 and the bar doesn't move. Yeah. It gets outrageously more difficult from 96 to 97. Like, it's a huge difference. A crazy difference. I would say. You're 3% of the way to level 96. Take notice of it. Run a map and see how much XP you're getting at 95. Like, take a look, and then run a few maps at 96. You're not gonna believe how much it falls off. It's actually crazy. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine how hard it's gonna be at 97, 98, 99. It's gonna be hilarious. They need to unnerf the Gym Tomes in Last Epoch. Yeah, to me, leveling up in Last Epoch is way easier. Way easier than PoE by a lot. In PoE 1, you got to 99, but in PoE 2, it feels impossible. It's all fun and games. It's all fun and games until you hit 96. And they said in the patch notes, they said they're gonna make it easier to get to 95. They said 95. They're gonna make the path to 95 easier. But the moment you ding 96, you're gonna start to feel the pain. It's like, ooh, yes, pain is what I am feeling now. Okay, we need to fight King of the Mists again. Godkind. Have you ever tried Abyssal Lich? I haven't. I haven't even unlocked it. The Umbral Souls mechanic looks bonkers. You could get to 40,000 shield with it or obscene amounts of spell damage. That would be cool if they carried it forward. I need to get an Abyssal Lich somehow. Maybe I go play Essence Drain Contagion and go get it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. It's the same. Okay. All right, let's grab some maps here. Well, man, I'm suffering greatly on my. I'm not really able to get very many chilled ground, you can just go straight to hell. Chilled ground can go straight to hell. This is irradiated with a boss. Have I tried to earn loot with Kulamac runs? Not yet. I'm trying to rebuild my Atlas tree, but we can fight Kulamac as many times as we want. I've beaten him. But no, I haven't been like farming him or anything. You never get good loot from him. Yeah, all the things that I've actually needed in the game, I think don't drop from him, but I guess I could be wrong. They just did a performance patch, improved the performance of rare monster aura effects, and improved performance of some of the abyss. Okay, we'll take better performance anytime we can get it. That's what she said. All right. This is the patch. Well, okay. Better than nothing, I guess. All right. No balance changes. The only balance changes I would expect to see are like buffs to something, but maybe they're waiting for the next patch. You gave up on women. They're expensive and a lot of trouble. Well, I don't think all of them are expensive. But yeah, they're all pretty much trouble. Yeah, you got that right. No, I'm just kidding. Or am I? Men aren't any better, you know? Excuse me. Yeah, they are. Well, you see, we're better because, well, nah, you're right. We suck too. Nah, we suck too. Everybody sucks. How many presidents are women? Checkmate, sir. Well, does being president mean that you're smart or not trouble? I don't know if that means anything. That is not a strong argument. Just look at Biden. Well, Biden's problem was he's 10,000 years old. Biden needs to go home, watch some TV, relax, and enjoy the end of his life because his cognitive ability is fading. Got nothing to do with politics. It's got to do with he's ancient. He needs to go take a nap. He seems so medically unwell at the end of his term. Like, he could barely walk over to the podium. Joe Biden needs to just relax. Same with Trump. He's not well. Well, Trump is also ancient. I don't know why we keep electing presidents who are from the Jurassic period, but here we are. Biden has cancer, does he? I don't know if I knew that. Was he just diagnosed or? He has age 4 cancer? Well, that's not good. I will be there too one of these days. No, I won't. I can guarantee you that. My lineage has such a bad life expectancy. I am not going to reach that. The odds of me being level 80 IRL very close to 0. What's up, Sarah? Chance of me reaching, I'll be honest with you, like, this isn't even supposed to be depressing. I don't want to be 80. Like, this might seem like a terrible thing to say. I probably shouldn't say this, but I just don't care. I'll say it anyway. I think like 75 is like a good time to go, or earlier. Like 75 seems fine. If I lived to be 75, I would beat every male in my family except one. There's only one male in my family that beat 75. One. I'll probably die when I'm like, I don't know, unless something terrible happens. I'll probably die when I'm like between 65 and 70, I would guess. And I'm fine with that. Tier 3 Zesht is max, yeah. I think I have the diamond. I think I got the diamond to drop. I don't know. Yo, give me this. You think I'll be at least 85? I doubt it, man. And I don't care. Like, I'm not suicidal or depressed. Like, I'm not trying to die today, but I'm 39. I think my life is more than half over. That would put me at 78. That's fine. We're chilling. The drop dead years start at 40. You could just drop dead from a heart attack at any moment. Almost every male in my family has died from one of two things. Either cancer or heart failure. If I had to guess, I would guess that what's going to kill me is heart failure. My family has such garbage hearts. We have such bad genes, man. It's terrible. I would put money on it that I die to a heart attack. Benito, thank you so much for the sub, man. I would put money on it. Historically, in my family, it's what kills everybody. Brain aneurysm can kill me at any age. Yeah, I mean, you could die to anything, but my money is on a heart problem. Would I rather live forever or die and there be nothing? I genuinely think living forever is a terrible option. Like, I would have to be thoroughly convinced that living forever is ever something that I would want to happen. That sounds terrible. Kids or grandkids might change my life expectancy goals. Maybe. Like, guys, I'm not depressed or suicidal at all, and I'm not actively trying to die. I'm trying to not die. My liver was failing last year, and I've lost 21 pounds this year. We're getting in there. You know, I'm not trying to die for free. But, like, again, this is not supposed to sound morbid. If I dropped dead today, you know, I'm not trying to die today, but if I did, you know, okay. I had a good life. I had fun. I enjoyed hanging out with you guys. Take all my money and split it up and buy tacos and just keep blasting. Don't worry. Not before Druid, please. Yeah. I guess let's play some Druid before we go. Is my dog okay? As far as I know, Callie is just fine. She and Sarah are still on vacation visiting her hometown. I think they're coming back soon, but it's completely up to them when they come back. As far as I know, Callie's just fine. Yep, they're visiting Ohio. Will I be buried in my hoodie? Please, no. It's gonna be hot down there. Yeah, she is. I'm gonna be buried nude, ass up. Yep. If the worms want to crawl in, I want to give them easy access to penetrate me. I mean, I gotta get action down there some way. I know, like, you start to get hungry, right? But then after you start to get hungry after a little while, you start to get a little dizzy. I'm starting to get to the dizzy point. I should probably eat something. You know what I think? You know what I'm thinking about eating? I'm thinking about making a little tiny peanut butter and jelly sandwich and just have that. Did I fast today? Yeah, I've been eating nothing, Sarah, like nothing. When Marshall came here yesterday, I did have Raising Cane's. I got a box combo. It was delicious. I devoured it in seconds. Other than that, I've been eating like nothing. But I'm actually starting to get a little bit dizzy, so I should probably eat something now. My body's trying to tell me, hey, you dumbass, give me something. I better give it something. I haven't had I had Raising Cane's with Marshall. I haven't had it in months. It was great, actually. Sarah sent me a picture of a pizza. It looks like a breakfast pizza, or not a breakfast, a dessert pizza. Yeah, it's a peanut butter jelly dessert pizza. You know what's kind of weird? You want to know what's one phenomenon that's starting to happen to me? When I was the president of the fat asses, like, all food sounded good to me all the time. Cheeseburgers, pizza, like anything. Now that I've been trying to really eat nothing for 1.5 months, now even when I'm really hungry, nothing sounds good to me. It's so weird. Like, I don't even want... I'm hungry, but I don't want a cheeseburger. I don't want pizza. I don't really want a sandwich. Like, I don't want anything. It's kind of like... It's weird. It's like going the other way. I'm trying to think about... Yeah, it's like... Nothing sounds good. I think, honestly, the thing that sounds the best to me is tacos. Tacos sound good, so I guess I'm having tacos. That's how it was when you got your gallbladder removed. I would comfortably say I've never felt like this in my life. I've never felt like foods don't sound appetizing, like everything sounds good, like my whole life. But now that I've tried to, like, really, really eat close to nothing for an extended period of time, now it's like, it's weird. Like, nothing... I never understood when people said that. They're like, man, nothing sounds good to me. I'm like, nothing sounds good? Jesus Christ, everything sounds good to me. I mean... No, I didn't get my gallbladder removed. Tacos sound fine. I guess I just get some tacos. I think I just have some tacos and that's it. That'll fill me up. Me, Murgos, Wet Dream, Snap Wins, Ruby, Benito. Thank you so much for the subs. Appreciate the minion build. You're welcome, dude. That build murders, doesn't it? That's probably the best build I ever made for you guys. That minion hybrid leveling build that I made. That build cooks in every category. Murders trash. Reasonably murders bosses. Cannot die. Reasonably fast. You're just not going to get better than that. You're not going to get better than that. It's just strong at everything. If you make that build and it doesn't work for you, sorry to say, that is definitely user error. if you get even close to the right stuff. Ritual, I absolutely want that. I don't really want this, but that's fine. I absolutely want this. That's good. Boop, boop. Boink, 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 boink. Okay. Do I want to do this one or do I want to do this one? We want to do this one because this one has a breach. So let's do this one. Which one has the highest item rarity? This one. Did I die? I died. Is this a new character? No. When you die, you don't lose your character. You don't lose your character when you die in POE2. I'm playing softcore SSF right now. The reason why I'm playing is I want to fight Uber Arbiter. I want to fight Uber Arbiter. The moment that I kill Uber Arbiter, I'm going back to hardcore. This is softcore solo self-found. When I kill Uber Arbiter, I'm going back to hardcore solo self-found. What's the process for Arbiter? Find citadels. Citadels are usually very, very far away from the beginning. So that's why I'm running north. I'm just going straight north in one direction, no matter what, just north. I'm trying to get as far away from the middle as possible because I think that's where the citadels spawn. Where's the minion build? Exclamation build. Will I be playing any D4 at all? I'm thinking about it. Maybe. I will play it if I think I'm gonna have some fun. I really don't know if I will. I haven't decided yet. Contrary to popular belief, anyone who knows me well would know this, but there's a lot of people on the internet that talk shit about me all the time. People think that I'm a drama farmer, that I'm a hate farmer, and that I make all this content about Diablo 4 to needle Blizzard and do all this stuff. It's really just not true at all. So the reason why I'm thinking about not playing is for exactly that reason. I don't want to do a stream based on negativity. I don't want to do a stream where we just laugh at Blizzard and how bad this season is, and I have no interest in that. So if I'm going to have some fun and we can have a decent stream of it, maybe we jump into Season 10, but I don't know. I don't know. Confirmed tourist, yes. You know, I actually talked to some streamers behind closed doors. I'm not going to name any names. Some of them, like, were actually, you know, insulted by being called that. Bro, I think that's... I personally think it's hilarious. I want to make a tourist emote. I want to make a tourist hoodie with that emote. Like, I'm all in on this. I want people to be calling me a tourist forever. Like, I have played so many tens, like it's been multiple tens of thousands of hours in these ARPGs. Bro, if I'm being called a tourist, bro, what the fuck? Me? I've been streaming for 6.5 straight years, no misses, almost every day playing ARPGs. I'm a tourist? God, that's fucking gold, man. A lot of creators tweeted that big changes are coming, but then the season 10 reveal was just more of the same. Listen, I never would insult other creators, and I also would not insult people for being optimistic. That's awesome. But I will make a statement about myself, okay? The statement is about myself only. If you ever come to my stream or you watch my YouTube videos and I'm giving you my opinion on something, whether it's good or bad or whatever, I'm just going to tell you honestly. You can even count on that even if I'm sponsored to do it. Whenever I'm sponsored, I have never one time, never, ever had a sponsor tell me to say, hey, Rax, when you do this stream, just be really positive about it and just say all the good things and ignore all the bad things. I've never had a sponsor even ask me to do that. And I wouldn't agree to it if they asked me. If you sponsor me to play your game or make a video, that's fine. And basic common sense applies. If you're paying me to try your product, I'm not going to sit there and just disparage your product, right? I'm not going to say, well, they paid me to review this, and this is the most dog shit game I've ever played. Make sure that you don't buy it. I will never do that because I'm not a piece of shit human being. But I'm not going to lie about it. If there is some major errors here, you need to let me call them out. And if you don't, sponsorship is off because I don't care. And they always agree to it, so it's never a problem. But my point is if you come to my channel and you ask me for my opinion on something, I'll give it to you straight. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You're not going to buy me to say something else. Unless you pay me, like, if you're going to give me, like, a Lamborghini, if you're going to give me 100K, bro, I'll say whatever you want me to say. I can be bought. It's just a lot. You're going to have to pay me a lot more money than you'd ever be willing to pay me. You want to pay me 100K? I'll say Raid Shadow Legends is the best game I've ever played. No problem. Where do I sign? I can be bought, but the number at which I have to be bought at is so high, it's never going to happen. Yeah, think about how many tacos that is. I have done many I've done it like at least 6 Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships. But the reason why I did them you might not be able to guess why. Obviously, they paid me a ton of money, and yes, that had something to do with it. But the main reason why I did it is I told my friend, hey, Raid Shadow Legends wants to sponsor me. Isn't that funny? And he says, I play Raid Shadow Legends. I play it. And he was like a free-to-play player. And I go, wait a minute. And I said, okay, wait a minute. So if I do this sponsorship and you're going to pay me thousands and thousands of dollars, let me ask you something. The account that I'm playing on, will you let me buy stuff? Will you let me buy heroes and stuff? And they said, yes. I said, how much will you let me spend? And they're like, I don't know, $100. And I was like, can I spend more? Like a lot more? And they're like, well, how much do you want to spend? And I said, I want to spend as much as you'll let me. Like my preference would be to spend 2 hours nonstop buying heroes the whole stream. And they're like, well, let's not do that. How about we give you $300 per stream to buy heroes? Would you agree to that? And I go, yes, deal. So I called up my friend. I go, give me your account name and your password. And on the day of, they change the deals every day. Tell me what you want me to buy. Tell me what's the most mega value for you. He told me. I go, I got you, dude. So 6 times, every time I played on his account, and I got him like a $2,000 spent on his account. Now he's like a baby whale. I don't know. It just made me so happy. It doesn't matter. It's only a few $100s in a mobile game that isn't even my account. But I just thought it was so funny that I'm turning him into a whale. It's just so funny. No, I told him. I didn't scam them. I told them straight up. It's not my account. It's for my friend. I'm trying to make him a whale. They loved it. Dude, Raid Shadow Legends, the people who run that, they're like me. They're like trolls. They understand completely the dynamic of what's happening here. They understand that they're like a complete meme, that they're the pay-to-win mobile game. They couldn't care less. They're making like billions of dollars. They love it. They feed into it. They loved that I was doing this. They're like trolls like me. I kind of respect it. Like at the end of the day, they are farming us for money, so I really shouldn't respect it too much. But I gotta be honest, I kind of respect the hustle there. I do kind of respect it, which is terrible. But I haven't been sponsored by them in a long time. But I mean, the door is open. I mean, I've already done it 6 times. I mean, my friend could probably use some more heroes. Let me know. Yeah, they don't hide it. They don't care. So the fact that they don't care and they're not like, you want to know what they let me do? You want to know what I did for one of my Raid Shadow Legends streams? I said, can I literally play Raid Shadow Legends, but do something else while I'm playing it? And they're like what? I'm like, can I listen to a Diablo podcast about the future of the game while I'm playing? And they go, oh yeah. I'm like, really? Okay, well, I'll just play Raid Shadow Legends, get my friend $300, make a few $1,000s, and we'll just listen to a Diablo podcast and just talk about ARPGs the whole time. It's like not even that different. They don't care at all, man. They just don't care. Honestly, we should be playing Raid Shadow Legends every day and just listening to ARPG podcasts. I could buy an island and we could all move to it. It'd be great. We'd call it we'd call it Shadow Island. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is my dream sponsor? I mean, very easy. Just any brand that I truly down to my core love. Like my dream sponsor would be like Chipotle or Coca-Cola. Those are probably my two favorite brands in the world. Is the stream muted? The stream is not muted. You want to know what? You want to know another brand I would be honored to be sponsored by is Red Bull. I know Red Bulls are bad for you, but sugar-free Red Bull is still my favorite energy. Well, actually, no. My favorite energy drink of all time was Sobeys Adrenaline Rush. I thought that was the best energy drink ever, but they discontinued it. It's gone. So other than that, it's sugar-free Red Bull. I know energy drinks are bad for you, but they used to have Sobeys Adrenaline Rush in the vending machine at my high school back in the day. Did you ever get one? You got one every day? Dude, I've had like, I can't say every energy drink, but almost all of them. Dude, I thought Adrenaline Rush was the best one. Like, I couldn't believe when Sobeys shut it down. I was like, bro, you guys have the best energy drink. Are you for real? I would always drink Adrenaline Rush before Halo tournaments. Did I beat Uber Aberoth? I didn't beat him this league, but I had 3 characters about ready to kill him. I had a Peacock Rogue. I had a God, I had 3 characters. What were they? I had a peacock rogue. I had Yogi the bear, and then I had what was the other one? God, I already forgot. Not thorns. No. What was the other one? How did I forget already? I played Frog Boy, Yogi the bear, Rogue Boy, Flay Lich. Thank you, Flay. I had 3 characters. I think all 3 of them killed regular Aberoth, and I was about to kill Uber Aberoth on all 3 of them. But then, typical grinding gear games EHG nonsense, they released POE2, so I move over immediately. I really wish, like, guys, can we have like 2 weeks? Can I have 2 weeks at least separation? Can we just have that? Is that so hard? I think we're finally going to get it, though, because POE2 is launching in December, and I believe last Epoch said on their developer stream that the next season is after the holiday launch. After. So that should be January. So we got December, and then we got January. Thank you. Thank you. Now, can we keep it that way? Please. Please, for the love of shit. Nah, there's no way. There's no way grinding gear games. There's no chance that they'll go that late in December. The whole idea, certainly the entire idea of going in December is to hit Christmas, right? Of course. Mike said a few days ago they will directly aim for a period between PoE 1 and PoE 2. Thank you. Thank you. Nice. My prayers have been answered. And then people say, well, Rax, that's what you want because you're a streamer. Guys, it'd be the same fucking feedback if I didn't stream. Same feedback. Are your peanut brains that peanutty? Jesus Christ. It's weird, like, even as a non-streamer, I want the 2 games that I like playing to not release on top of each other. What a fucking crazy idea. Did I watch the pile of garbage Michigan versus Nebraska game? Dude. I guess you could say this about both sides, but Nebraska is such a bad team. We're so bad. Like, I'll be honest, I can't even talk about it, man. We are so unbelievably bad. I don't know. I just can't, man. To be fair, Michigan is like a pale shadow of what they used to be. Like, Michigan didn't look great either, admittedly. Like, it was kind of pathetic. Like, we could have actually, in a lot of ways, easily won that game if we would stop being so unbelievably stupid and bad. But I don't know. I have completely... I'm so beyond hope for the Nebraska Cornhuskers. We will never be good ever again. We lack everything. We lack coaching. We lack talent. We lack discipline. We lack consistency. It's simple. We just lack. We lack. Anything that can be lacked, we lack it. That's it. We're fucking garbage. We're garbage at everything. Dylan Raiola thinks he's the next Patrick Mahomes. There's a reason that they call Dylan Raiola Mapartments, because he's just the super cheap version of Mahomes. He's going to be Mapartments forever. I think there's very little chance he gets drafted in the NFL. May God have mercy on our souls. We're actually the worst. I don't know. I don't know. We're the worst. The fact that we lost to that Michigan team, no offense, is just so bad. The 1995 Nebraska Cornhuskers would beat the Michigan team that we played yesterday 948-0. It's pathetic. The Nebraska Cornhuskers need to shut down the program. It's just that simple. It's over. It's been over. I think we could score 900 points against the Michigan team that was fielded yesterday with the 95 Huskers. They could score 900. It'd be a little tight. If we played bad, it would be 800, but... It's so sad, man. God, we're bad. We've been bad. We always will be bad. May God have mercy on our souls. That's all I can say. I'm talking about a sports team. What would I learn? What would I recommend for a first character? I would definitely recommend the leveling build that I posted a couple of days ago, because that build has everything. Tankiness, AoE, single target. You can pretty much never die. You really can't lose. Lightning Arrow Deadeye is very, very strong, but it will feel squishy for you. It might demoralize you in the early stages. and the Roa might really piss you off, nothing will piss you off about my build. My build is maximum comfort, maximum winning, can't lose. You really can't. And if for some reason something goes very wrong with it, well, I'm a loser. I stream all day, every day, right here. You could just ask me. People in chat know the answers too. You will win, for sure. Winning is guaranteed. Why did I give up on Monk? I'd make another Monk. I haven't given up on Monk. I like Monk. Monk is good. This map is usually god tier for ritual. This map is so godly for ritual. Usually gives you a lot of points. Oops, didn't. Damn it. Did I run out of exalts? No, I didn't. I just misclicked. I'm bad. You saw the video of his dad? Yeah. Very sad times. Okay. I think this version of times like these is like 147,000 times better than the electric version. I have no idea why they even made the electric version. I don't even know why it was even made. They even play like completely different guitar chords. It's like, God. I agree. Yes. Spending a little bit too much here. We got to re-roll because we need homogeneous coronation. We got to look for homogeneous coronation. Here it is right here, literally. Staring me in the face. Homogeneous coronation. Ow, ow, ow. 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 Divine or... do I like Pokemon? Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Fearow, Pidgey. I mean, if you can recite the Poke Rap on demand, you know you're a loser. Yes. I played Pokemon religiously as a kid. Dude, these minions are just Pound Town USA. Just walk forward and they're all dead. Okay, walk forward, roll through the zombies. Up, they're all dead. Keep on going. Oh, 5,000 gold. I'll take that. Boss time. Let's see how the minions do against the boss. What's up, bitch? You going down, boy? Okay, let's see how they do. Okay, 1 million damage. 2 million gone. Minions. Deleted. Bitch. We're going back to hardcore once we kill Uber Arbiter. Do all Citadel bosses have the same health? Should be roughly the same. Pookie, Fat Matt, Lens. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Am I gonna play D4? Haven't decided yet, buddy. I don't know. Might be a game time decision. I don't know. Yeah, we saw the POE patch notes. They're just, you know, just little optimizations, which we'll take. That's fine. Nothing major. Is there an Infernalist Chaos build that's any good? I mean, the leveling build that I posted a couple days ago is minions with chaos damage. So that it's literally that. It's not pure chaos damage, but it's minions with chaos. Actually, the first two set of minions you summon, snipers and the Val Overlords, they both shoot and throw poison bombs. So it's pretty chaosy. I think I've changed my mind. I think I'm not going to order tacos. I think later on I'll just make myself a small peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's what I'm going to eat. Nice and easy. We'll just have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That sounds alright. With nanners, if I had bananas, I'd put it on there. That'd be good. Yeah, that would be good. God, I wish I had a banana. Delete the tacos for me. Excellent. Ever tried banana pizza? I haven't tried it, but believe it or not, I have heard of it. People say bananas on pizza is good. Sounds kind of weird, but... I mean, I could see it. I could see it. Banana pizza doesn't sound that bad to me. Maybe it's worse than I'm thinking it would be, but... I don't know, it might be alright. Or maybe it's terrible, I have no idea. I like bananas and I like pizza. I'd try it. Why not? don't have a ritual thing. Damn. You love this song? Which one? Fatboy Slim or Third Eye Blind? Or both? Fatboy Blind. Take him down, boys. Wow. Holy damage, Batman. Settle down, Satan. Hank them down, boys. The Blood NATO. The Blood NATO, I'm scared. That's way too much tribute to spend. I'll buy this. Oh, God, everything's just so expensive, man. Alright, fuck it, let's just buy everything. I need to start buying this stuff out. I'm buying too much stupid shit. That's really good. Come on. I am a mad. North we go. Be right back 1 second. I'm gonna eat something in 2 seconds, and then let's just keep blasting. Be right back. All right. I just ate some food, and I took out the trash, and I washed all the dishes, and I started the laundry. God, I'm a god. I'm actually a god. All right. Don't ever say I didn't do nothing. You did a Untainted Paradise and they opened as different maps? That's weird. 2 Untainted Paradise. I don't think I've ever noticed that, but I also haven't really been paying attention. I just open a map in YOLO usually. I'll look for it. Yeah, I do all of my chores like I do anything very, very, very efficiently. While I was eating, I was walking around, picking up all the trash, plotting out the most efficient way to wash the dishes. Finished eating, immediately took out the trash, washed the dishes, started the laundry, bam. That's it. It's not even like a speedrunner thing. It's just how you should see me when I go to the store. When I'm driving to the store, I plot, like, the store is kind of bullshit sometimes. They move items to different aisles. And they do that on purpose. I used to work at a grocery store. And the manager, like, I asked the manager, why do you keep moving where everything is? And he kind of looked at me like I was a stupid ass. And he's like, do you honestly not know? I'm like, no, enlighten me. He goes, if you keep everything where it is, shoppers will come in and they will just go to buy whatever it is that they normally buy. And I'm like, yeah, isn't that the point? He goes, no. The point is to have them walk around and look at a bunch of other products so they buy more things. They don't want you to know where the things are. They want you to wander around and look at everything. But anyway, as I'm driving to the store, I make a map in my mind of where are the items and how can I most efficiently get them all and which lanes can I skip. Yeah, they move it on purpose. You work at a large grocery retailer, you don't do that, but you tweak the assortment. Well, yeah, there's probably like different levels to it. But like let's say every year at my grocery store, they would completely change which aisle is which. Like aisle 9 is no longer the bread aisle. It's now aisle 4. They just straight up change it. You work at Kroger, they put the milk at the back because that's the product that sells the most. Yeah, so you have to walk past the maximum number of things. Yeah, the customers complain, but you sell, like, it's very unlikely that a customer is going to stop going to your grocery store because you switched the aisles if you don't do it too often. They'll complain, and then you say, sorry, I apologize. We just shifted everything around, corporate decision. We have a new layout that we think will be better for you. Can I help you find whatever you're looking for today? And then it'll be fine. Then they'll forget about it, and then they'll learn the new store layout, but you will sell more products. It's just that simple. It's kind of like a lot of people don't understand how effective different tactics in marketing are. So for example, if you watch TV and then you see a car commercial and they say, buy the new Honda Civic. And then you lean back in your chair and you scoff and you look over to your buddy and you say, God, these commercials are so dang gun stupid. Ain't nobody ever watched one of these and went out and bought a car. It's like, well, you just showed how many brain cells you have, because that's not the point. The point of the commercial is not to have you say, I need to go buy a car right now. The point is brand recognition, and the point is for a future sale. It is proven without a shadow of a doubt that if you go to a dealership whenever you buy a car, in 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, if you have consistently heard about a brand, Honda, and you haven't heard of Jim Bob Automotive, when you're offered a Jim Bob or a Honda, you will buy the Honda because you've heard of it. The point is not to get you to get up off your couch and go buy a car. The point is when you do go buy a car, you've heard of the brand over and over and over and over, and it is proven. It's wildly effective that you will buy it. There's a lot of other tactics like that that are not direct. They're not, it's like an indirect marketing thing. A lot of people just don't get it. Am I going to play D4? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Maybe. It's really 50-50. Honda, Toyota, Subaru, Mazda good, and everything else is trash. Every other car brand except those are trash. I don't know about that one, buddy. You think Mercedes, BMW, think those are trash? Think Tesla is trash? I mean, okay. You think Lamborghini, Ferrari, those are trash? He named all the broke boy cars. Yeah, Pokimane would not be impressed. Oh, Widow Hail? 222? You already know we're valing it. It must be nice living in a city where cars are not 150K for the cheapest shit. The cheapest cars in your city cost $150,000. Where do you live? Do you live in like an Egyptian pharaoh vault? Oh, you're in Singapore. Yeah, I have actually heard. Isn't that like one of the most expensive cities to live in? I haven't bought a new car in a decade, but if you bought a new, I bet you like a pretty good brand new car, like 2025, you could probably get a really good one, I would guess, for 30K would be my guess. 30K? If you got it certified pre-owned. It would be way cheaper, like 20K, 15K. $30K is getting you a brand new Corolla. Well, a 2025 Toyota Corolla is an amazing car, right? That's an amazing car. 98% of the world would kill for a 2025 Toyota Corolla. A brand new Corolla 2025 would be $147,000 USD. Okay, I'm actually very interested. I'm going to look it up right now. 2025 Toyota Corolla cost. $23,500 here. 23,000 or yeah. 22,325. Brand new 2025 Toyota Corolla. 22,325. Yeah, I have a 2016 car. It, for the most part, hasn't had too many problems, so it's 9 years old. I plan to keep driving it until it has some major problems. I like my car. I don't really use it that much either, so... I definitely have no plans to buy a new car, like, as long as I keep streaming. Maybe when I stop streaming, I'll buy a new car, possibly. You have a new Tahoe, it drinks oil like gas, and Chevy tries to tell you that's normal. I very, very super crazy strongly intend. I absolutely intend to never buy a gas consuming vehicle again in my life. I would strongly prefer to never have a gas-consuming vehicle ever again. I want either, whatever, an electric car, hydrogen car, whatever, solar car. Whatever. Whatever I can get. Did it plug the map? What? Hello? I can't plug this map? What? Did I not finish this map? Map completed. Activation failed. The map is not accessible. What? A glitch or what? Glitched? Did I know that electric cars produce the same pollution, but it's for the production of the batteries? I did not know that, and I am I'm absolutely all for taking care of our earth, and like I recycle, like try to do my part. I'm all for preserving the earth, but I'll be completely honest with you. That's not why I want an electric vehicle. I don't want an electric vehicle because I'm trying to save the world. Oh, I see. It's a nexus. Ah. I see what the problem is. I'm not buying an electric vehicle necessarily to save the planet. I'm trying to save myself from going to the gas station. That's what I want to save. I want to save me. If I wait another 5, maybe even 10 more years and then buy a new car, technology is going to have advanced quite a bit, and the electric car that I can get will be amazing. If you want an e-bike, why don't you get one? Like, what's stopping you? YOLO. Batteries don't advance that fast. Well, it doesn't even necessarily have to be the battery that advances. The interior will advance. The features will advance. I'm talking everything advancing. Not just the battery. I personally have zero interest, like negative interest in owning a motorcycle or a bike or a trike or anything like that. And there's 2 reasons why. 2. The first reason is I have been in 5 car crashes. All five were 100% the other person's fault. And I don't mean that subjectively. I mean, when the insurance paperwork was filed, I have 0 SDIP points. 0. 5 crashes, 0 SDIP points, which means I have never gotten a single point on my license because it was never my fault. The second reason why is because I have a master's degree in auto insurance and I worked at a Fortune 100 insurance company for 10 years. Do you have any idea how many large loss claims I have worked for fatalities on a motorcycle? And again, you know how many times the motorcyclist died and it was determined that the liability was subrogated to the other driver's fault because they killed the motorcyclist? It doesn't even matter how good of a driver you are. You wouldn't believe how many people I've seen brutally killed as a large loss fatality claim. I would, I don't know. I have, if someone gave me a motorcycle, I'd sell it the next day. I wouldn't ride it one time. It's so unbelievably dangerous because other people will kill you. If you've seen what I've seen, you wouldn't get one. If you're doing it off-road, like not with other cars on the street, like you're riding around an ATV in the country or something, sure. Now it's all on you. That's probably way safer. You ended your motorcycle days when a car turned right into a parking lot from the center lane as you passed them on the right. Yes. I'm talking about on-the-road motorcycles. I would caution you strongly before getting one. If you're a thrill seeker, I would advise you to get your thrills some other way. If you, it's just simple. It doesn't matter how good of a rider you are. If you drive a motorcycle on the street, you are asking to die. You are asking for some moron to hit you and kill you. It's really that simple. You'd rather die feeling free than avoiding it because others can kill you? All right. Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with that. I mean, don't let other people tell you how to live your life. I hear that, but you are picking the most dangerous way to live your own life. It's yeah, they'll get you, man. I've seen it many times. I done seen it. Many, 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 many times. Don't cross the street. You can get smashed by a drunk driver. Terrible analogy. Those are the analogies that stupid people try to make. The level of danger that you add by my example is unbelievably outrageous. The level of danger that you add by your definition is very, very, very low. Terrible 2 IQ counter. Get a double thumbs down for that. Terrible argument. You've got to do better than that. It's like Billy Madison. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. You can do better than that, I hope. I got an unsubscribe, meaning you unsubscribed from my channel, and motorcycles are far safer than people realize. So that That's just obvious rage bait, right? That's actually just rage bait. We don't entertain rage bait. I know he's baiting me. We don't care. If he unsubscribed, our channel just got better. We're good. Our channel just improved. This calls for a celebration. My best friend when I was younger, in high school, Aaron, he was riding his bicycle on the sidewalk. A car turned right and hit him on the fucking sidewalk and almost killed him. He was a star soccer and track and cross country athlete in our school. And they hurt his legs so bad by hitting him on the sidewalk. He was able to still play, but he was a fraction of what he used to be. Essentially ended any chance of him being a professional athlete. I have been in five car crashes. I have 0 SDIP points. If you don't know what an SDIP point, safe driver incentive plan, it's the points that they add to your driving record when the insurance companies want to jack up your rates because, well, they can just make more money off of you for being a bad driver. So believe me, when you're in an accident, they do a full investigation. And if you did anything wrong, you get SDIP points. I have 0. You don't know why I have 0? Because it wasn't my fucking fault any of the 5 times. And I've still somehow been in 5 fucking accidents. God, people are so dog shit at driving. It's unbelievable. 5 accidents, 0 SDIP points. Rax is spitting the truth and getting hated for it. I don't think anybody's well, maybe that one guy. If you disagree with my take on another really funny thing is I ride a motorcycle. Rax doesn't know what he's talking about. I have a master's degree in property and casualty insurance. I have my CPCU. If you don't know what it is, Google it. I have the degree. I've worked so many more motorcycle claims than you could ever dream of. You don't know more than me. That's a fact. You don't. This is my neck of the woods. Worked in an insurance company for a decade. If you think it's safe to ride a motorcycle, you're a fucking moron. And that's the end of it. There is no defense. If that makes you mad, leave my stream and don't ever come back. You're a certified moron. That's it. There you go. There it is. If you choose to do it anyway and you accept the risk, that's awesome. But the risk is outrageous. Did I actually like my job and was it interesting for me? It's kind of a stretch to say insurance is interesting. That's kind of a stretch. I really enjoyed my job for a couple of reasons. First of all, I never had to sell. I never sold insurance. I got nothing to sell you. And one thing that the thing that I loved the most about my job is my trainers gave me the option to be trained on everything. That's usually not what you do. So I walked in and they said, well, you can learn auto or home or dwelling fire or motorcycle or boat or RV or umbrella or commercial or farm or billing. You can learn processing or sales or actuarial or product. What do you want to learn? You can learn claims. You can learn DOI. What do you want to learn? And I said, everything. Teach it all to me. And they're like, well, that's usually not what we do. Usually you like pick a couple of things, you know? And I'm like, well, okay, well, same answer. I want to learn everything. Teach me. I want to learn. And they're like, all right, well, how about we start with auto, home, and dwelling fire? We start with 3, and then we go from there. I go, okay, teach me. I learned it. And I'm like, can I learn more? And they're like, yeah. You want to learn billing? Yep. You want to learn processing? Yep. Yep. Teach me. I like learning stuff. Teach me. I love that about my job. It's my favorite thing by far. There's so much to know. That was my favorite part by far. It's so much knowledge. So many things you can learn. I disagree that you think sour cream and cheese in tacos is unhealthy. Well, okay. Well, well, but, what to you is healthy? Tips. Tell me something healthy. Well, I guess cheese and sour cream are 2 things. I guess let's turn it around. Tell me something that's unhealthy. What's your definition of unhealthy? I guess. If cheese and sour cream are healthy, what's unhealthy? Let's see. There's people in chat that think motorcycles are safe. There's people in chat that think cheese and sour cream is healthy. God, we're fucking doomed, guys. We're doomed. What else do you guys got? Excess sodium is unhealthy. I mean, yes. Having too much sodium is unhealthy. You could say that about anything. You could even drink too much water and die, but yes. Okay, I guess let's get more straightforward here. Tell me why you think cheese and sour cream are healthy. Let's go with that. Tell me why cheese and sour cream are healthy. Isn't sour cream loaded with fat and calories? And I mean, honestly, it's similar with most cheeses too. Same issue. Calories and fat. A little bit is not that bad. Oh, I mean, there's worse things than cheese and sour cream, certainly. But the conversation that we had was, if you're trying to lose weight, street tacos are actually one of the better foods you can eat because it has a low amount of carbs. It usually has a lean meat with like onions and peppers. Its salsa is also pretty low calorie as long as you don't add cheese and sour cream. So the whole idea of the conversation was the most unhealthy part, three most unhealthy parts of a taco would be a lot of carbs from the tortilla, the cheese, and the sour cream. And the argument is that the cheese and the sour cream is healthy. And I big disagree on that one. I mean, I love cheese and sour cream. I would take an IV of both in both arms for both of them directly to my heart and die a happy man. I love both of them, but I don't love them because they're healthy. You can eat a taco for hours. I mean, your wife married you for a reason. Eating sour cream while riding a motorcycle is safe and healthy. You can eat a shit ton of food and never gain any weight. That was me for 30 years of my life. I could eat an extra large stuffed crust pepperoni pizza for dinner and wash it down with a 2 liter of Coke, and I would lose weight. There was no stopping me. And then I got old, and now if I even look at a pea, I'm fat bastard. It's so funny, like, how much your metabolism just vanishes. You look at a taco and gain 10 pounds. Omen of Light. Yes. Yes. God, I love Dick. I mean, Omen of Light. Boom. You gained weight just from having the convo. Kibbles and giblets. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs, man. Tofu Globalist. Thank you for the gifted subs, guys. Appreciate you. I clicked in at the right time. What affixes do you want on your focus for minions? 2 to all minion skill levels. It has to be desecrated. Then the prefix needs to be energy shield, energy shield, energy shield. So do I have an abyssal echo here? If I have an abyssal echo, we can try to re-roll our... I don't have one. The moment I get an abyssal echo, we can try to finish our helmet. Guess let's go here. Yeah, don't drink your calories. You don't even have to quote unquote cut Starbucks, right? Just look like, here's a fun challenge. Just look up your Starbucks order. Actually look it up in the nutrition calculator. Is your Starbucks order 500 calories? Like it's a frightening endeavor. Sometimes ignorance is bliss, but look up your Starbucks order. If you're drinking 500 calories to open up your morning, you're guaranteed to be a hippopotamus, right? If you have like a 100 calorie coffee or maybe even 200, you know, that's a little bit more reasonable. If you're drinking a 500 calorie Java chip mocha frappe for breakfast, you might as well go, did somebody eat that cake? And wash it down with a giant quarter of a, what do they even serve? Coffee cake? Shove it in your mouth. You might as well. Yours is 10,000. We call that the Michael Phelps Cup. Look up salted nuts. It's nuts. I see what you did there. Okay. All right, fair. Rax, that's the second time today you personally attacked me. Damn, buddy. We need to get you a personal chef over there. You also ride a motorcycle and have a sour cream IV? I guess we might as well start planning your funeral now. My ants dead? Why is this still... How are these guys still alive? Hello, ants? Where are they? Did my ants disappear from the map? Where... Okay, now everything is dead. What happened there exactly? What exactly happened there? Bro. Why are the ants not burning? Huh. Good point. They've had heavy swing on them the whole time. Didn't even notice. Which makes me wonder, do they even need Infernal Legion? Because they've been AoEing everything without it. Maybe we just keep them with heavy swing? I haven't even noticed a lack of AoE until that one map. Maybe my ants are so strong they don't need Infernal Legion. Why did I just get so hard? Hit so hard. Why did I just get so hard? That's what she said. Elemental weakness, double projectile. So they're cursing me. They do extra damage and they have 2 projectiles. I think when you get enough ants, you probably don't need Infernal Legion anymore. You probably have enough AoE. You have enough ants just to plow everything. Why did I get so hard? I got so hard because I got hit so hard. I just like it rough. Did somebody say dive into all the monsters? Okay. We really, really, really need an Omen of Abyssal Echo. If we do, we can try 24 on our helmet. We've failed 18 times so far. We can get 6 more attempts to try to get Spirit on our helmet. We failed 18 times so far. Get 6 attempts per Abyssal Echo Omen. Costs me an Omen of Light and an Abyssal Echo for each try. Can I just buy one? It's softcore SSF. It's still SSF. In my opinion, like, trade is fun, but trade is so powerful, man. I fear I would get everything so quickly it would take away the fun of it, man. Like, it's just so free. I don't foresee a ton of trade in my future in this game unless the game changes. It's just too strong. Although, I have heard that softcore trade is perfect for tourists like me. So maybe... Breach is okay. This is irradiated. This is breach. This is delirium. This is delirium. What I want is ritual. This is overseer. This is irradiated. This is irradiated. This is breach. This is delirium. This is... I want ritual. Expedition tablets, as far as I'm concerned, don't even exist. Expedition is big shit. Hey, we can do a simulacrum. Let's try it. Simulacrum is real tough. I think simulacrum is by a mile, the most difficult mechanic. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. I don't know. I guess this. Anything. Doesn't matter. Oh, look at those double towers right next to each other. That's going to be juicy. Speak to Danig. Hello? Simulacrum. Here we go. It's funny to say, but I genuinely mean this. I could fail. Like, I could fail this. I can fail T1 Simulacrum on my Giga Minion, dude. Here we go. Simulacrum is something else, man. Simulacrum is not invited to my birthday party. Like, on one hand, like maybe grinding gear games should not nerf Simulacrum because it provides like some very challenging content. But if Simulacrum is supposed to be the same difficulty as Zest or King of the Mist, then, well, I think they missed the mark by a lot. I think it's way harder. You died in T1 Simulacrum 8 times on a really strong Deadeye? Yeah. You don't get any XP in Simulacrum? Well, that's great. So it's the hardest content with arguably the shittiest rewards with no XP? Great! Sick. Some builds can AFK in Simulacrum 4. Right, Cole, but that's not a defense for the general difficulty of the mechanic relative to the other difficulties. Again, it's fine. If they don't want to nerf it and this is how hard it is, I'm kind of down. Like, I'm glad that there's really hard content, but Jesus Christ, man. Most noobs, when they plug Simulacrum 1, are going to get their organs rearranged. What are we doing here, boys? We're going a different way, or... Okay, I didn't realize that it could open different directions. Thought it always went to the right. Clearly, that's not true. You did Simulacrum on your hardcore character blind and you had to leave at wave 13. Yeah, it's... When I first did Simulacrum on hardcore on this character, I was already pretty strong. I did it after I killed T2 Zest and I killed T2 King of the Mist. I plugged T1 Simulacrum. I beat it, but I almost died. Like, I got down to like 10% health. Simulacrum just helps you get prepared for the real boss, Tornado Bird. Dude, Tornado... I'd rather do T8 Simulacrum than Tier 1 Tornado Bird. The original Tornado Bird might be the most broken, overpowered monster I've ever seen in any ARPG. I'm trying to think of one that was worse. I mean, I don't know. I can't think of one. It's probably Tornado Bird. Like, it's just absolutely stupidly broken. The Ancients in Diablo 2. The Ancients were definitely a tough fight. I don't really remember them on the actual launch, how hard they were. Is there any actual strategy to Simulacrum, or do you just walk forward until you see the next wave and click it, and that's it? Oh, yeah, the Roas and the mud flats. Lilith, you couldn't even see her one-shot mechanics. See, but there's a little bit of a difference, though. Lilith was probably harder than original Tornado Bird, but Lilith was the pinnacle boss of the game, and Tornado Bird was supposed to be a level 38 boss that you just beat to get your ascendancy. But Tornado Bird was almost as difficult as Uber Lilith as a level 38 ascendancy boss. Like, it's just so freaking hilarious how incorrectly made Tornado Bird was. I'm a noob. How do you get that much energy shield? Just take all the energy shield nodes on the tree, stack energy shield on gear. That's literally it. There's no secret to it. It was a good run, Jay. Yeah. We tried. Up, up, up,
It's been a bigger ass kicking than when I saw Mike Tyson in the spelling bee.
Okay, Mike, your word is onomatopoeia. See. Thank God this is almost over. 0 XP makes me big mad. Hey, stop that.
Hey, stop that. Ah.
Can my health go up? Thank you. Take them down, boys. Yes, sirree, Bob. It's a win, I think. One more, right? Do Dr. Evil, please.
Why make trillions when we could make billions? Scott, Daddy's working, okay? I'm the boss. Need the info. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, may I present to you Exhibit A? It's frickin' freezing in here, Mr. Bigglesworth. I love you, Mini-Me. You complete me. Allow me to introduce my number 2 man. His name? Number 2. We need sharks with frickin' laser beams on their heads.
What the fuck is going on here? Minions, kill them! Jesus! For the love of fuck! I only have 3 impressions left. Borat, Dr. Evil, and Milton from Office Space. That's all I got left. For accuracy. Do Borat. Borat is such a troll, man. Yes, Yamash. My name is Borat. I like you. I like sex. Is nice. This my home. Entry, please. He is my neighbor. No so tanto yakpai. He is paining my assholes. I get the window from a glass. He must get the window from a glass. I get the step. He must have a step. I get a clock radio. He cannot afford. He's nice. This my wife. When I purchased her, she was very nice, very strong in plow, good sexy time. But 2 years later, when she turned 15, she grew a very deep voice, Borat. And now her vagine hang like sleeve of wizard. Naughty. My wife, she passed away. High five. Borat was the original troll. He was the original troll of the universe. My favorite Borat thing was it was like a deleted scene where Borat goes on a date and he goes, I have a joke. You like to hear? Yes, okay. There is a chair. The chair, it walk with the shoes down the street. La 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 la. The chair is walking. That's like the godliest joke I've ever heard in my life. I don't know why they cut that scene. That was the funniest shit I heard the whole time. I go to country USA for make my wife Pamela. Bro, why does everything roll as magic? I could fucking alk it if they would give me some white maps. The Ali G show? Oh, of course. Technologies. The Technologies was the actual funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. The funniest Ali G thing ever was when he had the episode about technology. Have I attempted any bassy voices like Patrick? I used to have the best SpongeBob of all time, but then my balls dropped and now I can't do it anymore. I can kind of do Patrick like, liar, liar, pants for hire. I can kind of talk like Patrick. Hey, SpongeBob, what are we going to do today? Rectangles! Yeah, when he did technologies, like that's the actual funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I wish I had my old voice back when it was super high pitched and nobody liked me, because then at least I had the world's best SpongeBob. Now I have a bassier voice and still nobody likes me, and I still can't do SpongeBob, so it's essentially just a big loss for no gain. Well, it is what it is. I can't do SpongeBob, man. I can't. I've tried. I can't do it. I actually am incapable of doing it. I can't do it anymore. I've only got 3 left. I've got Dr. Evil, I've got Milton from Office Space, and I've got Borat. That's it. Well, I know you like me, Darius. That's one. That's about it, though. But that's all I need. I can do Hank Hill. Not really, I guess. I'll tell you who it was. It was that goddamn Sasquatch. God damn it, Bobby. That was my favorite thing he said ever. I'll tell you who it was. That one is actually, that line is so goated. I would trade all of the impressions that I could do if I could laugh exactly like Peter Griffin. If I could just laugh like Peter Griffin, I'd trade it all in. But I can't. I've tried. I just can't. I don't know. I just can't do it. I don't know why. How do you get a reduced movement speed penalty on chest? How can you get a reduced movement speed penalty on chest? What? What? Is it like a Vald mod, or Wait, you want a penalty? What? Why? Is that for like a certain build or something? Why do I want the Peter Griffin laugh? I mean, it's obvious. I mean, I would just do that all day long. It's the most perfect laugh I've ever heard in my life. I can't do it. Like, I've spent at least an hour of my life trying, and I'm just not even close. Like when Peter gets his head smashed by the 2 logs, and he like kills himself, but he wins a hat, and he goes,
Who's laughing now? I got my hat. And he goes, eh.
Like, I wish, dude, I wish I could laugh like him. I would just do it all day long. When he said, who's laughing now? I got my hat. And he just lets out that huge laugh. That was what I was put on this planet Earth to listen to. We'd have to look up exactly what the mod is and see if it's searchable. I mean, maybe you can search for corrupted. Maybe the item has to be corrupted. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of get sort of close to it, but that doesn't count, though. It's got to actually be the laugh. Valenta's propulsion. Jesus, what is all this damage? What the shit is going on over here? It's an implicit on an evasion chest. It's a desecrated mod that comes with onslaught. I don't get it. What's happening here? Minions, kill them! What are you doing? Jesus. All right, minions, the boss is over here. Everybody come over here and hit the damn boss. These guys must have some... I must have put some unbelievable mods on this. They have 21% extra life. They have 42% more life. They have delirium. Okay. My God, die. Stupid. I saw it, Chris. Yeah, we have it pinned so people can go check it out if they'd like to see it. Okay, map is cleared. How many citadels have I done? Well, the map reset. So we had to start over. So none, but we're running in a straight line. We're going in a straight line away from the center. So there probably should be, we're already a couple screens away. So hopefully the citadel is on its way. However, I do see a nexus back here. We should do this because this nexus will give me points that I need. Jesus, it's already 11 o'clock. I don't have a single chance orb. I'm crying. Dude, why is everything about this? Why are all of the rewards about getting more simulacrum splinters? Like, that's not what I want. I don't want simulacrum splinters. I want the effing emotions to drop. Why do you keep giving me simulacrum splinters as the reward for every direction? Why? I don't want that. Every part of the tree does the same goddamn thing. What? I want the emotions to drop. I don't want simulacrum splinters. Go left, simulacrum splinters. Go up, simulacrum splinters. Go right, simulacrum splinters. Grinding gear games. Work with me here, please. I get it. They want you to run simulacrum to get the emotions. I don't want to do that. Nobody wants to do simulacrum. Simulacrum sucks. It takes forever. You get no XP. The rewards in general blow. Like, we don't want to do simulacrum. It's hard as shit. Simulacrum just straight up blows. Just let me do the delirium in the maps, give me the emotions so I can instill my amulet, and let me go on with my life. Eh.
Take him down, boys.
Bro. All right.
Have you found more of what we seek? Yes, I serve.
There's another Nexus right there. Probably don't want to do that one, though. That sounds like a lot of work. All right, where is... I need to do this. So if I do this, then we're going to get... Mega XP.
Take him down, boys.
I don't really need XP though. But I do need to do the unique map though. Of course, it has chilled ground. Maybe it doesn't have chilled ground. Maybe somebody dropped chilled ground. The last farm. Yoal, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Appreciate you. We need to kill King of the Mists again as fast as we can, because we need to buff Ritual, because Ritual literally gives you everything in the game. Ritual is big good. What is the cold thing around me all the time? It's my stupid ants, man. They were born with that affix, so they keep shooting it all the time. I hate it, but it is what it is. Wish I could get rid of it, but we can't. It's the stupid ants.
Ah. Take him down, boys.
You might respect to minions again. Minions are big good, man. This is a level 80 fully juiced. Level 80 fully juiced Nexus. No problem. I have 4 ants and no brute. So my guy sucks. We need an Abyssal Echo, and then we can try to hit the Miracle on our helmet again. We've failed 18 rolls. I have an Omen of Light. We can use the Omen of Light and an Abyssal Echo to try 6 more times. We can bring our number of fails up to 24. Can we fail the same thing 24 times in a row? If we get an Abyssal Echo to drop, we can find out right now. You fail every day at life, so 24 sounds like nothing. 24 fails just the warm-up. All right. Well, I'm feeling better already. Thank you. All right. Minions are kind of boring, though. I mean, everybody has different tastes, but I'm in here fighting. I'm in here resurrecting more minions. I have a double curse. I can use my sniper's bomb, and I'm not doing nothing. You can do nothing if you want. It's way more effective if you play, though. Very nice. 5 more points. Okay. How do you survive the black goo? I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know the black goo did damage. Like, when I stand in it, it doesn't even hurt me. Does the black goo actually do damage? Or is it something underneath the black goo that's killing you? Rip Asmon Gold's dad? Yes, sir. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. What happened to Asmon Gold's dad? Asmon Gold's dad died. I pinned the video at the top. If you guys want to wish him well, it's pinned to the top on both YouTube and Twitch. He made a video about his dad today. The day that my mom died was probably the worst day of my life, so... Oh, I know how that feels. I do know exactly how that feels. Boy, I sure wish I could have my mom back. I would give away my house. I would give away every dollar in my bank account if I could just have my mom back. But that's not possible. I would give it all back. I would do it in a millisecond. There would be no thought. So, I know how that feels. Big time. In fact, pretty much all of my family is dead, except for my brother. All 4 grandparents, mom and dad. The uncle that I grew up with is dead. The aunt that I grew up with is dead. Yeah, it's kind of a graveyard over here. I told you, my family does not have good genes. Yeah, I've heard that that's worse. Losing your child is worse than losing a parent. But at the same time, it's not really a contest, right? It's not a contest to see who can be more miserable. I'll tell you one thing. If whoever is important to you, whether that's a grandparent or mom or dad or a brother or a sister, whatever it is, I would advise you to spend time with them and try to make some more happy memories. You would be surprised how shocking it can be the day that they actually aren't there anymore. It's pretty crazy, actually. It's crazier than you might think. So, there is a way you can combat that. You can spend time with them now. So if you have that opportunity, I would strongly encourage you to take it. As someone, as a person who pretty much their whole family is dead, I'm telling you, man. About the only thing that can make you feel better when it happens is if, when they were around, if you made a very solid effort to spend time with them, that will make you feel better. Because at least you won't have the regret. It does help. Like, honestly, I can say with a very clear conscience, I did try to spend a lot of time with my dad before he passed. I didn't even know my dad was sick. But I made a strong effort to spend time with my dad so I didn't have that regret. And my mom died out of nowhere, but I also felt like I put forth a pretty good effort to spend time with my mom too. So, at least I didn't have the regret. That's something. It's not much, but it's something. The Disney rule is when you're a mascot, when a child hugs you, you let them let go first. That's a good one. You will always have regrets, whatever you do. It's just how it is. Well, I mean, the level at which you regret something, or the amount that you beat yourself up about stuff, is kind of up to you. But if you really care about some loved ones and you make no real strong effort to spend time with them, I promise you, it's going to shoot right to the top of your regret list. It's going to be way worse than the other regrets on your list. I'm sure. I'm 100% sure. My mom dying last year is the first event that ever happened to me that I know permanently, irreversibly changed me for, I don't know if you could say for the worse, but I mean, yeah, I mean kind of for the worse, yeah. It did a certain kind, it's like it did chaos damage to me. It did a kind of damage that I just you can't build a resistance to. I will definitely never be the same. Went through a lot of hardships, and I feel like I made almost a complete recovery from most of them, but it was a different level of damage. I hope you guys don't ever have to feel it. I really hope. It's a different kind of damage. It's pretty bad. Your wife has cancer? Terrible, man. Fucking terrible. Can we talk about happy things? Sure. What do you want to talk about? The new POE1 League? Oh, hell yeah. God, I love POE1. Am I going to play Diablo 4? I'm really, really undecided. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Have I tried Pizza Hut since DM's been raving about it? Yes, actually. Believe it or not, I've actually tried it twice. The first time I ordered it for myself, I ordered a large, thin crust pizza. That's what I want. And it was very well cooked. It was crispy. It was not greasy at all. Zero. No grease at the bottom of the box. It tasted pretty good for fast food pizza. I was actually impressed. I would give it, like, for fast food pizza, maybe like a 7, which was way higher than I thought it was going to get. But then yesterday when Marshall was here, I ordered Marshall a large stuffed crust double hamburger pizza. That's his favorite. And it was fucking horrible. It was severely undercooked. it was it had like been dipped in the Atlantic Ocean of Greece. About the only positive thing you could say about it is we did order like the double beef on top of it, and it did have a lot of beef. It was completely covered in it. So they at least didn't skimp on the toppings. I give them credit for that. But the pizza was a fucking disaster, man. It was like I would give it like a 2. Just drenched in grease, super undercooked. I was so glad that I ordered it for him and not for me. It was horrible. I don't know. So I had one pretty decent experience and one horrific experience. Talk about how you got so many followers. I don't know, man. If I'm going to be completely honest, I'm not exactly sure. Well, I guess there's a couple of things that definitely helped me. One thing that really helped me was I played Diablo 3 waltzing a few years later into Diablo 4. A lot of people in the world out there were really banking on Diablo 4 to be a great game. So, when it ended up not being a great game, I think the initial launch of Diablo 4 still really helped me. I probably met a lot of you through that launch. Another thing that helped me was I was a founding member of Maxroll. Maxroll is now one of the most juggernaut sites of all time. I certainly got some exposure from Maxroll. Another thing that helped me was at a certain point in my career, Asmongold started to watch a lot of my content. Divine Orb, by the way. Sick. Asmongold started to watch a lot of my content. I bet there's some people here who met me from Asmongold. And, you know, sometimes Asmongold really likes creators and sometimes he really doesn't care for them. But Asmongold seemed to like me as a creator, and he's mentioned a couple of times to his audience that he thinks I'm one of the good ones, and that helped me a lot. So those three things, being the Diablo guy helped. Being a part of Maxroll helped. And then Asmongold helped. You met me through Bloodshed rating me? Hell yeah. As far as like on my own, like what did I do on my own to earn my followers? One thing I can definitely point to is I've streamed every single day, no misses, for, I can tell you exactly, 6 years, 6 months, and 8 days. I said when I first started, I would stream every single day for 10 years, no exceptions. And I haven't missed a day in 6.5 years. You can exclamation 10 years to see the streak. You can go to Twitch Tracker and verify I haven't missed a day. Being on every day and never missing helps. Honestly, I think one thing that helps is I speak very, very vanilla flavored English. And what I mean by that is I don't really have like a strong accent anyway. Like I don't have a southern drawl. I don't talk like I'm Brooklyn, like I'm drinking coffee. You know, the Midwest has a very, very plain Jane, boring, vanilla flavored English. And a lot of people have said that they watch me just because they can't understand other people. Sometimes it's just like a language barrier. Like if English is your second language, a lot of people have said over the years that they can understand me and they can't understand other people. So that's a thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't find anybody, like people are saying Karn is hard to hear or Zizarin or Woody. I could understand why someone would say that, but it doesn't apply to me. Like as a purebred English speaker, I understand them perfectly. They have an accent, but I can understand them. No problem. But I could understand if English was not your first language, then it would, like, listening to the English with any strong accent, it would be difficult. Another thing is, like, I think in general, I don't talk very fast naturally. I can talk very fast if I have to, but I naturally don't. I talk pretty slow, and I kind of act like I've smoked 10 pounds of weed is usually how I talk. Just slow and steady wins the race kind of deal. Zizarin sounds like he has an American accent. Yeah, I mean, I guess I wouldn't point his accent to some other country. Yeah. Don't forget my YouTube content. I'm honestly not really sure why my YouTube kind of took off. I think the most common, there's the two pieces of feedback that I've gotten over the years about my YouTube videos is people say that if they watch my YouTube video on a subject, I mean, pick something, crafting or a leveling build, that I don't skip a topic. Like, I'll tell you, these are the skills, these are the supports, this is the gear, this is the passive tree, this is how you ascend. Like, I'll give you all the info and I won't skip any of it. And then they also say, this is the feedback that I don't understand. People keep telling me this, but I don't get it really. People say that they like my videos because I get straight to the point. Like if my video is about this build guide, I talk about the build and then I end the guide. But the reason why that doesn't make sense to me is that seems to be what everybody does. Like, at least the good content creators, that seems to be what they do. So it's like, isn't that what everybody does? I don't really understand why people keep saying that, because it seems like that's what everybody does. But maybe I must be missing something. I don't know. That's what people say anyway. A lot of people do so much filler for videos. Like, can you give me an example? Like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I just don't see it. some people give too much information. See, I would think if anybody is guilty of that, I think that would be me. I feel like some of my videos are too long with too much info. But so I think that, and then I upload the video, but then I very rarely see people comment that. So I'm like, well, I thought the video was way too long, but that's what she said. But nobody said that, so whatever. I mean, if they're not mad about it, I'm not going to change it. I'm the only streamer that understands math. There are, I can promise you, there are other very, very, very gifted mathematicians that theory craft stuff. It's definitely not just me. There are certainly content creators that don't know math, but I'm definitely not the only one. There's some great ones, of course. Mike, people like to show highlights of stuff to show off, but you don't show off. Well, I actually learned something. I actually had something very wrong when I first started playing. When I started streaming and when I started making videos, I had it in my mind that no one would ever watch my stream and no one would ever care about my videos, ever, if I wasn't rank 1. So I said, above everything else, I have to be, I was playing Diablo 3, I gotta be rank 1 monk, rank 1 wizard, rank 1 barb, I gotta be rank 1 everything. Then people will watch me, then people will watch my videos. And so, like, I would get rank 1s, and I would post, here's the rank 1 barb clear, here's the rank 1 wizard clear, here's the rank 1 crusader clear. You want to know what I found out? No one gave a shit. No one cared if I was in first place. You want to know what they cared about? They cared if I could teach them the build. They don't care if I'm in first. As long as I show them that I'm competent and I'm good, then they have that like initial trust. They couldn't care less what position I was in. Any achievement that I ever earned, if I posted a video about it, got a fourth of the views as any guide that I would post. People don't care what I achieve. People care if I'm funny. People care if I play music that they like. People care if I'm friendly. People care if they can trust me. They don't give a shit what position I'm in. So I've had this chat with Woody before. And I have told him point blank, I'm like, dude, I've learned no one cares what place we are on the leaderboards on Diablo 3. No one gives a fuck, man. They care about how good our guides are, and they care about, like, if we're nice to them. Like, by far. It's not close. The rank 1 shaman parse on Illidan video is sick. Yeah. I got 4 rank 1s in TBC. I got Illidan, Void Reaver, Magtheridon, and Gruul. It's hard to get a 100, man. 100 is first place. Every other parse was stupid-ass 99. You're normally just fishing for 99s, but I did have 4 100s. That's pretty sick. It's very hard to get a gold parse, man. It's hard to get number 1 in WoW. Dude, I did 10,000 DPS on Netherspite. 10,000. And I didn't get a 100. Can you fucking imagine? Someone in, like, Russia did 10,000 10,200. Like, what the fuck? How? Thought this would be rank 1 by a mile. Someone did 10,200? This game's bullshit. How? You have all 99s in AQ. Dude, if you're a 99 parser, you got my respect, man. If you have like all 99s and 98s, you're a great player. Dude, I would give my left nut to raid with all 99ers. Dude, if we raided with all 99ers, we'd all become 100ers. Okay, let's see if we can do it, guys. This is the hardest boss in the game. You have to run away from him. Okay, wait. Just the tip, just the tip. Ah, run, run, run. No, 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 no. Don't do damage. Run, run. We got to go nice and easy. Okay, barely hit him, guys. Okay, that's enough. Stop. Okay, did we do it? Okay, don't hit him too hard. Guys. Be careful. Be careful. I'm not using any abilities. Hardest boss in the game. If you do too much damage to him, you can't kill him. No, 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 no. Leave him alone. Yep, we lost. It's over. Glitched. Okay, we lost. We lost the map. Gone. Told you. Hardest boss in the game right there. Map is lost. You have to kill him so slowly. Why doesn't DGGG fix it already? I don't know. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Hardest boss in the game. Harder than Tornado Bird. Because no matter what you do, he glitches out. Thanks, Obama. Well, I lost the map, so... And it's a Nexus, so... I'm fucked. I can't do anything. I can't beat this boss, so... I lost the Nexus, and I needed that. I needed the Nexus, because that's for my Atlas points. You gotta fix this grinding gear games. Surprised it's still broken. Whatever. It's gone. Okay. I need this. I need this. So let's do this. I need this as well. We need as many unique maps as we can find because unique maps give us passive points. We gotta go north here. Where was that map? So let's do this like this. In we go. That's what I should have done. I should have fought him with just one ant. That's a great idea. I should have done that. I should have fought him without ants. No ants. Your cat has been staring at you for 10 minutes. Oh yeah, Dana, you're a goner. The moment you fall asleep, they're gonna murder you. That's what cats think about when they stare at you like that. It's been real. Yep, that's it. Yeah, the boss just gets stuck all the time. I don't know, he doesn't phase properly. It's very annoying, actually. I've only successfully beat him once this whole season. One time I beat him. I don't know what I did, but one time I put in the correct cheat code or whatever. Health, can you go up? Go up. My God, go up. What is this map? What do they have? Extra damage, extra crit. I mean, that's it? That's nothing. I don't get it. Why didn't we open the abyss? Okay. Are the lethal bosses the best way to get gems? You've been trying to get Dodre's Undoing. I think some of the abyssal gems drop in very specific, or what are they called? They're called lineage support. The lineage supports, they drop in very specific places. So you might have to look for a very specific map. I don't know where Dr. Dre's comes from. Need an abyssal echo. If we get an abyssal echo, we can try to fix our hat. Can we fix our hat is the question. You learned the main riff for this song? Hell yeah, man. Fellow guitarist. How do you get the Spell Slinger wand? I don't even know what that is. Is that a unique? I don't have Infernal Legion on, but I think I'm gonna put it back on. In fact, I should put it back on right now. Holy shit, that's a lot of deferrals. And guess what? Connor just deferred 145 of his viewers right over here. What's up, Connor? Yo, what's up, dude? How is the... You're doing an unkillable Amazon, right? Dude, I just started my Amazon today in hardcore SSF. I was thinking about taking a peek at your build. I'm like, I like unkillable. Unkillable sounds like exactly what I should be doing. Is your build SSF friendly? Like, could I make a shit version of your build without any money? Can I make like a shit version of the build in SSF? Okay, you're gonna show me something? Alright, I like seeing things. What's up, guys? My guy died in hardcore SSF, so now we're in softcore SSF going for Uber Arbiter. I died. If you want to see how I died, what a piece of shit I am! Exclamation rip. If you want to see it. I died. Where are my minions, guys? Come on. Work with me here. All right, let's see this. Let's see what Connor has for us here.
You might think this is giga expensive to set up, right? Like, this is one of those Connor builds that you need 10 mirrors for. Well, I'm flattered that you think I'm that good at making money, but my total character value right now is high. It's probably between 350 and 400 divines, so it's like 0.6 mirrors. That is expensive to a lot of players. However, it does not take that much to get this setup going. Let me just show you here a refresher, because this the tech of doing this is literally just take Stalking Panther, put on an ES chest, put on 3 evasion pieces, take these 11 deflect points, and then turn on Ghost Shroud. That's the tech. That's it. Okay.
Ghost Dance, you mean?
Because I'm gonna show you this video just for 5 seconds here. The patch came out on August 29th, okay? At 3 in the afternoon for me. This video was put up the 31st, okay? The Calterac tourist video making fun of all us POE1 tourists for being still in the campaign, and he's deep into red maps. That video was uploaded on September 1st.
You can't hear.
2 days into the league, and I am the slowest campaign runner in the game. You watching this video right now, you are a faster campaign runner than me, okay? I'm not a speed demon. I took 15 hours and 51 minutes to do the campaign this league. If I am here after 2 days, this is not high budget. This character was in tier 15 maps, doing Abyss overrun maps, and just standing in the middle of everything. I would just Leroy Jenkins into 100 monsters and just stand there with all of them hitting me.
I like how Leroy is a verb.
Energy shield right now because this is like giga low budget, and I am tanky enough to do this comfortably. Like this is not a high damage setup. Like this was 2 days in. That is 2 days into the league. I think I have 78 evasion and 73 deflection here with 1200 energy shield. Just because of how good this combo is. So no, this is not like some Giga Mirror Connor build. This is like a pretty cheap combo to make you...
So that's insane. I need to make that. I will make that. Let me ask you something, Connor. What is the idea of it? Like, okay, I get it. Stack evasion, energy shield chest, stack deflection. I get that much of it, but like What's the underlying mathematical reason why that is so tanky? Because, okay, evasion is chance to evade the attack. Energy shield is a base way to not take damage, okay? And then it's like red, it's like blue health. And then you have deflection, which is what, like 40 chance to take 40% less damage when you get hit. There's 3 layers. Doubling the base doubles them all. So it's double evade, double deflect, and then double ghost dance recovery. So Ghost Shroud restores your energy shield on hit. And you can make deflection be 57% less damage. So are you susceptible to one-shots with that setup? What are you susceptible to? Like one-shots or what? Mind-blowing. Thank you so much for the Prime, man. Most deaths are shotguns. Kind of like the death that I had to the ass laser. Wait, why did I do that map? There's a reason. Wait, what am I doing? I was going for a unique map. But where is it? Oh. Oh, nice. There's 2 of them. Oh, nice. We're about to get a lot of points, boys. Let's do it. A non-deflect, you die from the monkey. I shouldn't say this. The second I say this, you're gonna see a clip from me tomorrow of me dying to it. But okay, wait. I can think of once. Yeah, I can think of one time the monkey has killed me. And I've leveled a lot of characters. I mean, I know I'm just a tourist, but I have like 1,200 hours in this game. I think the monkey has killed me. Both monkeys. There's 2 monkeys now. I think I've only died to them once. Ever. So I'm not really afraid of the monkey. The monkey, you just kind of get close, and when he does his big swing, you just roll away. You just roll around him, right? Like, he's kind of predictable. Would I say I spank the monkey? I think that's fair to say. Now Tornado Bird, on the other hand. Now, Tornado Bird. Like, when I have nightmares at night, I dream of Tornado Bird. He's killed me so many effing times. I hate him. I hate Tornado Bird. Like, I don't know if it's just a me problem or if Tornado Bird, like, kills everybody, but my God, dude. Tornado Bird is the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, that guy is something else. Whoever Whoever made Tornado Bird at Grinding Gear Games is actually Lucifer. The Bloodbird kills you. I've never died to the Bloodbird. He hurts me. I don't like him, but he's never killed me. But Tornado Bird? Pfft. I wouldn't say Bloodbird doesn't do anything. He can hit you pretty hard, Bloodbird, but I mean, he's like Tornado Bird's bastard red-headed stepchild. Is Sorcerer good in the endgame if you don't have 100 Divine? I've heard some people like take the Sorcerer like pretty far with infusions. Like eventually they become kind of automatic, and then like obviously they're really strong. Like on a spell like Arc, I think it's 200% extra damage. So a level 30 Arc with regularly generated infusions hitting for 200% damage is gonna hit really hard. So I mean, yeah, I guess, but man, the path to getting there, I played Lightning Sorcerer with shit gear. It was horrible. I hated it. Thanks again for the raid, Connor. I'll get you back. I'm gonna try to build your Amazon in SSF. I don't have any gear, but I'll try for fun. Tell you what, I'm leveling up my Amazon as Lightning Spear, and it's okay. Like I'm doing it right. Like I'm almost done with Act 2, but Jesus Christ, it's like it's so much worse than it was last season. I'm like, oh my god, dude, this sucks. And you don't have the easiest way to generate frenzy charges early. I guess you would say I'm a mega Husker fan, but it is my opinion, and it has been my opinion for the last 10 years, that we should just shut down the program. I think as a fan of the Huskers, the best thing to say is we should have closed the program at least 10 years ago. Like, we don't deserve to play football anymore. We are so unbelievably garbage. Like, Michigan yesterday, when we played Michigan, we should have never fired Pelini. You're right. If the 1995 Nebraska Cornhuskers played the Michigan team that we played yesterday, I do not think it's out of the realm of possibility that we would have won 900-0. I think we could have beat the Michigan team that we played yesterday 900-0. If we had a bad game, it would be 800-0. But the 2025 Huskers lose by 3. It's like, and the only reason we were even close is because we had a Hail Mary at the end of halftime to give us 7 free points we should have never got. The whole thing is when we had Tommy Frazier, Grant Wistrom, Lawrence Phillips, Amon Green, the raffle stomp we would deliver on everybody was just comical to watch. And now we're just the laughing stock of college football. I think we just have to close down the program. We just gotta... It's over. Like, we need to close the program. That's it. So, as a fan, as a lifelong fan of the Huskers, we need to shut it down. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, okay, I got you baited. We got to go back to the checkpoint here. Who do you like, Connor? Are you an Iowa State and Iowa fan? Or some other team? I would assume one of the Iowas. Yeah, barricade the we got to shut it down. That's it. It's over. We have Mapartments as our quarterback. Dylan Raiola, if you did not know, his real name is Mapartments because he tries to be like Mahomes, but he's the store brand garbage budget version of Mahomes. So we call him Mapartments. Yeah. Iowa State fan. Well, if this means anything, every year when you guys play Iowa, I root for you guys. Yeah, it's more like my rental. We call them apartments. I think that Mr. Raiola thinks he's the next Mahomes, but we all know that's not a thing, unfortunately. What's your guys' toughest games this year? Are you playing any juggernauts this year on your schedule? Do you have like an Ohio State or? I mean, you guys could probably beat Michigan, right? Michigan almost lost to us, so that should be pretty free, right? Hi, Daddy. I'm good. How are you? Who's my team? The Cornhuskers. It's brutal out here, man. I like the Huskers. Ugh, God. Sometimes I have to put on the 1995 national championship game against Florida just to remind myself that once upon a time dreams were a thing. Oh, you're a Browns fan? I must admit, like, being a Browns fan is somehow way worse than being a Husker fan. You want to hear a funny story? I'll tell you a funny story about the Cleveland Browns. I actually almost got in huge trouble for this, believe it or not. So I worked at Nationwide Insurance in the Iowa office, right? And the main office of Nationwide Insurance is from Ohio. So one day we had a virtual team building exercise, and they told us it was a surprise. They weren't going to tell us what it was. Okay, well, no one, if you've ever worked in a corporation like Office Space, no one wants to do any team building exercise, but here we go anyway. We sat in a big conference room, and then, you know, they turn on the projector or whatever, and I saw some people on the other end, and they go, today we're going to learn about teamwork and team excellence from, I don't know, Jim Bob and Joe Bob. And these guys are two like head executives of the Cleveland Browns. And I sat there and I kind of like scrunched my eyes, and I didn't say anything. And they began with their intro of the little games we were going to play, the team building exercises. And I really didn't understand like the acoustics of the room. Apparently, like, they could hear everything that we were saying, as if all of us were wearing microphones, but I didn't know that. So the moment like we had a break, that we were like starting to set up the games, I leaned over to my manager, who's a big football guy, and I go, yeah, I didn't say it loud, but I didn't whisper it either. And I was like, isn't like the leadership of the Cleveland Browns like the last people on planet Earth that we should be listening to about how to do anything with excellence? And I just saw every single one of the heads in the Ohio office turn and look at me. They heard everything that I said. I was like, oh God, I'm literally fired. I'm actually fired. But I mean, I don't take back anything that I said. You guys are the biggest failures ever in the history of the world at your jobs. There's no bigger failures than you. And you guys are going to teach us about excellence? Whatever you teach me, I'm just going to do the opposite. You guys are the biggest crocks of shit I've ever seen in my life. You guys can't win anything. Ever. I almost got in trouble. Like, I was like, ooh, oops. How did they hear me? What kind of microphones you guys got here? What kind of big brother room is this? So yeah, that's my favorite. That's my only and also favorite Cleveland Browns story. Wait, okay, so I just go stand on the. I stand on this or what? What am I doing here? Here? Did they respond to me? I think they said they actually like turned it kind of into a joke. They go, I think they said like, ouch. But they said, he's right though, we've had a rough year. And I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. And they're like, it's okay. We get that a lot. I'm like, ugh, fuck. How did they hear me, man? Not my proudest moment. But I did mean what I said, so. I mean, I said the right words. They just weren't nice words. But, I don't know. I don't take it back or anything. I mean, I was right. Have you guys ever gotten anything from doing this map? Like, I always just get garbage. Done it like 3 times. And I've never gotten anything. On another note, you can't believe I was a banker? A banker. I don't think I've ever... Is there a joke here that I'm missing? I've never been a banker. A banker? Is there like an inside joke there that I'm missing? Banker. T3 fizz. How do you get out of here? You can't T out? What do I do? T, map completed. Oh, you can't hit T on the arena even after you've won? That sounds like a bug. Banker, I hardly knew her. Okay, that's got to be a bug, right? When you after you beat it, you should be able to pour it out on the thing, right? Oh, wait, okay. We could hit the miracle here one time, please. Boom. Fuck, man. It's always bad. All right. Let's see, what's this thing? 30% reduced global defenses, 20% reduced life. Wow. I guess if you were CI, but no, probably still not even then, right? I don't know. What's the idea there? Almost. That was almost good. Almost just doesn't cut it, though. Am I planning on checking out D4 in a few days? You might take a tour back. I don't know, man. Like, I'm really kind of on the fence about it. Here's the thing. Like, a lot of people actually don't believe me, but here's the situation for me. I don't want to cultivate an environment of negativity here, right? I think a lot of people, and like, I take responsibility for this. It's not other people's fault, but a lot of people, I think, use my stream as a boxing ground to just shit on D4. And I'm part of the problem. But I don't really want to do that. So it's like, if I play, will I have fun? Maybe for a short period of time. Is that worth the potential metaphorical boxing ring that I will open up to just get Diablo 4 bludgeoned in my chat? Not sure. I don't know. So it's like, I don't know, man. I'm still having fun playing POE2. I think I'd rather just play POE2. But there are a lot of people who still enjoy Diablo 4 who would really like me to play so they could play alongside me. I think that means a lot still to a lot of people, actually. And I feel like I'm letting them down if I don't play. And I don't want to let them down. So I was like, okay, I don't want to do that either. So, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm not really in a very good spot here. I feel like I'm screwed if I play, and I'm screwed if I skip it. I feel pretty screwed over, honestly. I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just being a drama queen, but... yeah. I don't know. Should I play? Shouldn't I play? I don't know. Yeah, don't give them up and don't run around to desert them.
Did you really think my true form would be so limited?
I think on that day, if I had a choice about playing Diablo 4's Season 10 or just playing another day of POE2, I would think I would have more fun playing POE2. Would it kill me to play Diablo 4? No. Would I hate it? No. So I don't know. So maybe I fire it up. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I never thought I would be in this position, to be honest. I never thought I would really be struggling to decide if I should play some Diablo on a new launch. I never in my wildest dreams did I ever imagine that I would be in this position, but I really haven't played Diablo 4 in like a year because it feels like again, I'm not trying to bitch for no reason. It feels like nothing ever changes. It feels like it's always the same shit. What's the shelf life of a Diablo 4 season now? Well, every season we get powers. So it's the same thing. You get some special powers that make your build stronger, where you go and do a mechanic over and over and over for rep that you turn into a vendor that has 20 levels where you get some other rewards. But the problem is you're already so strong, right? That really hey, is this accuracy thing? Wait, the accuracy thing is only good. The accuracy thing is only good if you have it on the weapon, right? The problem is the seasonal theme gives you a lot of power in a game where you hit like the average endgame build. I'm talking average. In a single day can hit for at least hundreds of millions of damage, if not billions, if not tens of billions, hundreds of billions, trillions. And the speed at which you can reach this point is very, very, very insane. Like, it's very, very, very easy to reach this point. So you already reach a point where essentially in a day, or at the absolute worst case, 2 days, you have enough damage to one-shot the final pinnacle boss of the game. So the fact that the seasonal theme gives you power on top of that is the definition of what the game doesn't need. And the feedback was given to Blizzard a long time ago. Hey, we don't, like, you've got to stop doing this mechanic. But Blizzard has already worked ahead so far that there is no pivoting. That is the mechanic that we get. So the shelf life of a Diablo 4 season, if you're like a very, very dedicated player, knowledgeable player, I would say is, and people can in chat can correct me if I'm wrong, I would say it's 2 days. I would say 2 days. You play the first day, you get to the end game, you get pretty damn strong. The second day, you are strong enough to murder all content in the game. If you're like a real casual, you don't really know too much about the game, and you don't play very much, and you're just having fun on the new season, just very relaxed, low hour gameplay. I could see how not only would you get maybe a week or even 2 of fun, but the fact that you probably don't even notice that every seasonal theme is just the same. I would imagine like a lot of casuals just love the extra power, and they don't put too much thought into it. They just think it's fun and it's cool and okay, oh, look at these new powers, cool. And that's it. I don't know. Do people push pit scaling, or is that like greater rifts, and does that cap out? So I might get my numbers wrong here. There are 150 there are 150 pit tiers. I believe the start of Torment 4, which is the highest difficulty, starts at like 60 or 65. So once you've cleared pit 60, you're essentially done. There are no leaderboards. There's really nothing to gain. There's nothing that you gain by going beyond 60. Or whatever the number is. 65, whatever the number is. So some people do push the pit tiers, but there is no motivation or incentive to do so. You don't get anything for it. It's just kind of a if you want to kind of thing. It would be like it's hard. It's really not. You can't really put it in PoE terms because grinding gear games has such a different approach. But let's just make something up. Let's say that this patch for PoE 1, the next league, let's say that the seasonal theme was lab powers, where the 4 times you complete the lab, you get an extra point into a separate tree. Oh, I'm stuck here forever? What? I can't... What? I'm stuck? Hello? Can I move after the shrine expires? What the hell is going on here? Let's see if I can move in 38 seconds. So let's say this league, labs, every time you complete them, you get another set of points. And you get 4 lab points, which gives you more power. And then for every basic archetype in the game, spells, melee, you get 1 new unique, and 1 of the spells, Frostbolt, Flicker Strike, has been changed a little bit. I still can't move. What? Let's try exiting the game and logging back in. And that's it. That's your patch notes. The next season, 4 months later, the lab ascendancies went away. And this time, it's every time you beat an act boss, you get 1 of their powers into your build, the 10 axe. And then once again, they add like 5 new uniques into the game, and then they pick 1 spell for every archetype, and they kind of change it a little bit. And then the next season, the campaign powers go away, and when you get your 4 void stones, every time you get a void stone, you get a power. And then you get 5 new uniques, and then one of the spells has changed a little bit. It's the same thing every patch. It's powers, and then 5 new uniques, and then 1 of the spells for all the classes gets changed a little bit. That's what happens every season. Well, they did say, so again, I'm not trying to be overly negative here, but I'm just trying to say how it is. So in season 11, they announced in the last campfire that masterworking and tempering is going to be changed. Masterworking and tempering are the crafting systems in Diablo 4. They're very, very, very basic, but they are pretty universally hated. Both of them are hated for how you go about crafting, right? It's a very kind of infuriating system. And it's very, very basic with very little depth to it. So they introduced these mechanics, I don't know the date, let's say at least a year ago. And immediately when they were released, almost universally, with no exception from a casual or a blaster, pretty universally hated, right? So one of the main selling points for Season 11 is they're finally going to change masterworking and tempering for the game. So that absolutely needs to happen. And that is, in and of itself, a great thing to happen to the game. But the issue for me, again, not trying to be ungrateful, is like, this was pretty hated right when it came out, and it's being kind of sold as a main feature of a season a year later. So I guess my question is how am I supposed to get excited for that? Like, let's say that Grinding Gear Games released Abyss this league, and let's just say it was shit. Everything about it was shit. We hated it. We hated the crafting. It made the game worse somehow. It's not fun. The layouts suck. The bosses suck. It's not worth it. Let's just say it was like that. And then it stays like that for a year, and a year from now, one of the main features is Abyss won't suck now. It's like, okay, that's good, but we needed that, like, yeah, it's like 0.2, that. Well, let's say it wasn't fixed for a year. It's like, ooh, that does not feel good at all. 0.3 was 0.2 fixed. Well, I would argue 0.2 was fixed. Depends on how far you want to go with fixed, but they had that major balance patch like 2 weeks into the season, which made it a lot better. Like, they took a mega stab like 2 weeks into the league. But a lot of people were so mad that they already quit before then, which is fine. But Grinding Gear Games had a mega patch in 2 weeks that a lot of people missed. I don't know. It's just like... Anyway, you asked what the Diablo 4 patches are like. That's what they're like. And I think we will get a mega update. It is coming, but it's going to be a paid expansion. And a lot of people are big mad about that, right? Because, well, you know, they're afraid to pay more money into it.
What a lovely spot.
I have seen a very extremely high level. I have seen a very high level presentation of what they are planning in the expansion. I am not allowed to give any details. I am only allowed... I'm allowed two things. I can tell you that I was at the presentation, and I can tell you my overall opinion of what was presented. Okay, so I already told you I was at the meeting. What I can tell you is what was presented at a very high level was a hell of a lot better than anything else that we've gotten for the game. So that's all I can tell you. So I do not feel comfortable at all telling you to buy the expansion. I do not feel comfortable at all saying to you something like, the expansion is going to save Diablo 4. The only thing I feel comfortable saying is the presentation at a high level took a mega swing at a lot of our complaints. And I do think because of the expansion, the game will improve, at least moderately, if not significantly. That's what I will say. Wait. Oh, we go King of the Mist. Ah, it's over here. I think we go deferring here, right? We go deferring here, right? Because I love deferring. Did all of us leave happy or no? Well, Barricade, if he's still here, can kind of vouch for this, or he can tell you I'm lying, but I'm kind of like, I would say in these meetings, I'm kind of known as the feisty one. I'm the one that kind of stirs the pot. I'm pretty feisty in there, so I asked a question like for some details, like in a respectful way, you know. I'm trying to get some insights into how will this really feel. And you know, they were nice, but they essentially told me we have no details at this time. We have what we presented to you. Triple extra damage? Are you fisting me? Bro. I guess we are in softcore, so who cares? Alright, we go. Triple extra damage. Fuck it. We're in softcore. Who gives a shit? I don't care. Let's go. Do I have an Omen of Amelioration? Of course not. That would have been helpful. Bullshit. All right, we go in it. We go anyway. Who cares? Am I still a Diablo partner? I guess I can check. I would be shocked if they'd kicked me out. Yes. I'm still in the partner program. Barricade says he wasn't entirely happy with the presentation. He was glad that there was a presentation, but it left him conflicted. So it's kind of like this. So let's say that someone comes up to you and they say, "Hey, Ryan, we took away your car and we're bringing you a different car." And it's like, okay. Well, what kind of car am I getting? And then they say, "We don't have any details right now, but trust me, a new car is coming." It's like, okay, is it like a brand new car? Like, should I be excited for this? Yeah, you should be excited, but we have no details for you. Okay. Well, I guess that sounds good. Yeah. Getting a new car. I should be excited. We don't have any details, but okay. I'm in. All right. I guess I'm excited. It's kind of like that. Like, so was I happy or mad with the presentation? I mean, I really don't know. Like, I'm the kind of guy, like, tell me exactly what you're going to do. Like, can I have details? Like, I need to know, what are you actually doing here? What kind of car am I getting? Like, I've got a lot of questions. I'm the really, really annoying raise my hand 15 times. I have a lot of questions guy. That's me. So yes, in general, the things that they said, they certainly sound good. They certainly sound better than what we got. Yes. Definitely. I'm going to need some details, though, before I'm going to commit to being super excited. Yeah, it's right, Connor. Right. Intentionally vague to probe for feedback. I told them privately, I told them, guys, you know me. If you want to give me an NDA, you want me to give me an alpha key, if you want my help, I don't know everything, but I'd be happy to help you. I'll do it for free. I won't say anything. You guys have told me a lot of secrets over the years. I have never broken your trust, ever. Never even come close. And they essentially said that, yes, they, for lack of a better way to say, I think they said yes, they would like my help, or there will be opportunities for me to talk to them. So if that opportunity comes, I will take it and I'll try to help. Really, Diablo 4 has only got to do one thing. I don't care how they do it. It doesn't matter to me at all. I just want one thing. One thing only. I don't care about anything else. All I want is when I log into Diablo 4, even if it's for a short period of time, I just want to have fun. And for me, the main thing that's missing about fun is the idea of my character's progression. I feel like I can complete my character's progression almost immediately, so I don't feel like it's there. When I go to bed at night, I pull out my phone and I do Sudoku puzzles, and there's different levels of them. There's beginner, easy, medium, hard, extreme, and then evil. I like to do evil level because it's so effing hard to find a single number. That's fun to me. Now, if I tell them to make Diablo 4 like that, the world's gonna hate me, because most of Diablo 4 is very casual. And they don't want to do that. They don't want Diablo 4 to be a chore for them. I am well aware of that. And I am well aware I'm going to be drawn and quartered if I try to tell them to make the game like that. But I feel like Diablo 4 is perpetually set at beginner difficulty with no option to, achieve anything or be challenged at all by anything. And that I also think is a mega problem. And I want to just look for godly shit right now. I can think of so many items that I just can't find, that if it would just drop for me, I would feel so good. If I got an Omen of Abyssal Echoes, I would go craft on my helmet right now. If I got a... Why is my health energy shield go up? The fuck? Go up. If I got an Omen of Light, would be amazing. If I got a Talisman of Ralakesh, oh my god, I would nut instantly. If I got a Mirror of Kalandra or a Headhunter, like, I'm never gonna find this shit, but I could. It might drop. God, that's such a good feeling. It makes it fun. I'm having fun running through these maps, because one of these days, I'm gonna get a big dopamine hit. Sometime. What are you going to find in Diablo 4? Like a 2 GA helmet instead of a 1 GA helmet? Like, are you going to find a mythic unique? You can craft your most desired mythic unique. And apparently the bottleneck now is the runes, right? So you just do Kurost Undercity for the rune to craft the one that you want. And you will get it. So it's like, okay. When the mythic unique drops, you probably already have your favorite mythic unique already crafted. So it's like, oh, okay, well, where is it? You gotta give me something, man. You gotta give me something to fight for. You got to give me something to hunt for. Something. You got to give me something to achieve. Anything, something. Please. I just want something. The whole game doesn't have to be like that. See, like, okay, Connor, are you still here? I think you're still here. Can I ask you something? I think I know the answer, but you're the person that might know a better answer. How do I get a Talisman of Ralakesh? As far as I know, the only way I can get it is by randomly killing elites with Asmiri spirits in them. I already take this node. I already take all these nodes. And I already plug the tablet that infects bosses with Asmiri spirits. But they never drop. Never. I do irradiated T15 maps all day, and I never see them drop. Like, the Asmiri spirits seem so effing worthless, but I have to spec into them for everything. I have only gotten... I'll show you. Look at this. I'll show you every rare I've been doing them all league, and I'm about to ding 97. I will show you every rare talisman I have ever found. All of them. Here is every rare talisman that I have found. Where is it? Where are they? Here? Or no, they're down here. These. This. This. I'm level 97. These are the talismans, the normal talismans that I've found. Like, I get some of them sometimes, but I need a Ralakesh. I really need 3 of them, but, I mean, fuck it. I'll just take 1. Just give me 1. And I can't find 1. And I've only found... Wait, can you Don't tell me you can upgrade these. Oh, I was about to shit myself if you could upgrade them. Okay, you can't. Oh my god. I would have all of them with good wisp farming. So explain that to me. Explain to me good wisp farming. I can infect the bosses with wisp. I can take the full wisp tree. I can walk around and guide the wisps to their respective elites and wait for them to infect and then kill them. Like, tell me what I'm doing wrong. Tell me how I make it work. Because I am very, very direly in need of a Ralakesh. Oh, if you already do that, I'm sorry. Oh. I already do all of that, and I've done it. I'm about to ding 97. This is every rare talisman I've ever found. This one. One. And it's not the one I need. You're welcome, Inky. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but as far as I know, I'm doing everything that I know how to do to get it. And you've only found one, and that's the one that you found? Yep. Yep. Rip me, I guess. I'm crying. When you're playing SSF, I must find a way to find one. I gotta find a way. I actually need 3 of them. I ain't never gonna find 3 of them. So I just need to find 1. Because I ain't never gonna find 3 of them. You went full into Wisp and you got 0 talismans, so you spec'd out of it. That's the problem, though. I don't get that option. If I skip the Wisp, I never get the Ralakesh, and I need that badly. Badly. It's critical. And I can't just buy it for a couple divines. I would give away every divine that I have if I could just have 1 Ralakesh. I could just go trade and get it instantly, but I just need for such an important item. I feel like grinding gear games. Like, I don't mind if it's difficult, but I actually don't even know a way to get it. This seems like you have to farm. I don't even think I'm going to get it by the time I'm level 100. Full tree, full tablets, full juicing. I don't even think I'm going to get it at level 100. So that can't be it, right? It's not like it's a headhunter. It's not a headhunter. It's just a socketable that I need for my build. Yeah, the wiki says you get it from an Esmiri spirit. Believe me, I read the wiki on it 10 times. Trying to figure it out. I feel like the only strat in PoE2 that's unbelievably strong and unbelievably valuable is Ritual. Ritual gave me my only level 20 gem. Ritual gave me my only level 20 spirit gem. Ritual has given me multiple divines. Ritual has given me omens that are worth a fortune. Ritual lets me fight King of the Mists. Ritual has given me my chess piece. My chess piece is pretty freaking amazing. Ritual has given me everything that I have. Like everything. Ritual rules. The deferring thing is so unbelievably strong. I don't know, man. I think Ritual is easily the best mechanic, at least for SSF. It gives me everything that I need. If I didn't have Ritual, I'd be doomed. I feel like Ritual is not optional at all in SSF. Like, I wish there was an endgame pinnacle boss that has really good talismans. Then people say go do Old Tomato, but Old Tomato doesn't give you talismans, it gives you cores. I don't need a core, I need a talisman of Ralakesh. I think a talisman of Ralakesh should be worth like 7 mirrors. You usually skip Ritual. Oh man, are you guys skipping Ritual? Ritual Prince. Never, never, never. I don't skip it. Hell no, you can't skip Ritual. My rituals have sucked ass. Yo, dude. Guys, you need to spec into, always have 4 rituals and spec into the deferring, and then just defer everything and keep re-rolling it. Like, I don't know, man. Ritual Prince. Ritual is the only thing that you run. Okay, I'll hold on to it, Connor. I think I have that already, actually. You've tried it, and it's the same shit omens every time. There are a lot of shit omens, but are you re-rolling 3 or 4 times every time you open a ritual and actually not buying anything but deferring it all? Like, you get to see like 3 or 4 pages every single map. Every map. Like, when you see 3 or 4 pages a map, you see the rare ones. I'm telling you, I'm level 97 in SSF. Ritual has given me like everything that I have. Everything. I would be so much weaker if Ritual didn't exist. If you took away Breach or Delirium or any of that, I would be fine. Like, in a juiced Ritual map, you get 4,000 tribute, and you get like at least 2 or 3 rerolls. 4,000 tribute lets you hit the rerolls, and it lets you defer like an entire page of stuff. Something arrives today. I like presents. Is it a talisman of Ralakesh? God. All I want for my birthday is a talisman of Ralakesh. I would put a gigantic wiener in my mouth for 3 talismans of Ralakesh so I could wear a darkness belt. Ritual is the best mechanic in the game. It's even better. Fracturing orb? You guys want to see a fracture? You guys want to see a fracture? That's an SSF fracture right there. The spell damage is a rip, but look at that amulet. I made that amulet in SSF. Can you fucking believe it? It doesn't have spirit, but I can put spirit on it. The fracture, I can put spirit on it. I just need an abyssal echo. It will have spirit on it. That's what I call a fracture. Rank 1 fracture right there. You know when you find the Dorito that has all the dust in the bag? You want to know what? It's kind of similar to that. You know how, like, when you're eating Flamin' Hot Cheetos and you have, like, 3 inches of the Flamin' Hot dust on your fingers? And then you get that magical moment where you get to suck on your fingers and get, like, a pound of powder in your mouth? People, like, rinse it off, or people use a napkin, or people wipe it on their shirts. Bro, that's the part we've been waiting for. God. You want to hear a funny... Oh, you guys want to hear a funny story about Flamin' Hot Cheetos? Oh, I got a Flamin' Hot Cheetos story for you. When I was a little kid, this is, I think, 1st grade, I spent the night at my best friend Tom's house. Tom was known as a very nice kid, but he wasn't exact... Fracture... What? 2 fracturing orbs in the same map? God, I love dick. I mean fracturing orbs. Anyway. So... I was spending the night at my friend Tom's house, and he wasn't exactly the brightest, but we loved him anyway. It's fine. And his mom asked him what we would like, since we're having a sleepover, it's like the most exciting thing ever, what we would like to eat. And he said that he wanted his mom to make us spaghetti. Okay, it was good. Then he said, what do you want for snacks afterward? And he said, I want Flamin' Hot Cheetos. So his mom bought us, I mean, you could either think of her as an angel or as the devil, one way or the other. She bought us 2 family-sized bags of Flamin' Hot Cheetos. 2 family-sized bags for 2 1st graders. Okay. So I'm guessing that her thought was that we wouldn't eat both bags, right? And I was a very, 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 very skinny kid. I think, I was almost transparent. I wasn't even a stick. I was, less than a stick. Tom he wasn't fat, but he was a chunky boy, right? He was kind of chunky. And I was if I stood next to a toothpick, the toothpick would look like fat bastard. Okay, so now that we've painted that picture, we opened the first Flamin' Hot Cheeto bag, and maybe I had 2 handfuls, maybe, of a Flamin' Hot Cheeto family-sized bag, like the entire night. So 2 handfuls is like maybe 5% of the bag. Tom, for some reason, he was a devil worshiper. He liked to eat Flaming Hot Cheetos with a fork for some reason. So he was eating it with a fork. And we were playing the wrestling game that he had on his Super Nintendo. At some point, I really wasn't paying attention. Tom opened the second bag of Cheetos. And we were playing. And then Tom said he'd be right back. He didn't feel too good, and he went upstairs. I was kind of chilling. I wasn't really paying attention. And then it was like quite a bit later. Tom's mom called down to me, and she said, "Ryan, please come upstairs. Your mom is here." I said, I went upstairs. My mom was there. And my mom was talking to Tom's mom. And Tom's mom looked very, very worried. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And my mom said, "I'm sorry, Ryan, but I'm taking you home." I'm like, what? And what happened was, Tom ate both family-sized bags of Flamin' Hot Cheetos with his fork, and he was shitting and vomiting lava, and his mom was about to take him to the hospital. Tom went to the hospital because he ate 2 Flamin' Hot Cheeto family-sized bags and was violently throwing up fire. He turned into Magmar. I didn't even get to see him. Like, I just shouted, "I hope you're all right, man." I didn't even hear anything back. I'm like, I think he's actually going to die. I'm like, all right, well, fuck. So that's my Flamin' Hot Cheeto story. Tom, the first grader, ate 2 family-sized bags and barely survived. Did I use this tower? I did. No, he survived. He lived. Barely. What are the skill gems on my ant? I have the full build for you. Exclamation build. Thomas and the 2 rings. Tom gone. Have you guys ever seen Matthew Gone? God, that's my favorite thing ever. Oh, God. Matthew Gone. Hey. Game, can I have a Talisman of Ralakesh? Is that a thing? How is Tom now? I haven't talked to Tom in probably 20 years. I don't know. But I do know if I ever ran into Tom, I'd give him a big hug. I haven't talked to him in 20 years, but Tom knows, just like I know, that we still love each other. I have a lot of friends like that. I haven't talked to him in 20 years, but if I ever ran into him, oh, we just pick up right back up where we left off. Yeah, if I ever run into Tom again, I'm gonna ask him if he wants to come on stream, and we're gonna get 2 family-sized bag of Cheetos. This time I'll eat one of them, so to share the burden, for old time's sake. I mean, I wish I could say something like, "Wow, a family-sized bag of flaming hot Cheetos? I could never eat that in one sitting," but couldn't be further from the truth. I'm not crowned the king of the losers for nothing. I'll tell you something that shocked me now that we're on the topic of giant ass copious buckets of food. I went to the movies for the first time, I don't know, in like 2 or 3 years the other day. And I was looking at the prices. First of all, you have to take out a second mortgage to get like a popcorn, a candy, and a drink. It was literally like $30. I was like, this is actually just, these prices are actually just comical. It's like actually comical, but whatever. It's whatever. I don't care. We never come here. Fuck it. Let's just buy whatever we want. And I looked at their largest size of popcorn, and it was like comically big. I was like, it's like a bathtub of popcorn. And I asked the guy, I was like, can you explain to me like the logic of that large popcorn? Like, does like an entire family share it? And he's like, oh, I don't think you fully understand how ridiculous it is. And I go, oh, please lay it on me. Give me the full power of the popcorn bucket. He goes, if you buy a popcorn bucket, you get a free refill. So I was like, trying to do them. I was trying to like calculate the angle of the parallaxis of the bucket. And I'm like, you buy one of those buckets and you get 2 of them? I was like, are you taking an entire elementary school to the movie theaters and you buy one and get one free and it's shared by the whole school? And so Lee looked at me, my brother, he says, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm getting my own. And I was like, that's like the dumbest idea ever. It was 4 of us, me, Marshall, Kirk, and Lee. I was like, let me buy one for all 4 of us and we won't have to refill it. And my brother looked at me like that was the stupidest thing I've ever said. Marshall looked at me like that was the stupidest thing I'd ever said. And I was like, are you guys retarded? Like, are you serious? There's no way. Like, guys, I eat more popcorn than any of you guys. And there is no way. And then Lee proceeded to order his own large popcorn anyway. I'm like, well, Lee wants that for himself. He's going to eat a 1/4 of one of them and not use the refill. Okay. I was like, all right, well, I'll buy one for me, Marshall, and Kirk. And I guess we went to the last showing. And I was like, well, are you guys closing the concession stand? I was like, can we get the refill now? Can you just give us 2 large buckets? And they were kind of looking at each other. They're like, we've never had anybody ask that before, but we are closing the concession stand. So I guess, yeah. Like, all right. So now I have 2 bathtubs of popcorn. I was like, all right. They gave me one of them in a plastic in a plastic garbage bag. Like I was laughing. They put it in a bucket and they put it in a garbage bag. It's like a to-go bag. I was like, okay, I respect it. That's clever, I guess. And sat down, me, Marshall, and Kirk. And first thing Kirk says is, I don't want any popcorn. I'm like, Kirk, I have never been more disappointed in you than I am now. Like that's exactly what I didn't want to hear. And Marshall's like, Ryan, we got this. I'm like, no, we don't, but okay. And Marshall and I, like, I'm telling you, even if you put a Hoover vacuum in this bucket of popcorn, it couldn't have done better than what Marshall and I were doing. Like, we probably set a couple of world records. And Lee ate, I don't even think he ate a fourth of the first bucket of popcorn that he had. And Marshall and I ate like maybe 80, maybe 90% of the first bucket, which was probably like one of the greatest human achievements of all time. And we just, like, my lips were eroding away from the salt, just eating my lips away from 2 hours of vacuuming popcorn. My blood type was butter, and we couldn't even finish one bucket. And then I had a trash bag of popcorn that I took home. It was so dumb, man. Tom would 100% get the refill. Yeah. It's literally like this. It's like this. I'm holding the bucket of popcorn with two arms. Just like, what? I was like, what is this thing? Who even orders this? Yeah. I don't know, man. Be right back 1 second. I'm going to get a water. I keep forgetting to change the sleep thing. Let me change it now. Let's see here. Turn my screen off after 5 minutes? 5? Jesus. Ashley. Oh, God. She raided me the second I walked away. Ashley. Thank you so much for the raid. She's still here. What's up, guys? Damn it. That was a fast poop? Oh. That, I wish that's what... If you want to know what I actually did, I got a water, but actually what I really did, I didn't have this idea when I got up. I went to the cupboard and I started eating Waffle Crisp. You guys ever had Waffle Crisp, the cereal? God, I love Waffle Crisp. It's like as good as Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I just had a handful of Waffle Crisp. Anyway, thank you for the raid. Were you playing POE2? We're just over here being a dumbass in SSF. We're going for Uber Arbiter if we could ever find the Citadels. We killed T3 Zesht. We killed T3 King of the Mists. The Life Stacker Blood Mage. God, people are loving that build. Guys, this is like our 20th character because we're a loser. We're almost level 97. We're cooking. But Ashley, here's the $1 million question. Are you super excited? Are you super excited for Diablo 4 Season 10 in 2 days? That's the real question. 382s. You are going to play, but you're not excited. Fair. The best cereal, hands down, is Boo Berry. Diablo 4 is underwhelming. Maybe the expansion will save us. We need the expansion. We need Jesus, and we need the expansion. Golden Grams? I forgot Golden Grams was even a thing. When is the expansion going to come out? I don't know. I don't have a date. I would guess summer of next year. Captain Crunch for sure. You don't want a mouth when you're done. A mouth. A mouth? Smacks. Also forgot that that's a cereal. Dude, grape nuts are terrible. Has there ever been a person ever in the history of the earth that went to the store and bought a box of grape nuts? Like, what devil worshiper would do that? Me? No, you didn't. That's just a paid actor. Dude, grape nuts, man. My wife? Is your wife actually Lucifer in disguise? I'm trying to think of what's the plainest cereal that's actually good. Like, I guess I could eat Cheerios. Oh, actually, Lucifer's right there. Oh, okay. Rice Krispies are edible, definitely. Kix. What about Crispix? Cornflakes are edible. Life is edible. Okay, yeah. Dude, what about frosted mini wheats? Frosted mini wheats. I guess that's frosted. I guess that's cheating. Merc, thanks for the 6 months, man. That's exactly how we ate Rice Krispies. You just put a spoonful of sugar on top of it. I think let's see, what are the top 5 best cereals? It's tough, but it's probably Waffle Crisp, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Honey Nut Bunches of Oats. No, not Count Chocula. Not Honeycomb, not Cookie Crisp, no. None of those are top 5. Fruity Pebbles. You could make an argument for Fruity Pebbles. Fruity Pebbles is pretty good. It might be top 5. Like that's a godly cereal. Golden Puffs? That's not a cereal. Golden Puffs? What is that? No, not Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms are alright, but top 5? No. Waffle Crisp, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Fruity Pebbles. Yes. Frosted Flakes is pretty good. The thing about Frosted Flakes is you could slice up little pieces of banana and put it in there. Frosted Flakes is pretty good. It's so... Frosted Flakes is so dynamic. Maybe Frosted Flakes is there. Frosted Flakes, you might... Or Waffle Crisp, you might as well deep throat a bottle of syrup. That's exactly the point. That's what we've been trying to do. Apple Jacks. See, I think I don't know why people buy Apple Jacks, because I think Apple Cinnamon Cheerios are just better than Apple Jacks. I never got that. It's like, okay, you buy Apple Jacks, you buy Apple Cinnamon Cheerios, like Apple Cinnamon Cheerios just taste better. How is Apple Jacks even a cereal? Exactly. Thank you. If you like Apple Jacks, buy Apple Cinnamon Cheerios. Reese's Puffs. I love Reese's. Reese's is my favorite candy by far. The Puffs, they aren't bad. They're good. But top 5 cereal, I mean, they're not that good. This is essentially the Mount Rushmore of cereals. Waffle Crisp, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Frosted Flakes, Fruity Pebbles. I don't know. Honey Nut Bunches of Oats. That's 5. I feel very strongly about this list. That's pretty good. French Toast Crunch. I've never had it. Sounds amazing. Probably really good. Sounds like I need French Toast Crunch in my life. Fruity Pebbles could disappear and no one would care. Not even going to respond to that. I've got nothing to say to that. What's the worst cereal? Well, let's start with grape nuts. Can we think of a cereal worse than grape nuts? Probably not. Bran flakes? I don't think we're going to come up with something I hate more than grape nuts. Like, I have never found a cereal that I'm unwilling to eat except grape nuts. Like, what cereal is actually unedible? Inedible. Unedible? Inedible? Grape nuts. And then what? I don't know. I could see why people would despise Raisin Bran. I like raisins, and I actually think the taste of bran is it's okay. It's not great. It's just okay. I'd way rather have that than grape nuts. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's grape nuts. I don't know. Raisin Bran is not my favorite, but I would eat it. It's whatever. Grape nuts or unflavored bacon bits. It's grape nuts for me. I don't know. They're fucking horrible. It's the only bowl of cereal you'll give me when I'm hungry where I'd rather just starve and die. You've never had grape nuts? You're so lucky. You're so blessed. What is my pop tier list? Why is Mountain Dew number 1, Livewire number 2, and Pepsi number 3? None of those 3 would be in my top 3. Although I don't hate any of those. All of those are drinkable. I don't hate them, but none of them would be top 3. I think the best pop by far, 300 tiers ahead of anything else, is real Mexican cane sugar Coke in the glass bottle. The Mexican Coke in the glass bottle with the real cane sugar is light years ahead of every other pop. Like, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 out of the top 10. It takes up like 7 of the slots. Allison, they have the glass bottles in Turkey. God, you guys are lucky. I mean, honestly, about every other pop for me after that is tied. Like, I really like Barks Root Beer. Mountain Dew is not bad. Dr. Pepper's not bad. Pepsi's all right. Like, it's worse than Coke, but, you know, whatever. If all they have is Pepsi, I guess. I like Cherry Coke. I like Cherry Pepsi. But it's all just way worse than the real cane sugar Mexican Coke. It's not even close. I don't like Baja Blast. I've never tasted windshield wiper fluid, but I imagine that's exactly what Baja Blast tastes like. I really don't like Baja Blast at all. I can't say it's like F tier, but it's bad. Like, it's like D tier. Ugh. You want to know another one that I really, really like? Another pop I really like, might be rank 2 for me, behind Coke, Mexican Coke, is Code Red. Cherry Mountain Dew. Oh, man, dude, I love Code Red. The Code Red Zero, 0 calories, 0 sugar. It tastes almost the exact same as Code Red. I really like the Cherry Mountain Dew. Later, neckbeard. Baja Blast for me is... I'd rather have water. Don't give me Baja Blast. I absolutely do not want it. You mix Sprite with Powerade? I would drink that. That sounds pretty good. What you want to know what Powerade is really good? Again, the white cherry Powerade. God, I love that. It's called Glacier Freeze. The white cherry Powerade. God, I love that. I would mix that with Sprite. That'd probably be good. Sprite, I think, is the best pop if you're sick. The blue Powerade is good. I like it. Mountain Blast is the blue one, but I think Glacier Freeze, the white one, the cherry one, is better. But the blue one is good. Part of the allure of Mountain Dew is your urge to drink antifreeze. I mean, you're not wrong. Ginger ale. Very, very mid. Would never drink it for pleasure. Would drink it if I was sick. Definitely don't ever want ginger ale. If I'm sick, I guess. It's not very good. It's alright. Ginger ales are just not that good. If you're really, really thirsty and someone puts an ice cold glass bottle of Mexican Coke in front of you and opens it with a little bottle opener, it's unbeatable. It's the best by far. Way better than anything else. I would say that is my favorite drink, period. Like, better than anything. I don't want alcohol. I don't want a margarita. I don't want beer. I don't want wine. I don't want champagne. I don't want anything else. I want that. I think that's the best drink, period. I don't want coffee. I don't want hot chocolate. I never drink it because it's bad for you. But it is my favorite. I should have it like once a year on my birthday. That's about it. But my birthday just passed, so rip. Coke isn't chuggable. You love super carbonated options. I mean, the glass bottle Mexican Coke is pretty carbonated. It's pretty carbonated. Like, you pop it open from the glass bottle. If you just chugged it, you'd probably have a burp loud enough to bring down the chandelier. Like, people said right here that this black stuff hurts you. It actually doesn't even do damage to me. It does 0 damage. I don't get it. Do I like eggnog? I actually think eggnog tastes pretty good, but when I drink eggnog, it tastes decent, but I always get the feeling like, ooh, I shouldn't be drinking this. I don't know why. I'm not CI. I do not have chaos inoculation. This is a 0 map. Give me the shittiest map that I've got. God. Leave me alone. Armor, strong box. I don't care about that. We're just running straight for the elites. I'll take this shrine. I played the guitar yesterday for the first time on stream for the first time in a long time. Man, I'm bad. I used to be so good. And now I'm so bad. Aaron, wait. Aaron raided me 11 minutes ago? How the shit did I miss that? God damn it. Aaron, are you still here, buddy? How did I miss that? Aaron, are you still here, buddy? Damn it. How did I miss that? He raided me 11 minutes ago. Alright, we gotta at least see this, right? Let's see what happens here. Of course, we get light radius. He went to bed crying. I'll send him a message. It'll be fine. He'll forgive me. He knows how stupid I am. Alright. I said thank you. He'll forgive me. He's a nice guy. I know him. He'll forgive me. This is a great song until you hear him try to sing it live. Watching this guy try to sing that song live scarred me for life. Whatever you do, don't look it up. Alright. "30 Seconds to Mars" is a one-hit wonder band. Ah, man, dude. Don't ever listen to him sing that live. It's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Got absolutely no talent. Very awesome song in the studio, though. But, man. It's no wonder we never heard from him again after that song. What's my favorite genre of music? I really like classic rock. That's probably my number one. But the genre of music I like the most, which might surprise people, is trance. You want to hear something funny? Like, I am not an emotional person at all. But something actually made me shed a tear for real. I actually had a tear come out of my eye the day that Trance FM shut down. I listened to Trance FM every single day at work for like a decade. Every single day. And when Trance FM shut down, when they said they didn't have enough money to keep going, I actually sat there and had a tear come down my eye. I was so sad. I loved their motto. After every song, they always said, "Trance FM, listen to it." I was like, yes, sir. I listened to it every day. And then they didn't have enough money to keep going, so they shut down. I was real sad. Trance FM was just a website that searched for all the best trance music that just played it as a radio station. They just went around looking for the best trance music, and by God, they were good at finding it. Oh man, we almost hit the miracle there. Might be able to recombinate this, possibly. But I never do expeditions, so we'll never be able to, but... whatever. I almost hit the miracle there. Almost just doesn't cut it, though. I direly, direly need a ritual tablet. So I need ritual, I need irradiation. And then what? Could do delirium. Let's do delirium, I guess. It's fine. Wow, that's a juicy map, but it doesn't have a ritual. It has a ritual, but it doesn't have a ritual because it's overran by the Abyss, which will wipe the ritual. Chronic, thanks for the sub, man. You need some help with building. Building what, official? What are you trying to build? We just go up. We can fight T2 Zesht now. Here we go, boys. Pinnacle boss. Pinnacle boss it is. T2 Zesht. Here we go. Boom. You're trying to build a healthy relationship with a female? Okay. Have you tried putting tacos in her mouth? You can amaze a woman by grilling her a piece of cheese. God, I hope that's not a metaphor for something else. We are going for a walk. Do I have all ascendancy points? Nope. I have to redo everything. So that's why we're about to fight T2 Zesht, even though I've already killed T3 Zesht. Can a new player play this build? Absolutely. This build is godly for new players. Exclamation build. And check my video that I posted a couple days ago. I explained to you exactly how to make it with a full planner. This build murders for new players. Can I post the link? Exclamation build or exclamation sheet. All of my builds will be there. Always there. All right. Well, we're making progress. Guys, here's where we started, and we're going straight north as vehemently as we can. Look, we just go north, 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 north. And we're already that far. Kind of really want to go over there, but... Let's go here because we really need... Let's take this. Let's take this. All right. What I meant by ascension points, you meant by the passive tree. What? Did I lose my ascendancy points in my passive tree? That what you mean? No. I lost my map, and I lost my endgame Atlas tree, and I lost my endgame Pinnacle tree. I did not lose my class ascendancy tree. Is that what you're asking me? I have all 8 of my ascendancy points for my class. I have all 8 of my infernalist points. Yes. I lost everything with my for my endgame mapping tree. There it is. All right, finally, Abyssal Echoes. Okay. Here we go. Big moment here. We can't fuck this up. Well, I mean, we've fucked it up like many times, but we've failed 18 times so far. We can try 6 more times with that Abyssal Echo. So we got 6 more chances to not fail. Why do I only run T15 maps? Well, I would corrupt them to run T16, but it's expensive in SSF. I probably should start corrupting them to get T16s. But I didn't have very much money. I'm kind of poor. You want to build a Thorn Warrior? I mean, if it's going to take too long? I mean, if you build it on trade, anything is possible, right? Just buy gear with thorns on it. All my guys are dead. What happened? You're going to bed so sleepy, I should open the present on stream? Okay, we'll open it tomorrow on stream. Have a good night, Sarah. I get a present tomorrow. God, I love presents. How long? Oh my god, it's 2 a.m.? Bro, did I just play for 12 hours? Jesus, I'm a loser. What is wrong with me? How long have I been playing for? Oh, it's only 10 and a half hours? Ah, never mind. We're good. Pick up the fucking augmentation. Jesus Christ. Hello, fellow tourists. Yeah, just remember, guys, I'm a tourist. Holy, we're 3 bars from 97? Wow. Actually got a lot of XP today. The voice inside my head. Okay, Abyssal Echoes. Here we go, boys. I've failed this 18 times. I've spent so much currency trying to hit this, and I've still never hit it. That's what she said. I spent all my money, and I still can't hit it. Alright, I'm gonna do it again. Fucking kill me. Here we go. Ready to fail it again? Okay, here we go. Do I even have an annul? I do. All right. Here we go, guys. Are you ready to fail this again? I've failed it 18 times so far. All right, here we go. I don't think my heart can take another fail, man. Here we go. Many, many divines it cost me to do this. You got banned from Cute Dog Stream. Can I help you? How would you like me to help you? Here we go. First, we burn an Omen of Light to remove the desecration. So 9 rarity at the bottom should come off. Now, we desecrate the affix back on, which has to be a suffix. Okay. So here we go. Boom. The desecration is back, and it's a suffix. Now, with this Omen of Abyssal Echoes, it lets us get 6 tries to get Spirit Reservation. I have failed this 18 times, and I get 6 more tries with this, okay? We got 6 more tries. Cost me $1 million to do this. The tag is Ama Naba Baba Boo Boo Yabba Dabba Doo, which does not work for an Omen because Grinding Gear Games nerfed it, and Abba Boo Boo Yabba Dabba Doo no longer works with armored desecrations. So there's no way for me to force it. It's just random horse shit luck. You don't need to use the double chance omen before you reveal it. So I don't have... Is that true? Do I can reveal it and then activate it? You do. It was patched. Got you. Palsteron is here. Palsteron, what's up, buddy? By the way, how does Palsteron not have a diamond in my chat? How did that happen? So they patched it, huh? /VIP Palsteron. How does he not have a diamond? What the fuck? Sorry, buddy. There you go. Now you have a pretty diamond. Palsteron, you ready to watch me fail this again? Here we go. Ready? Dude, I'm not going to get it. I never get it. Every time it costs me an Omen of Light and an Abyssal Echo. You know how long it takes me to farm those things as SSF? Alright, anyway, that's enough complaining. Here we go. For the love of God, I can't take it anymore. Please help me. I have to do the same thing on my amulet too. Here we go. 6 tries. Here we go. Now. 0 for 21. 0 for 21. Here we go. Oh for 24. I have failed this 20 24 times. It has burned every rare currency that I have ever found in Abyss. It's not even a rare weighting either. I looked up the weightings. It's not even rare. I failed this 24 times. And the reason why I failed it 24 times in a row is because Grinding Gear Games nerfed the Omen so Yabba Dabba Doo cannot be target farmed on an armor. Because they removed that, I can't get it. What am I looking for? I haven't said it once. If you rewind, I did say it. Spirit Reservation. I did say it. Rewind the stream. I did say it. You can't target farm Yabba Dabba Doo on armor anymore. It's not even rare. Look up the weightings of it. It's not even rare. I failed it 24 times. 24 chances to get it. 0 for 24. Problem is I can't just go to the trade market and spend the divines to get the omens again to go fix it. None of these, I think, help me at all. I don't think I charge life for anything. I don't need the attributes, and I don't need fire or chaos res. I'm capped on both. It's a complete brick. Clearly just spam desecrates on helms and recombinate with +2 minion on it. Yeah, but I think you're missing something there. With recombinating, that requires me to do expedition. I can't just recombinate for free. I have to do expedition to do it, and I have to find the bases to do it. If you have a trade, you can buy all the bases and do it instantly. But when you play, when you play SSF, you have to actually find them. This helmet is fine. This helmet is amazing. It only has 1 brick stat, the mana. But it has T1 energy shield and T3 energy shield with 23% quality. What I need to happen is I just need to stop failing. I just need to stop failing it, but I failed 24 times in a row. 26 chances, hit 0. Did I die, or is this a different character? Neither. I died, and this is the same character. When you die, you don't lose your character in this game. It just gets moved to softcore, which is even worse. It's like Hermione in Harry Potter. We could be killed, or worse, expelled. It's way more of an insult to be demoted to softcore than to just die. But here we are. I want to fight Uber Arbiter, though, so that's why we're playing here. But then right when we fight him, we'll go back to hardcore. All right, well, 0 for 24. Now I don't have an Omen of Light, and now I don't have an Abyssal Echo. I've got nothing. Holy... Oh my god, what was that? They have a higher crit chance. Okay. That's it? They don't have any extra damage? Oh yeah, they have 30% extra damage as lightning. What, did they have extra damage as lightning and all of them crit me at the exact same time? My god, how hard did I just get hit for? Just got hit for like 10,000 damage at the door. What the hell was that? Was I shocked? I don't know. They have shocked ground. How do you get quality over 20? The game can drop you exceptional items, which can either have extra sockets or extra quality. Is there a such thing as an exceptional item that has extra sockets and extra quality? Is that a thing? Can you get both of them? Or no? Yes, no. Yes, no, I think so. Okay. Well, now that we've solved that one. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. People are saying, no, you can't. Hey, we got a talisman. It's not a rare one, but we got a talisman. That's like the rarest thing in the game. Yes, you may not, probably, mayhaps. Yes, thank you. You saw one on Reddit. It is possible, but is what you saw a breach ring that has maximum quality 40%? Or was it something else? You've gotten boots with 2 sockets and 23 quality. No, I'm not asking after the Val. Of course, after the Val, you could get it. I'm saying without the Val. It has to exist without being corrupted. I'm asking, can it drop like that? Of course you can corrupt it like that. Triple socket, 26 gloves. Is it corrupted, Allison, or no? You have an exceptional base boots on your merchant right now. 2 sockets, 23 quality, 25 quality. With no corruption? It's not corrupted. It's just white. 2 sockets, 25 quality. White item. Wow. Okay. The base was double socketed gloves and they corrupted it to triple socket 26 quality. Jesus. F temporal chains. They have to nerf it. It's just so ridiculous. I won't run maps that have it. It's so annoying. I think chilled ground is actually worse somehow. Well, guys, I got bad news. We have to find another Omen of Light. We have to find 2 of them. We have to find 2 Omens of Light and 2 more Abyssal Echoes. We'll find the Abyssal Echoes, but the Omens of Light are so rare. Oh. I'm so sad, man. I just can't fucking do it. I just can't hit it. Can't do it. Too much of a stupid ass. Ow. Rude. I should desecrate for omen. I should desecrate waystones to get the queens to get omens. It's a very good idea. Yeah, I lost everything when I moved to softcore SSF. I started today bankrupted. I finally started building a little bit of a bank of keystones and stuff, so we should be able to start desecrating here. This is debating me. Researcher Strongbox can be sick. Let's see. Here we go. This could make us $1 million. We're about to find out. Nope. Oh well, we tried. Damn, this is a pretty sick ritual, actually. How much longer do I think I'll be streaming for? Honestly, I should probably get off here. I'm such a loser. Maybe we call it after this map. I don't know. I've been playing for 11 straight hours. I could definitely just play all night, but I probably shouldn't, right? I don't know. Isn't it amazing? I'm about to be 40 next year, and I'm still just sitting here just blasting like I was like 10. It's amazing how much of a loser I am. I knew this was gonna happen though. Like, I knew when I was a kid, I was a blaster. I knew it was gonna be like this. I don't think I'll ever change. There's nothing wrong with that. Debatable. I'm happy though. This is definitely what I was born to do. Born to blast. Just blast, that's it. I'm not a loser. That's true. I'm the king of the losers. You know, king of the miss? I'm king of the losers. When you weigh your options, video games versus something else, it's hard to have something else win. Amen. Exactly. I would say there is one thing that I like to do more than play video games. There's at least one thing I can think of. I love to swim, especially when it's unbelievably hot, like 110 degrees. It's 110 outside. I can swim all day. Drive fast cars. Driving fast cars is definitely like a very popular thing for people. Like, people really like that, but that doesn't, I don't know why, that doesn't mean anything to me. I'll just take like a Honda Civic, like who cares? I'll take a Toyota Corolla. Like, I don't, how fast my car drives, I mean, I don't know, I don't know, it means nothing to me. I don't know. I didn't get that gene. Pool or ocean? Pool, for sure. Pool. By a lot. I don't want to deal with the waves or the sand or the animals. Not pool. For sure. Fast cars are for guys with small dicks. I wouldn't go that far, but I don't know. I didn't receive the gene where I correlated fast cars with being cool. I wasn't born with that gene somehow. Like, okay, you have a car that drives really fast. Okay, so you have one. Okay, now what? It's like, well, what do you do? Go on the highway and speed and try to not get pulled over? Like what? I don't know. Like, what do you do? What do you do? Yeah, the Germany has the Autobahn, right? Which has, is that no speed limit or does it have any speed limit? No speed limit or what? I wonder, like, how... So how many accidents are there on the Autobahn, or are there, like, not that many? Are there, like, way more accidents there because the speed is unlimited, or is it actually pretty safe? That's kind of interesting. most Americans were born without the gene to be able to drive correctly. I don't know, like, I guess, like, if you're parallel parking, I guess, but I don't know. Driving is just not that hard. I don't understand how people can't do it. Like, Mario Kart is way harder than driving a car. And Mario Kart's not that hard, so why can't people do it? Americans are considered professional drivers compared to some parts in the world. I'll tell you an eye-opening experience I had. I went on a vacation with my mom to Jamaica, and we took like a cab or whatever, or an Uber from the Jamaican airport to the resort. I'm telling you, man, I have no idea how we lived. Like, this guy, the driver, he was very, very relaxed, and he was driving so fast in, I don't know, like what seemed like a normal city road, I guess. But like, it was actually insane. There were cars just going driving even way faster than him, changing lanes, turning. There were people standing in the middle of the lanes, in the middle of the car lanes, trying to sell things to the cars that were blazing by. Like, I have no idea how they're alive. And I asked the driver, I said, are those guys out there every day? They go, every day. I'm like, how are any of you alive? Any of you? Like, you guys are all driving like maniacs. And there's people standing like on the white dotted lines in the middle of the road trying to like sell, I don't know, like little ornaments or something, trying to make some money. I just couldn't believe it. It was actually an eye-opening experience. I was like, is drive, like, and the guy wasn't that long of a drive, but from the airport to the resort, he honked his horn at somebody cutting him off or driving 100 miles an hour like 3 or 4 times. I'm just like, what the? It was literally like a car chase in like a Rush Hour movie or something. I don't know. It was crazy. The craziest car ride I've ever been on in my life. A normal cab ride from the Jamaican airport to the resort. Hmm. Might be able to fight King of the Mist 3 here. Let me see. I only got 65. It's probably not enough. Let me see. No, I'm not even close. I don't even have half of it. Well, I have barely half of it. Could try to make a perfect scepter if we could gamble the scepter. I have 1.4 million. We don't have the gambler. I don't have the gambler. What? How do I get the gambler? Did I not pick my... I didn't pick my reward here? I got to 97, or did it? It probably reset. I had this reward. It reset when I moved over, or what? Oh my god, dude, kill me. How did I not find it yet? It's right here.
Why not raise
You can take 3 movement speed, I guess. I don't need the resistances, global defenses. I'm in softcore now. Who cares? Presence is tempting. Don't need the cooldown. Don't need the attributes. The XP would be nice. That's quite a lot of penalties, though. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I don't get jack shit for XP anyway. Now I need to understand why don't I have the gambler in my hideout? My gambler is usually standing right here. Does anybody know the quest to get the gambler? Which one is it? It's Ange in Act 4. What do I do? Just go talk to her? Okay, I literally just had to appear in Act 4 and now she's here. Alright, let's buy scepters until we get one that's acceptable. See what I did there? Very, very tough to get a good one. Well, that one was almost it. Oh, give me that back. Okay. This one could be the miracle. This one. Let's try it. This could be perfect. This would be perfect, but it's the wrong base. Okay, could be perfect. Garbage. Oh. I could YOLO annul this. I have a 50% chance. I could YOLO annul this and it would work. Wait. This might be it. This could be it. I have a 50% chance on this annul. Do I have an omen to annul only prefixes? Let's type prefix. No. Okay, I have a 50% chance. Okay, I have a 50% chance here. Okay. Let's do this. If I annul this, if I hit either the mana or the allies in your presence do 3 to 8. Wait. Yeah, I need to hit mana or the allies in your presence. I need to hit one or the other. Or if I hit regen or the spirit, it's doomed. And it's doomed. I could regal this though. I can regal this though. Has a chance. So I needed first I should YOLO another annul though. You can't I can't regal it, you're right. I can't regal it. Well, I guess let's exalt it and see if we hit a good prefix, and if we don't, let's just abandon it. I don't want to burn the annul. Let's do this. And it's gone. Okay, perfect. Well, we missed the 50-50, so we bricked it. I could have made that perfect. I could have, if I just, once again, if we could have just hit a 50-50, but we failed the 50-50, so. Oh, okay. Ruined again. All right. That could have been really good. It's ripped. This is the correct scepter, but the spirit is way too low. I could craft on this, but everything is so bad on it. This is the right thing, but the wrong magnitude. Okay, this could be perfect. Yes, 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 I got it. Fuck yes. We did it, we did it, we did it, we did it, we did it. Here it is. I got it, finally. We got it. This is it. Finally. Oh, all right. Now, ready for the fun part? Now we do the fun. This is called the fun part, guys. Now, fun fact here. It's a 60-40 chance. So I have a 40% chance of winning. I've already tried it twice and failed both times. So I had a 60-40, lost. And then I did a 60-40, lost. Can we fail a 60-40 3 times in a row? I can almost guarantee you I'm going to fail it. All right. Here we go. Here we go. So what I need is homogeneous coronation. And I'm almost certain I have one. They're very, very rare, but I've got one here. Homogeneous coronation. And then I need exalts only add prefixes. Or suffixes, I mean. Here. So the perfect regal will apply minion health. And then the exalt will apply. The exalt is guaranteed. By the way, I also need homogenizing exaltation. I don't think I have it. So I might have to wait. Yeah, I don't have... Okay, I need three omens. I don't need this one. I don't need this omen. I need homogenizing exaltation. So we can't do this yet. But we do have the perfect scepter. I need homogenizing exaltation. And then we can craft it. I might have one on deferral, maybe. I'm going to plug this last map in my inventory. We need a homogenizing exaltation, then I can make the scepter. I have the homogenized regal. I have it already. I need a homo regal and a homo exalt. It's been pretty easy for me to find homo exalts, but homo regals have been unbelievably rare. But I have the homo regal. Guys, I don't make up the names. If Grinding Your Games is going to name it Homo Regal and Homo Exalt, whatever. Not on me. Can SSF use the currency exchange? No. If I could use the currency exchange, I would have already beaten Path of Exile 3 by now. Using the currency exchange would have solved all of my problems instantly. I can't even explain to you how much more powerful I'd be if I could have used the currency exchange. If I could use the currency exchange, I'd have 3 Ralakeshes by now. Instead, I have 0, and I'll probably never get one, because the wisps, I don't know, the wisps don't even work in this game. Do I have a perfect exalt? I don't, but I don't want or need a perfect exalt. The medium exalt is exactly the same as a perfect exalt for this craft. It's exactly the same. They're both 60-40. I already tested it both on Craft of Exile. The perfect exalt does not block any additional mods on the craft. Yeah, I don't know how they're getting him, Jess. I guess you just go full wisp in the tree and run 1,000 maps and pray. You found your first citadel and there's 4 right next to each other. I think the citadels are just mostly based upon distance away from the center, which is why when it reset my map, I've just been running north as far as I can, just getting away from the middle. Okay, we need to find a Homo Exalt. Why aren't my minions attacking? What are they doing? Minions? Hello? What's happening? What are they doing? Attack! Excuse me? Excuse me, Satan? Perfect Regal Orb, huh? That's pretty cute. We're still blasting, guys. Still blasting. Perfect Dog, I'll take that. There's a Wispy McWhisperton here. Vader Regal. Let's grab this checkpoint because we're going to be porting back here in a moment. Make sure there's the last ritual isn't over there. I can tell you exactly how we're going to get the Homo Exalt. We're going to get it from ritual. You get everything that matters comes from ritual. Not from breach. Not from expedition. Some good things come from Abyss, certainly. Abyss is good. Abyss and ritual are literally everything. Ritual scares you, you need more space. Gotta get over your fear, man. You gotta do ritual. You can't skip it. It's way too good. It's way too good. Ritual rules. My character in SSF would be doomed if I didn't have ritual. Absolutely doomed. Gives me everything. Okay, Alks. Don't particularly need any of this stuff. It's way too expensive. I'll take an Omen of Amelioration. Very good. Okay. Nice energy shield. Thank you. I was hoping somebody would notice. Honestly, now that I'm playing softcore, I could take a bunch of points out of energy shield and probably put it into more damage. Just to absolutely plow. Your Witch Hunter is 666 mana. Nice to meet you, Satan. This has been a pretty good map. We also got an Abyssal Depths. Damn. We need an Omen of Light, and we need minimum two Omens of Light and 2 Omens of Abyssal Echoes minimum. The Abyssal Echoes are, you can find them. They're rare, but the Omens of Light, though, are so rare. Crazy. I have failed everything so badly on crafting. Hi, Mr. Kongor. Dude, I felt like I was talking to you 10 hours ago. What's up, dude? Hey, are you live right now? You want to raid? Are you going live or what? Yeah, go live. I'll raid you. I ain't gonna get shit. Never get anything. Excuse me, guys. Take him out, please. Thank you. Thanks. Good job, guys. Okay, there's nothing here. Go back. Ah. Meh. Where's the closest checkpoint? I know I have a checkpoint on the boss. For sure.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. Not be stopped. Don't stand a chance. The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shortening. You will fall in. My flesh is unimportant.
Good night, Krorn. Did I say that right? 2 R's threw me off there. Good night, buddy. You only got 1 Omen of Light. I found like 5, but I've used them all and I always brick everything, so I can't sell them. I have to use them. And man, dude, it's been brutal. The Omen of Light part is not the part that bricks. It's the Abyssal Echo that bricks every time. It makes me cry. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for being here. That was a good 12-hour degenerate blast. Tomorrow we're going to do something completely different. Oh, no, wait. No, tomorrow we'll just blast all day again. Nope, tomorrow's going to be exactly the same. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Let's see if Mr. Kongor, yep, he's live. Let's raid Mr. Kongor. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate you. Good night. See you tomorrow. We go again. Tomorrow, guys, we're going to find 5 more Omens of Light, 5 Abyssal Echoes, and the Homo Exalt. We're going to pump it all into all of our gear, get absolutely nothing, and then cry. Probably a lot of crying. Yeah, a lot of crying. A lot of crying. Have a great night, guys. Thanks for being here.